Yeah, but they can be verified by any metrics that are out there right now to verify them with. Like the methodology that I'm
gave the same answer as I gave before.
Yeah, I know, but check this out. The methodology that I'm asking for you to actually present is unknown. The methodology that I would tell you is known by everybody. There's scales that you could.
Britnack gave a perfect example of how we could do this. You all three, Britnack, yourself, and I, could put a barometer on a high altitude balloon and watch the pressure decrease as the balloon increased in altitude.
Yeah, but the problem is that things fluctuate when you actually do that. So it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. I guess I could say it doesn't matter what area you do it geographically. It's going to be different values for like how far that balloon can actually travel upwards. Because you're only going to get not even probably past the troposphere. So that's the most important thing about sending balloons up. You can't really get any values beyond that. According to meteorologists that come in here and talk to us, like we've already talked to Brendan about it, and he's like, there is no way to measure the mesosphere. That's directly. There's no way to do it. And indirectly, you can like do calculations, but there's no way to like directly measure it. So according to the other measurements that you presented, there's no way to do that. But in the within the troposphere, sending balloons up, that is kind of ideal. But the problem is, within every geographic location, because of the dynamic system, you're going to have different pressure readings at all. Like it's going to fluctuate. It's never going to stay static. And I think that's the issue. That's the reason why I'm showing when it concerns
it not being static isn't really an issue when we're just looking at particular details of it, right? Like,
yeah, but you're
not going to get the same exact pressure at the same altitude when you do it again. Doesn't mean that we still won't see a gradual decline in the pressure, which is the point.
Yeah, but can you see the difference between what you asked me and what you're presenting? The thing that you're asking or saying that is a foregone conclusion that can be done, it fluctuates. The thing that with measurement on the surface doesn't. Distance measurements from point A to point B do not fluctuate like the way your pressure readings would fluctuate, which is the difference. I need you to kind of understand the difference. Wait. Do you understand the difference? You got to realize the difference. Your example and the analogy that you try to use with you saying that, distance measurements to the black swan, you try to use that as an analogy to your pressure readings, and it's not the same. Yours fluctuate day to day from, let's say you send a balloon up in one geographic location. You do it again tomorrow, it's going to change. The pressure readings are never going to be the same. And so on and so forth, because of the dynamic system that we live in. But in accordance to like measuring distances, those values are static. From here to there, they're always going to be this. Right, but it's not analogous according to the way you're presenting.
They're always going to be at the same distance, and as the balloon goes up, the temperature will always decrease.
But the problem is
the pressure.
The values. Temperature. Yeah, the values that you're ascertaining from that are not going to be equal to what you've acquired the day prior and such. So you got to realize it's not analogous to a distance measurement.
That doesn't really matter. That's not. No, the whole point of that analogy was to point out that there are certain values that you have not verified or substantiated yourself.
Yeah, I know that.
But when your critique of my giving the amount of pressure as it increases was that I hadn't verified these numbers for myself. That's the analogous properties. Yep. Whether or not either of us have...
You haven't measured them for yourself, but that's not...
And you haven't measured the platform habitat yourself.
Yeah, that's no problem, though, because the issue is the methodology that would be formed out of the way we do things, it's either practical or it's not practical. So is it practical to get pressure readings?
You don't even know how it was done.
Yeah,
I gave a way it can be done. Like this is
barometers. Yeah, but barometers. Sending a balloon up with a barometer is not exactly the way to detail how the methodology is. If it is, then can you tell us exactly how it was done with barometers? Because that's not what was presented by you. You said I didn't know. That was your answer.
Balloons reached the mesosphere.
No, they probably edge out around mid of the stratosphere.
Yeah, no, they don't go past the troposphere, man. Like honestly,
I didn't.
That's what.
They do. High altitude balloons can reach between 18 and 37 kilometers above sea level.
Dude, there is nowhere.
Stratosphere
I'm telling you this. Rich, I'm telling you this because meteorologists have already spoke on this. There's no way to get readings from beyond the troposphere. It's not directly measured, dude. That what you're saying, you're right now, you're just wrong. Nobody's getting readings from the mesosphere. That's right above the troposphere. I don't know why you keep saying
it's
that's true.
troposphere, then stratosphere, then mesosphere.
Yeah, but so if you go any higher than the troposphere, which that's where all the weather happens, they don't have any readings for that.
No, above the troposphere is the stratosphere, where we are able to get measurements.
Rich, if you say that's true, then I need a citation of it being true. Go ahead and present that.
For sure.
Because our meteorologist
on the wiki for high altitude balloons, so you can knock
that's fine. Our meteorologist friend says that you can't go beyond the troposphere and get any direct pressure readings because, number one, they're only really concerned with the troposphere, and number two, it's not possible to ascertain that information because they get the way to read from there. You just can't. It's not directly measured. I'm telling you this.
A balloon named BS-1308 reached a record altitude of 53.7 kilometers, which is 176,000 feet, which would be in the mesosphere.
Yeah? And what was the pressure readings that they were getting from that?
I don't know that balloon was actually measuring pressure at that altitude. I'm just saying that your claim that they can't get that high or measure anything isn't the case.
The measurements are not being done is what I'm telling you. And you're making a claim that they are. That's what's at stake here. And you're just trying to prove yourself right by showing an example here with this one thing that isn't taking pressure readings. That's your problem, not mine.
I don't know. I'll look it up. BS-08.
Yeah, look it up.
Or 1308.
Look it up. But see, this is taken away from the discussion because now you're on the fly going to try to prove yourself right. On the fly.
Well, you should have done I found information that says that they can't measure anything within the mesosphere, I would concede it.
Well, go ahead and do the research, but you got to yield the floor to maybe somebody else that wants to come in here. Because you don't know about this, and I think you need to. Because you're going to start making arguments that can't be supported. Anyway. There's a lot of people that say that this is the case, but it's not. They're not taking pressure readings from, above the troposphere.
And would planes not be able to measure at that height within the stratosphere? That is.
No, it's not being done. It's not being done. If you're going to present some information, just do it because it's. As far as a meteorologist friend here is saying that in his studies, that doesn't take place. There's no reason why people are concerned with that.
I just posted a link doing that very thing. You should retract that statement.
Doing which thing?
Measurements of the troposphere, the pressure in the troposphere.
Why did you just post a link instead of the actual measurement part? Can you guys ever give a complete citation?
I mean, the entire paper is the citation.
Hey, well, just quote the bits that you think are most relevant.
That would be doing what you told me not to do. You just contradicted yourself. I cannot simultaneously give you the entire citation and take a quote mine out of it. Can't do that. Won't do that.
That's what the citation is. I didn't contradict myself. I'm asking for the same thing twice in a row now. Guess you don't get it.
Weren't they asking for measurement past the troposphere? You're saying this is of the troposphere?
Yep.
Yeah, it was beyond the troposphere, not at the troposphere.
Thanks for nothing, Donald.
Planes fly within the stratosphere. Planes have the ability to measure pressure of the ambient air pressure.
They fly in the troposphere. Troposphere ends at like 50,000 miles. Planes don't fly over that.
No, the troposphere does not end at 50,000 miles.
Which plane?
Troposphere ends at 10, just over 10 kilometers, bro.
Which plane, Rich?
Yeah, that's like 50,000 miles.
No.
Are you talking about Sophia? That's a stratospheric observation platform, mate.
No, I'm talking about Boeings.
Yeah, the Boeing.
Yeah, they don't fly that high.
Sophia, yeah.
Planes
it doesn't fly in the stratosphere, mate.
They fly in the troposphere.
It needs air, Rich.
Yeah, the SR-71 flies in the stratosphere.
If the air's too thin, it falls out the sky, mate. Come on now.
SR-71, 71,000 feet. I think 71,000 feet.
You know, the troposphere height is claimed to vary, right? So
By
depend where you're flying.
Gases expand and contract.
Wow, thanks for that insightful news.
Apparently you were surprised.
No, you're just not keeping up with anything, apparently.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, if you take the highest altitude flying plane, that's still like kind of right in that area where the troposphere and the mesosphere are like meeting. So I think you'd want to go higher than that.
It's funny because there's a diagram here that specifically puts weather balloons within the stratosphere. That's kind of funny.
I've got the same one on my screen.
Yeah, there was just a claim earlier that you can't get weather balloons past the troposphere.
I don't think the claim was that the balloons can't go that high. It's that once you go past like 80,000 feet or whatever, I think the measurements are harder to do directly or something like that.
But I wonder why they would send them up there to do harder measurements if they can't do them at all, right? Either the case that it's more difficult and we can still measure, right, the amount of pressure because it drops off.
Well, I don't know. They probably send them up for varying reasons. So you got to do some research. When a balloon goes that high, what exactly are they doing with it? What can they do with it?
Rich. Should go with LiDAR, man.
Oh, and
So I was asking if air pressure gradient outside is replicable in like a smaller system or something like that.
absolutely not.
Is that your question?
Yeah, exactly. Now you're getting it.
Yeah, okay, well, I would suppose that if you would copy all the variables exactly, then yeah, you would get the same thing as long as it scales like that.
You'd assume as much. That would be your hypothesis, but I'd like to see you test it.
Well, make sure that you're accounting for all the variables exactly as they are, and God knows what those are.
AV's original point is actually null and void because the measurements that I was citing for the amount of atmospheric pressure was still within the troposphere.
Okay, can you copy all the variables? Can anybody copy all the variables in a scaled down version of the atmosphere? Replicate them to a T? I don't think so, because I don't think anybody knows what all those variables are.
Right. Plus, you can't have it in a container.
Why not?
Why not? Because when gas is in a container, it fills the volume of the container in equilibrium pressure, right?
Yeah, if there's nothing acting on it, so it's a static system, but this one's dynamic, which is why I mentioned that you need to replicate the variables of it.
No, I don't need to do shit. It's not my claim, right?
But you would need to. Anybody would need to. You're making the wrong claim.
If you're saying that gas pressure at a smaller scale can be replicated to have as much of a gradient as we witness on Earth, then you would have to do that. I'm saying that that's not possible because when you have a contained gas, it's going to do that, right?
Yeah,
it's going to fill the full volume.
That's where it breaks down for you because that's a false analogy. Because like I just said, you're describing a static system. That's not what we have outside. Second time now.
Who said it is a static system? It could be a clear container.
That's what you're suggesting.
No, energy could still go through.
Yeah, that's what you're suggesting when you tell me that it's going to disperse evenly and equalize like that. The reason it doesn't do that outside is because it's a dynamic system.
Do you have a way to demonstrate that?
There's forces affecting, yes. There's a thing called a sun. It unevenly heats and distributes energy over the surface of the Earth. All sorts of things.
I'm saying that due to these factors of a dynamic system, you can't have that.
No, the dynamic system would stop the gas from equalizing like you're describing in a static system. So it's a false analogy. Third time now.
Yep.
Why can't you make another dynamic system to show it?
No, that's not the point.
I don't know all the fucking variables of the place. Go ahead, AV.
Well, let me.
No, that's not the Rich. That wasn't the point. The point is, you pointed out that it was akin to a static system, and it's not. And we've said it and he said it 3 times over. It's the dynamic system, and you want to replicate all the moving parts in this entire world. You can't do that. It's not possible to have a model of something that's working over the entire world like that.
No, you don't need everything that's on the Earth to have it be a scaled representation of the atmosphere.
Well, it's important though, right? Because all these variables affect the weather. Everything affects it. So if you don't have everything in place and be able to replicate it that way, then you don't have a model to show. I mean, there's certain weather models, but they still have a degree of tolerance for like their variables, like how they produce any, like weather accuracy. For example,
is Earth in an open or closed system?
It's a closed system. Obviously.
Closed dynamic system.
Of course.
Okay. I don't see what would be the issue in just replicating a smaller scale.
It is. The Earth is too big.
See what the issue would be.
Yeah, the Earth is too big, and there's too many. No, it's too many moving parts. There's too many things involved. You can't replicate something like this massive and having so many dynamic moving parts, and then say that you're going to replicate.
It would just be difficult, right?
No, dude, I'm telling you, you can construct models of anything. Models can be done. Just about anything, but you can't replicate it in a way to where you're going to get the type of level of tolerance to like the degree that you want, because it's just there's too many things going on.
But
you can't account for
all
everything.
We're trying to accomplish here is having a container with the amount of a gradient that we witness on the.
We've already done that. We've done that because
I thought you couldn't do it.
No, gas pressure, the definition is force per unit area pressing on the walls of its container. So that's what we understand. That's what gas pressure is. It's demonstrated that way. It works. The equation works. I mean, as a convention, so we can understand very plainly that that's how the gas pressure in the system we are in works. We don't need to go farther and show you a dynamic gas pressure system because it's already showing what it is now.
No, but if you're saying that would be, if you're saying you're not showing a dynamic system, that would make it a static system, which means you're not actually showing or equating it to the atmosphere of Earth.
No, the problem is it doesn't need to be shown whether it's dynamic or static. It just needs to be shown that gas pressure is achieved in a very particular way.
But that's that way what Heretic just said.
What do you mean it's going against what he said?
That's because Heretic says that you have to account for all of the aspects of the dynamic system in order to get this observation of the gradient. So when you're talking about how we have gas pressure on Earth, you would also need to include the dynamic system and all of those variables.
No, you're putting upon somebody that's saying that we do have a dynamic system to produce a dynamic system. Like, as in an example, show me a way that you can show the dynamic system at work. But it's already doing that now. Like,
show me the dynamic system working. Yeah, the way that you claim it does.
Yeah, it does, because there's weather systems. The way the weather systems happen, they fluctuate, right? So the fluctuation of those weather patterns can only be, like I told you before, that's what Brendan does, meteorology. Like, that's what he studies, weather patterns, and how that works on the surface of the Earth. How they move about. So that's important for the people to understand, like, within a tolerance how that operates. But that's never going to be an exact science, so to speak. So you can't put that upon anybody to show how that, because you just can't get, like, if that was true, then everybody in the world would understand weather perfectly, and it's not. You can never know that. There's always a variable of tolerance that you can get close to. Of course, you could say, tomorrow it's going to rain, 30% chance or whatever. Because geographically, you'd have to be accounting for every single geographic point on the surface of Earth. You can't do that. How do I know 10 miles away from me it's going to be raining when the weatherman says in a specific general area it's going to be raining? See what I mean?
If I were asking for, like, weather effects within this container, I'd understand your point. But I'm not asking for weather effects necessarily. I'm asking for the amount of gradient that we observe in nature.
Yeah, I know, but
what possible within
even what I'm telling you, Rich, what I'm telling you as well, the amount of gradient, that's unknown. There's no way to directly, and we said this before, right? There's no way to directly measure anything above the troposphere to be like having an exact
higher
amount
than the troposphere.
Yeah, you do, because it's not the full amount. Listen, dude,
but you still have enough of a difference within the troposphere.
How are you not getting this? The calculations are being done, but they're not exact. You can only calculate from above the troposphere upward. You can't go it's just math.
No, but
there's no way to directly know that.
The troposphere contains 80% of the atmosphere, right? So
how do you know that?
Already how
do you know that?
Oh my God.
How do you know that? How do you know that, dude? This is the thing. Don't make a claim if you can't substantiate it. Yeah, your exasperation is because there's no way that you can substantiate 80%.
No, my exasperation is at the one-sided hyperskepticism.
No, it's not hyper. You just pulled a number out of your ass, and you want everybody to be like, 80%? That's awesome.
Yeah, I can find the citation if you really want, man, and if you want to be
that's great.
Nitty-gritty about it.
What do you think? We're just going to accept everything you say on faith? Like, how do we know anything, Rich? How do we get to the 80%? How do people know it's 80%? Like, what was the methodology? You have to have a foundation for all of this. And if it's just calculations, then that's your foundation. You have to realize that. It's nothing to do with measurements.
The troposphere,
you don't realize
the Concise Encyclopedia of Science and Technology, McGraw-Hill, 1984. The troposphere contains about 4/5 of the mass of the whole atmosphere. There's the citation.
Yeah, 4/5.
If you want to say that you don't
wait a minute.
That's fine.
No, it's not about believing. Listen, dude, we're not building faith-based information. What we're doing is extrapolating how people got into the place of just believing things without understanding how they know things. So, if they're talking about like that's the 4/5 of the 80%, as you put it, of the atmosphere, then how do they know that entirely? Because it's almost like a collective knowledge of like what the Earth is entirely. Like, and that's 80%. Really? How did you parse that out? In what scales are you measuring this with? How do you know those values are what? These are calculations, dude, based upon models. That's the foundation of all of this. This isn't something that's measured, dude, and you don't realize that it's not. The penny hasn't dropped for you, and you just keep going on about, well, dude, you're just hand waving my 80%. No, I'm not. I'm like, dude, they're just these calculations they're presenting they're model based. They're not like they're not going outside and taking this data from the field. How can they? How are you?
The atmosphere
Build the models
pressure.
with data from the field, man. The models are accurate, dude. You got to get over this models bullshit.
No. The models that you guys follow all have to deal with specific geometric consequences. They don't have to deal with like measuring the Earth to be this specific thing that you think it is.
Do you think geometry is a measurement device? Do you think it's a measuring tool?
Let me just tell you. This is the reason why.
A measuring tool? Is geometry a measuring tool? Is geometry a measuring tool? Yes or no?
You're gonna get muted. You're gonna get muted. That's plain and simple.
Too late.
All right.
The amount of gradient that I'm identifying.
Rich, I was gonna talk, but Donna was interrupting. Just hold on a second. So the reason why that you guys are coming here and want us to take these models on is because that's what you've built your entire reality upon. All these models that you have to present, they're not based in reality. There's nothing that's measured. Listen, these models have no adherence to measurement. None. There's zero measurements taking place, except for things that we can measure from the distance from the ground level to probably about the troposphere. I would say anything above that, there's no way to gauge whether or not you know the amount to put in percentage, unless you have a model that you're working with, and then you can. Of course, calculations are what's going to be the thing that you're working with. It's not going to be like, okay, so we've checked entirely over all the surface of the Earth, and we know the exact amount of troposphere we're working with. No, that's not it. It's model based.
Okay, so what I'm talking about is the amount of gradient that we observe and measure within the troposphere.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, and what was the measurement drawn? With the methodology for the measurement drawn from that, or was it a calculation based on a model?
Utilizing a barometer and weather balloons.
Yeah. Okay. Who's done exactly what you said?
What?
Who's done that?
Who's done it?
What did you just say?
I didn't catch their names.
Oh, so somebody's done it for the entire Earth. They took a balloon with a barometer and went everywhere on the Earth and said, "Hey, these are the readings thus."
Why does it matter who did it?
Dude, okay. It matters because we want to know if it's been done before. Has it been done? Or is it just something you say can be done? That's a very big difference. It's going to support your claim, is what it's going to do.
Do you need the time of day that they did it as well, and their phone number, or how much?
You're being facetious. You're being facetious. You know what I mean?
Pretty ridiculous, honestly.
No, it's not. It's not, because when you make a claim and you say it's been done, do we have barometers? We send them up in balloons. Okay, has that been done for the entire surface of the Earth to get values that you think you have based on?
It has to be done over the entire surface of the Earth now.
This is what you're claiming. You've given an 80%.
That this amount of pressure is going to be exactly the same pressure, man. The troposphere varies in size based on whether or not it's at the equator or at the tropics or the poles.
Bro, that's just another positive claim you made. How do you know that? You see, you dig yourself into this hole and you keep digging. How do you know that information?
I'm giving you the information we have, man. I'm sorry that shared knowledge isn't something that you're a fan of.
It's not knowledge, dude. It's not knowledge. These are just things that you've been taking on as a worldview, and you think they're a foregone conclusion, and you're wondering why we're not accepting them. You're like, dude, I mean, this is just like plain English. This is like black and white. No, it's not. It's all model based. It's all calculations. It's all theories. There's nothing that's presented to you that you can go and check to see if that's exactly what it's like. You can't do any of that.
We can get a weather balloon, and we can put a barometer on it, and we can validate.
That's great. You keep saying that. Validate what, dude? What are you validating?
The amount of pressure in the troposphere based on altitude.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see the numbers. Let's see you do it. Let's see it reproduce.
All right.
I want to see
Ligu Gigu and I have to save up a couple pounds, and then we'll do it.
That's not it. It's your claim. You do it. You have to come with the whole.
Go do it right now.
No, if you're gonna do it, say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna come back with the values, and you'll have all you need. I'm gonna show you from ground level all the way up to whatever thousands of feet you go up, and you're gonna tell us all the measurement readings, how you've done it, and somebody else can take it on and say, hey, you know what? I'm gonna replicate what Rich did. This is gonna be a great test for me and you, right? But you got to be the one to pioneer this. It's your claim. Okay. Now, I'm saying that even if somebody does what you do, to the level of you're going to do it, whatever, even in the same geographic location, they're not going to come up with the same values that you are. Okay. It's just what it's going to be.
While we're doing this, while we're doing that, right? You can go ahead and validate the distance of the horizon at the Black Swan.
It's not. Listen, dude. The horizon distance is unknown. It's unknown.
It's behind 1.41 miles, which is
it can't be unknown if someone's giving a value, Alpha. Maybe
the value. Listen, you know what? Hold on, Rich. The value is the demarcation of the oil rigs. That's the value that we're giving. That the demarcation. Why do you guys? You've been in this argument for such a long time, and you don't realize that the horizon is an unknown distance value. What we're giving to you is the known values, the metrics we have to the distance to the oil rigs. Those oil rigs are known values. Now, if the horizon is far exceeding the known value, because it's still unknown, then it's exceeding 9.41 miles. You get confused, right? You think that we're giving you the distance to the horizon.
How did you validate and substantiate that?
How did I validate? Well, obviously the horizon is not where the oil rigs are, Rich. Is it? Do you see the horizon where the oil rigs are, Rich?
No, but you were giving a claim distance.
Knows the answer. So, the answer. Thank you.
But you still have to validate and substantiate the distances you.
It is validated. You've just done it right now. You said no. It's not. You just told me that the horizon was not at the Black Swan distance, which is at the 9.41 distance, the demarcation that was put forward so you can understand distance. So you just said the horizon's not there, right? You agree with me? It's not there.
I'm saying that
wait. Just agree.
You can't just say where it's not, right? You got to say where it is.
Well, it's not there. Is it there? Is it at 9.41 miles?
Again, you can't just say where it's not. You got to.
Dude, is it at 9.41 miles? Is it there?
The apparent horizon? No.
Okay, then. There you go. That's how we know that it's not there.
Oh, so
it's very easy, Rich.
Your claim isn't that it's more than that,
listen,
right?
Yes, it's unknown, but it's more than that.
Oh, it's unknown?
We don't know.
So it could be infinite?
It's unknown.
That's a bit
It's not infinite. It's not infinite. It's at a whatever optical distance, because what we see is to a certain distance away, and that distance is unknown. We don't know how far away, because that distance could be, it could be 20 miles, it could be 15, it could be 17, it could be 19. There's no way to
go try and figure it out.
That. That's not our claim. The point that we're making to you. You're confused, Rich. You think that we're making a claim to a distance to the horizon. That's incorrect. We're showing you.
God forbid you all make a straightforward, honest claim.
Listen, Rich. For once in your life, just listen. For once. So what we're telling you is that the distance to the horizon does not comport with the specific predicted values of the Earth curvature that should be at 1.41 miles. At 1.21 miles. 1.21 miles away at a 1 foot observer height, the horizon should be there, not beyond the which is an unknown value still, but it's beyond that because you just agreed with me that it's not at 9.41 miles. So you have trouble, Rich, and I get it, right? But where's the apparent horizon? So what else is what other horizon do you have? Is there another one in your pocket? Like there's only the apparent horizon.
There's
no more than
there's
just
a horizon
one.
upon which radio waves can reach. Yeah.
No, dude, like we're not talking about that. You know that.
Well,
That's
sorry, but I haven't grabbed a tape measure and measured that out, so I shouldn't say that, right?
Yeah, we're not needing to do that because the horizon distance is unknown at all times. Now, if you say it's at a specific distance, then it needs to be there constantly. That's a static distance you're giving us because the horizon shouldn't move on a geometric shape. The geometric shape, like any geometric shape, would give you a distance from point A to point B where the leading edge of that sphere would be. That's a known distance. We do not have that on a ball that has an optical distance of the horizon that changes. So it's unknown.
You probably
There's
wouldn't
only one
accept the
apparent
source of National Weather Service, right?
Now, why? What are you going to be looking at now?
We're talking about the validation and substantiation of the claims of the measurement of the troposphere, right?
Oh, you're switching now. Okay, so we're going back to the
going back to the original point here.
Yeah, because you just got slapped on that one.
Yeah, so what? So what about the troposphere, dude? We've already talked about it. It's known.
Your whole thing was that we haven't verified that the pressure's actually that low in the troposphere.
Oh God. No, it wasn't the troposphere. Dude, how many times, guys, have you heard me say that we cannot measure the troposphere? How many people in here heard me say that?
That's not what I said. Exactly I said that you said that we haven't verified the measurements of the amount of pressure in the troposphere.
No, wrong again.
Okay, so
wrong again.
We have validated these measurements for the amount of pressure.
What I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is that when you go far exceeding. Okay, so you're not gonna let me finish. You're just gonna think that you got some point that you went across it, dude.
Well,
I'm telling you,
my question, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, from the troposphere above that, there's no way to directly measure anything.
Right, but there's still the measurement of the basically 1,000th of the amount of pressure that we have at sea level compared to the top of the troposphere.
Yeah, so if you're getting some values and whatnot, what are you gonna do with that? What is that gonna help you? Because
it's all about talking about the gradient, man.
Yeah, so if you're gonna tell us that if you're gonna tell us that it go ahead and gradiates even further out that way, because it's not just the troposphere we're concerned with. There's the idea that the vacuum of space is what people are saying exists according to how it gradiates outward, right? And then it gets to these.
That would be a red herring to what I'm discussing right now.
No. But this is the important thing, right? Because what you're doing is greasing the skids for that argument. This is greasing the skids for that argument. What you're doing?
No, I'm merely talking about the amount of measured gradation of pressure.
No, because this game that you guys play, you just wait to like grease some skids, right? So that the next argument, but okay, we're all settled on this point. All right, let's talk about the vacuum of space now. No, that doesn't happen here. We understand. I can see you from a mile away, dude. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to set up an argument so that you can have, okay, we're settled this point. Now we're moving off to understanding, like, now we know that the pressure gradient, it can just thin out into nothingness. That's how the vacuum.
More so that space exists because we're obviously not in a sealed container.
See, I knew it, and that's what it is. That's what you want to get to. So you're using this.
I do try to get to the truth.
Using this argument. Yeah, I know you're using this as a catalyst for that other argument.
Yeah,
I know that because you've always
it's called working your way there.
I know, but it's a tactic that you don't have to use because there's either known values of things that have been measured or not, and you can't get to.
And we have the known measurements of the amount of pressure in the troposphere.
Of the place where you can actually get to. With the place you can't get to and measure, the ones you can't measure are not being utilized, so you don't know that the pressure values are going to be what you think they are in those other regions.
Oh, you're
So
saying
you
they can
can't
just
use that argument.
you can just magically get more
No.
atmospheric pressure
Funnily
as you go
enough,
higher?
I
No,
actually
no,
have
no,
a video.
No, I'm not saying that either. But what I'm saying is the thing that can be known is known. What cannot be known is not known. And you guys want to use the thing that's
What a
known
platitude.
to use it to use it for the thing that's unknown. That's what you're trying to do.
Funnily
No,
That's
enough,
exactly what you're trying to do.
Go ahead, Fig.
Funnily
Somebody
enough,
said
I actually have a video of Alpha saying that he doesn't have a problem with gas pressure next to a vacuum.
Gas pressure next to a vacuum? What do you mean?
How have you validated and substantiated that video?
I can send it to you if you like. I have a video of you saying that you're fine with that it's plausible.
Careful, Dropkicks. I haven't muted someone in a couple of days.
It's plausible. Like, what are you getting at, man? Like, what's this all about? What are you saying?
Do you agree with that, or do you just
In your own words. I mean, I'll get on my computer and send the video real quick. Give me like a minute and a half.
Sure.
Because is there a problem with having gas pressure next to a container?
Next to a container?
Oh, sorry, next to a vacuum.
Next to a vacuum? Gas pressure next to a vacuum?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't have that. The gas pressure needs to be contained. If it gradiates outward, and some people call a lower pressure a vacuum, then you're going to say that the gas pressure is next to a vacuum, but it still needs to be contained within the system. Because if there's no containment, then you can't have the pressure in the first instance. So if you call lower pressure, it depends on the difference of pressure, right? If you're calling something that's a lower pressure a vacuum, then you're kind of using that as the way to say maybe that you can have gas pressure next to a vacuum. But I don't think I said that. And if you caught me on something like that, then I want to know the context. I might have been explaining something that's doesn't have context. So
Actually, Alpha, a while ago when we were talking about the tokamak reactors, I think there was one of them. They've taken a cutout of that. Probably about.
Oh, it's not a cutout. It's 3 minutes, actually. I didn't cherry pick anything.
No, that'd be something out of the ordinary for you lot, wouldn't it?
Well, you're just mad.
Oh, yeah, good.
yeah, at this point, you guys are just in here to be dishonest, Euclidean. That's all you guys have.
Dude, you literally said it in your own words. I'm finding the video for you now. You can ban me if it's not what you said, okay?
No, I don't care what you're trying to prove
here. I know you don't care what you say. I get it.
It's still not going to help your case. It's not going to help your case. You guys are desperate for a win. You're going to do whatever it takes for that. It's fine with me. You guys can try and try. You're never going to get your point across.
It's like
because it's not reality.
It's like 3 minutes of you saying that it's fine.
All right, what was the context, Euclidean?
I'm sending the video now. It's sending in the slideshow.
Yeah, what was the context of that conversation?
I don't know. You can listen to it yourself. Listen to yourself talk about
it. Okay, so here's this, man. Be honest about what the conversation was, or you can just leave this chat for good. Every time I hear your voice, I'm just going to ban you. What was the conversation about, Euclidean?
Gas pressure next to a container. Now you can listen to yourself talk about it for 3 minutes.
No. What was it? What was it about? Tell us the context.
Gas pressure next to a container.
Because
now,
what were we talking about?
If you don't believe me, you can listen to the video yourself. It's only 1 minute and 30 seconds.
You're just in here trying to be doing some weasel tactics. I gave you enough chance. Listen, dude, I'm a dog with a bone. Don't do this. Don't do this to yourself. You like being in here? That's fine. All I was asking for is context, and you're not doing that. So muting yourself isn't going to help you, bud.
And I quote, I can jive with that.
So we've gone from him talking about it for 3 minutes down to I can jive with that. You numpties. Get out.
Well, I just told you what was in the video.
Yeah, what was what was the context? I was asking him what the context was. Now I'm going to ask you, what was the context in that conversation?
He was asking you about having vacuum next to a like next to high pressure plasma.
So
there you go.
What's the tokamak reactor discussion?
That was the conversation. See, all he had to do was be honest. He didn't want to do that. So there you go.
Wait, and you said that you didn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, and
It's
you've
inside
taken
of
it out of context.
it's inside of a container.
Wait, how can he agree with the context that I gave and then you said
All right, he's not going to answer me. Are you going to
reactor work?
Yeah,
irrelevant?
No, it's not.
No,
because that's what the
it's not
discussion is
irrelevant.
about.
Exactly. It's not irrelevant.
No one talked about the way that reactor worked in that clip.
Yeah, because you took a 1 minute, 24-minute cut out of nearly an hour conversation.
Yep.
So what's the relevant aspect of how it works?
No, that's not it. You're not producing the information that he's requiring for you to say right now, which is what was the context of it. If you heard that 1 minute clip, you took it out of context.
If I heard that clip, I necessarily took it out of context?
Yes, because I can do that to you right now. I could clip you for 10 seconds and say, look, Rich admits that he thinks the earth is flat. And you're like, I've never said that. And I'll be like, yeah, it says it right here. You could have just said flat, the word flat, and I said, look, he said the word flat, so that he knows that the earth is flat. I could do that to you too.
Obviously, it's cutting one word out of someone's mouth is different than like a minute.
No, it's
talking,
not.
Right?
That's what you guys are doing. You're taking a minute out of like however long I was talking to the person about it. Because we were discussing
it was a direct question. Like the context of it was him asking you a question.
Yeah, about what content?
Yeah,
what was it about?
There being pressure next to a vacuum.
You see, you're doing it now. You want to put something in my mouth that I didn't say based on the conversation that you don't know what happened. The whole conversation that took place, you just want to put me in this light that where I'm saying words that I didn't say, according to you saying that I'm disagreeing with gas pressure next to a vacuum with the Earth system. You're trying to make it sound like I was talking about that very thing and saying that opposite of what I'm saying now. Isn't that pretty Weasley of you to do?
I'm going off the information I have, man. And in the video that I listened to, he asked you a direct question. If you want to say the grander scope of the context of the conversation was talking about how...
That's it. I've had enough. Go and play another sandbox. You guys have nothing but dishonest tactics.
They're weasels, aren't they?
Yeah. You can go join Euclidean wherever he is.
Nah, you probably don't want to do that. You probably best stay on mute, Rich. Just stay quiet.
Nah, he's banned for 2 days. He can think about it for 2 days.
Oh well. See ya.
Yeah, it's dishonest though, because we were talking about that other thing.
Yeah,
that was hold on, man. Like the conversation was that plasma was contained. It was inside of a container. So within that context, yeah, you can have that gas pressure next to the vacuum. Because it was already contained. It's idiotic. Like they're trying to make it sound like that's what the Earth is. No, it's not. Not the same.
So therefore it's contained. There's a container over it.
Well, yeah, that's what it was about, but obviously inside of it, the plasma, and of course it's so stupid. They're just desperate for a W. They just want to get it any way they can, so they do these weasel tactics.
Guys, Earth is a spinning space ball?
You sound like someone who would believe that.
We know that. I'm doing the NASA guy impression. Petite, Don Petite.
You doing the Don Pettit?
A proper cup of coffee.
Chugga chugga, baby.
I'd like to point out too that plasma is not considered to be a gas. It's distinct, separate state of matter.
Yeah, it's another phase of matter, so it's not even what we asked for. It's like showing liquid, next to a vacuum. Well, I mean, that wouldn't happen anyway, but yeah.
So Euclidean was clearly gaslighting, saying that alpha was stating something that
He's a weasel. They get confident impacts too, so I'm just gonna thin them out.
Did I cut out then? Did you hear me say that he was gaslighting? Euclidean was gaslighting alpha.
Yeah, because it's plasma. It's not even the state of matter that we're asking about. I sort of remember this. I thought it was plasma. I didn't totally remember it, but yeah, that's right, isn't it? Oh god, now this pussy is back crying in my messages again.
Oh, he's crying in your. He's in your DMs or what?
Bitch Evans, yeah. Like, go fucking mod your guest room or something. Like, what are you doing here? Such a.
He was shown to be just he didn't have to join in on Euclidean's little game, but
yeah, they've got to rain.
Goes for my clothes. Oh, I'm not mute. Oh.
They're like Jehovah's Witnesses who won't leave until you call the cops, right?
Yeah, it's just kind of weird. And why are you obsessed with me, bruh? Nice safe space, he says. Yeah, like he's the only threat to it. He's the only opposition. Get rid of him and it's just going to be a pure echo chamber. Yeah.
We'll have some numpties coming here in a little bit.
Yeah, we got him nonstop. And he actually stops us from being able to talk to the new ones. Tying us up with bullshit, so... That's what we're doing. Trying to open it up.
Well, we got Joe Dubs in here. And Hush. I know Hush is a baller.
What up?
What up, Joe Dubs? You think the Earth's a globe?
Yes, I'm a new convert to the globe because I discovered that the word globe, the etymology of it means container. So I'm a glober now. An OG glober.
Are you from Bev's channel? Bev, try thinking.
Nope.
Because isn't that what his argument was, guys? The Earth is really a globe.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
A container. I mean, it's an old French word. It comes from glebe, and it means contain or embrace.
Is this guy a concaver?
Yeah.
Could be.
You got it. It's the model that you guys are familiar with, but never look into for yourselves.
Right. So, what is the evidence that the Earth is curving? Concavers have a problem with this.
Good question.
Yeah, I know. That's why I asked it.
So, I think we've gone over this with you. I'm not sure. Maybe it's somebody else. We have the Tamarack Mine plumb bob experiment, which is a good idea. And regardless of whether it happened, it's a good experiment to figure out what Earth is. You familiar with that? You drop 2 plumb bobs down mine shafts. Stop me if you're familiar.
I have vaguely heard of it, but
all right. So just imagine we have like 2 mine shafts, and the horizontal distance between the 2 mine shafts is about 1 mile. And then we drop string with the plumb bobs on it like 1 mile deep. And we measure the distance at the top, the horizontal distance between the 2 plumb bobs where they're dropped. And then we measure the horizontal distance at the bottom to see if the plumb bobs got closer together. If we were living on a ball, that's what would happen, right? Because it's defined by the center of gravity. So if we live on a spinning space ball, the center of gravity is about 4,000 miles beneath our feet. If the Earth is flat, the plumb bobs will be the same distance at the bottom versus the top, the horizontal distance. And if it's concave, they'll diverge. So,
okay.
Why can't they diverge on a flat surface?
Well,
converge?
You say they're diverging because they show that that's what the evidence was, that they're diverging, right? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, we don't have to talk about that.
It's the radius part of the circumference, which is 29,901 miles. So that
would be a circle. It's an ellipsoid. It's an ellipsoid, but it's not a perfect ellipsoid.
So what? You get the point, though, right?
But the point is that it's not supposed to be the radius at the widest point of Earth, though. That's a different thing.
It is to the center.
No, it's not.
That's the radius. Then how did they get the radius? Tell us.
The average radius?
It doesn't matter. Any radius. How did they get the radius on the globe?
The mathematical formula for the radius on an ellipsoid is slightly complicated. I mean,
no, I don't care about mathematics. I want to know how they measured it.
Oh, how they measured it? With satellites. With satellites. Now, that's how they measure it now.
Okay, tell me how a satellite measures the ground we stand on. How, step by step. What's the first?
Photogrammetry, satellites can do it.
Okay, so how do they measure the surface of Earth and the radius with photographs?
That's how.
Yeah. So how do they do it? There has to be a standard of measurement. So in the photo, do they take a scale and transpose it onto the ground and then say this is this distance?
Yeah, but with multiple pictures from different angles.
Okay, great. So how do they do that? What's the first step?
I don't know off the top of my head, man.
You don't know. So thank you for.
Why are we digressing? that I don't know, like
Stop
everything?
interrupting me in the middle of my word. So thanks for your concession on that. You don't know how they got the radius. Thank you.
Can you concede that the flat Earth has a radius to the equator?
An imaginary line. We just discussed and we discovered together that you have a physical radius, but you as an individual don't know how that was developed.
Is there a physical point?
And you can't
On the
measure
flat
your radius from anywhere to anywhere. You can't measure your oblateness. You couldn't draw it. I don't know why you're digressing and ignorant.
I'm not digressing. Is there a ground point? Is there?
Your obfuscation is not working here. You're avoiding the topic we just mentioned, that you don't know how the radius was gotten.
Are there a series of real ground points in reality on the flat Earth?
You wouldn't know on a globe.
From
You
the
couldn't
North
find
Pole?
it on a globe.
That's
You
fine.
can't find one on a globe. Stop worrying about flat Earth, brother. You can't find none of this shit on a ball.
Exactly.
You don't have a radius. You don't have any numbers. You don't have an oblate spheroid. Draw one for me. Draw the oblate spheroid on the wall, real quick. And if you
I don't
can't,
have a
shut the
wall to
fuck
draw
up,
it on. I'm in
stupid.
the field right
Then
now.
shut up,
Look,
stupid loser.
What do you mean, shut up, stupid loser?
I mean, loser who's talking
I don't
about stuff they
understand
can't
why
draw.
you guys can't
Why
admit
would you try to explain to a group of human adults something about an oblate
radius.
something you don't know how to fucking draw that thing? So if you tell me an apple, can you draw an apple? Pretty sure you could, stupid. Could you draw an orange?
You want to forget all about the
where I
question that
am
you
right now.
answered.
Turn
You're
the
interrupting
camera-
again.
How-
You want to
Turn
forget
the
all
camera
about the
off.
answer. I was fucking
He's
talking.
asking me to draw something.
You want
He's
to
asking me to draw
avoid the
something.
topic.
Look at where I
Turn
am.
your camera off.
Dude, you're. What the fuck
you
is
want to
wrong
avoid
with
the
you?
topic that I brought up, that you don't know the radius of Earth, how that was gotten. You don't know. And you admitted that you don't know. And now you're avoiding the question by going back to how do flat earthers get the equator? You're obfuscating the whole thing about what you just conceded to. You conceded that you do not know how the radius was measured. You conceded that.
Do
Not
you
me.
remember how
I'm
this
not making a
conversation
claim.
stemmed? Do you remember how
I'm
this
not making a
conversation started off?
Yes, it
I'm
started
not
off
making
with
a
you
fucking
throwing your
claim
camera
It
about the
started
equator.
off.
You
It started
are.
off with me calling D-Mock silly for calling globe cards silly
Okay,
for
now
having
you're
a
talking about
radius.
people. Shut the
But
fuck
the
up.
flat Earth has
Shut
a
up.
radius to the
Shut
equator.
up.
You
Shut up.
also have radiuses.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know how the radius was obtained. Period.
Is it
End
an
of
equal
discussion.
distance from the North Pole
Yeah.
on the
You
flat Earth?
have a big L here.
Does that distance like exist in reality on a position on Earth?
No.
If so,
No.
then the flat Earth has a real equator.
No, it's not physical. Your equator on the globe is physical.
So your flat Earth doesn't exist in reality, is what you're telling me.
No, now you're fucking using a logical fallacy. That one part means that the whole part.
The dirt and water you're standing on do exist, dummy. No matter what you call it, retard.
Does the flat
That's
Earth
illogical.
does the flat Earth have an equal distance from the North Pole to the equator?
You're not making a point here, dude, to be honest.
You'd have to go there and show us what you're talking about. Go to a north, then go to an equator of your imaginary choice. We'll take a look.
It's not a place you can go to and say, this is it, and you can put a flag on it.
Ground positions of stars, yes you can.
So there's not a point. There's not a point in the world where you can put a flag saying Polaris is at 0 degrees on the horizon from here. There's not a point on the Earth that you can do that.
The flag would go out that way. It wouldn't go up vertical, dummy. Then it would be going out that way on your horizon.
Let's have Jedi.
Not at 0 degrees. The minimum elevation angle that we can practically use is 15 degrees above the horizon.
Is an equal distance from the North Pole? Yes.
What, 15 degrees above the horizon? No.
No, Polaris. When Polaris is like whatever Polaris, if it's 15 degrees above the horizon at a certain point, all around like that's an equal distance from the North Pole. Yes, whatever degrees it is. Okay, which means flat Earth has radiuses.
Yeah, around stars, of course we do.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Flat Earth has radiuses. D-Mock, you guys are silly too.
We have an imagined circle around any center part of any circle we imagine, and you could call that a radius. That doesn't mean it's a physical object, you dumb shit.
Jedi just said it's a real location on Earth where Polaris is 15 degrees above the horizon or 20 degrees above the horizon. It's an equal distance from the North Pole.
It's a circle of equal altitude, yeah.
Exactly. We can all walk around a tree,
radiuses.
brother. We can all walk around a tree and say the tree's our center. Hold on. We can all walk around a tree like a dog and say the tree is our. But that doesn't make any of it real. Your globe thing is that around the tree thing is real. The equator is supposed to be a real physical thing on your globe. From another physical point called the North Pole. And if you could gladly go do that yourself and travel 3959 from one to the other, we'd take a peek.
I'm just glad that we finally got someone to come on here and say that flat Earth does have radiuses to certain distances on Earth in reality that are equal distance point from the North Pole.
There's the radius is the edge of the dartboard, yes, sir. So if you draw an imaginary dartboard anywhere, it's going to have a radius, and you might have a bullseye. What's that got to do with the dirt and water of flat Earth, though? Not a globe.
When you said globetards are silly for having radiuses, now that you admit that
you have a
has
center point of the
radiuses,
ball.
are you guys silly too?
No,
This is
you're
why I call
dumb.
you guys
No,
silly.
listen.
This is
You
why
have
I
a
call you
center
guys
point of the
silly.
ball. You have a center point, a physical center point, dumb shit.
And you
Not
have a
just
physical
math,
center
not
point
just
called the North
imagination.
Pole, and right
Not
above
just,
it is
brother, hold on a
Polaris.
minute.
And as you go a
Go
certain
find
distance
it.
from the North
What you
Pole,
need
it
to do
drops
is
a
go
certain
find that.
degree.
No, go find R.
You have radiuses
No,
too.
go to R.
Go
to R. Go to
You
R.
guys have
Hell up. What's an R?
You guys have an infinite amount of radiuses, just like
Arceli, hold on, Arceli, your radius is from the the outside surface of the Earth to the center of the Earth. So how did they measure that?
I told you how.
They measured the center of the Earth with a satellite. You couldn't explain how they measured the outside surface of the Earth with a satellite. Now you're intending to tell us how they measured to the center of the Earth with a satellite? Is that what you're saying?
Can you figure out the center of an object by knowing its perimeters?
You can't.
Okay.
You can't figure out the center of you can't figure out the center of an object by knowing its perimeters.
You can.
Listen, you can't.
Yes,
you
I can.
haven't.
So, for example, if you have if you have a square that's
I got a cloud.
1 unit
now
by
we're
1
going to
unit,
imaginary
the
land.
center of that square will be half a unit.
Squares anywhere in nature. We got a cloud.
Half a unit from each side. Half a unit from each side. There's the center of the square. There you go.
Okay.
From the perimeter of a square, I figured out the center of the square.
Who made a square?
So how did they measure the outside surface of Earth to get to?
I told you, photos from satellites.
Yeah, you couldn't explain how they did it. You don't know step by step how.
Photogrammetry.
What's the process?
Photos don't measure.
What's the
yes,
process?
Yes, they do.
You are claiming the same thing you already conceded a few minutes ago. So step by step, with photographs, how did they measure the surface of Earth? What's the first step?
Oh, hang on. Give me a second.
Yeah, you need a second.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the photogrammetry section of the survey book that I have, if you guys want.
I want to know which part of Earth
you said satellites. You said satellites.
Satellites, yes, satellites.
Yeah, which part of the Earth?
So how did they measure the
Grand
surface?
Canyon?
Satellites have cameras which can take
What's
pictures.
the first
I'm not
step?
sure if you're aware of that.
From the camera, what's the first step that they measured the surface of Earth?
He gets a small imaginary grain of sand dot picture of a big base Earth that's underneath him, and he couldn't see any of it at all. He sees a grain of sand worth with his camera, right? Because it's a puny little twerpy junk camera.
Mm-hmm.
And then he takes a picture of the top of a mountain that's close to his camera, and then a cliff. Then Niagara Falls comes up. He just takes all these pictures, and then he gets the Grand Canyon. Then he gets another mountain and a hill and a valley. Now tell me, what's your radius to those things? A mountain, a cliff, a valley, and the Grand Canyon? How do you know how far from the center you are from those things that are all different elevations from each other?
Exactly. Good point.
Britt, do I have permission to turn my camera on so I can show
I want you to draw the
book? So I can show the book.
Allowed in this channel.
I can show the book.
No, do not turn your camera on.
Okay. So what do you want me to just post pictures of the book?
Never turn your camera on. Okay, that shouldn't even be. It tried to get it disabled, but it does some weird interactions with some other things.
We don't want your whole book or a PDF.
No,
we
I'm
want
just taking
the
a
first
couple pictures.
step. No, just pull out the citation
about how
where the first
about
step-
how photogrammetry works.
You can't. Yeah, I don't care. You're gonna diffuse it again by having.
I'm not
a
diffusing it.
bunch
You
of
asked me
words.
for how it works, and
I
this
was
is
still
how it
talking.
works.
So a bunch of words. No, it's pull out the citation where it says the photograph,
This
how
is
it's
the
scaled
citation.
up. I'm still talking. So how does the photograph? How do they scale it up or down in order to get the measurement of the surface curvature? That's the part we need. Pull that out, and then you can use the link and post the link. That'll be the source. So we need a citation.
Oh yeah, trace that curve.
And the source. So we don't need the whole PDF, whatever you're trying to pull up. We need just the fucking
I'm not
part.
pulling up the
and here you
PDF.
go.
I'm literally
We
taking
need just the
pictures of a
part
book.
where it's step by step.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That is
No,
what
you're
I'm
not.
doing.
That's not it. How did they get the surface of Earth? The
How do you
measurement
know if that's
curvature
not
from that?
it if you're not even looking?
I'm looking. How did they get the measurement of the surface of Earth from that?
Dude, I mean, I don't think you are actually
So
looking
you
now.
float up in the air. No, you're not
It
making no
says nothing
sense.
about how they're getting the surface of Earth. Measurement of
If
curvature.
you're not even going to take like 5 seconds to look
I'm looking at it
what I
right
posted,
now.
you have to read it and to understand it. You can't
I'm
just be like,
reading
"Oh,
it. It's saying these things, Y value of the ground coordinates. It doesn't say how it gets the curvature measurement. How does it get the how does it get the
you're just not
curvature
being
measurement?
honest.
Because everything you're
You have
showing me is a flat Earth measurement
Oh my, you're just not being
on this book. Draw
Exactly.
flat Earth measurements. Thanks.
I'll let someone else take over because I've had my fill of it.
Yeah, X and Y locations are flat Earth measurements.
An R fill or an R not fill?
Yeah. And Snell's law, like how does Snell's law, how does that have anything to do with the surface measurement of curvature? Yeah, you can't answer it.
Yeah, he said he was done talking.
Yeah, I know he's done.
I want his distance camera. I want his camera that as soon as you take a picture, it tells you how far everything is in it. I want that camera.
All he presented is flat Earth measurements in this.
Those cameras only exist in space. You can't get them on the surface of the Earth.
So thanks for the flat Earth measurements. How do they have focal lengths and distances from one place to another? How would they measure the angles to those places from a flat Earth? So everything you provided in this thing is flat Earth measurements. Snell's law, flat Earth. Snell's law doesn't occur in the atmo. It has to have a surface boundary. There's no surface boundary in gases. But thanks for providing us with more flat Earth proofs from your little PDF there. Good job. It's all flat Earth measurements. Cartesian coordinates. Yep, very well. The Earth is flat, measured that way, practically used, observed. And that was all he could take.
Yeah, he did say he was gonna
Yeah,
go.
I know.
He was gonna R go.
Our silly go. He's going to go sillily. Is that a word? Sillily along. He had to exit sillily. from his photogrammetry, every image they show of the surface is flat. That's great, man. Good job. Well, that was fun. Next.
Like,
what do you mean we don't have to talk about it? Isn't that what you're?
Because every time I talk about
you
that,
brought this up, dude.
I said because every time we talk about it, it's just like, oh, there's not enough good evidence that it happened.
No, that's not.
That's a good experiment. Do you agree that that's a good experiment to do?
Do I agree?
You're affirming the consequent because you're not allowing for them to converge or diverge from a flat surface, which is entirely possible. So you lose.
Okay.
You're saying that it cannot happen on a flat surface. Is that what you're claiming, sir?
Well, I'm claiming like if it was
it's a yes or no. It's a yes or no, Joe.
They would be the same.
No. You're making a straw man argument.
Ask me the question again. Go ahead.
It's a straw man argument. Right. You're making it sound like it cannot happen if the Earth is a horizontal plane.
It shouldn't. Why would it?
You wanted to say something?
No. How do you know? How do you know?
Because we're talking about the center of gravity.
You have any questions about the nature of
Earth? What would happen on a ball? What would happen if we live on a spinning space?
We're not. We don't know. We don't know about what would happen if we went to Middle Earth, dude. How can we know if something like that is true?
Have a nice day.
My question is,
this is important.
If we're on a spinning water ball in outer space, why can't we verify curvature of the Earth? That's my question.
So Lord Stephen Christ, or whatever his name is, has warped your perception. Literally. I mean, that's a pun intended, because that's what happened. Your whole perception of Earth is
because you don't look at the evidence
inside out.
That's fine, man. If you can't just be honest with me and answer a simple question, then I don't even want to talk to you, dude.
Well, it's
no proof of curve.
Talk to you either.
It's important to know that being an ambassador.
I don't look at the non-evidence to prove curve. Okay, I got you.
Truth.
That's the most enlightened ones. The most enlightened ones are the ones that say that.
If you Google what is the definition of a radius? Google says a radius is a straight flat line measurement from the center of a circle
when they're
or
like
a sphere.
Little babies throwing tantrums.
Obviously, in this case, we're not going to go to the center of a sphere and take the measurement.
You're not accepting
in
my
this
premise.
Case,
bam.
The measurement will be at the center of a circle.
Cannot happen on a flat Earth. How do you know?
A circle is flat.
Can it? Like,
if you had the dimensions of the sphere,
think
can
that
you
it's
figure
not
out
possible,
the center based off the
but you haven't shown the demonstration how you know the Earth is curving. You're just telling us that it's so because it plumb bobs diverge.
If you have the volume of the sphere, in other words, the perimeter, can you figure out the center?
So why don't the radius say the measurement should be curved, not a straight flat line?
Did you hear my question? I don't know. Maybe I'm muted
They
again.
went to another server. They're licking their wounds right now. That's what's
we're
happening.
just asking how you got that perimeter.
Yeah, we went over this.
Yeah, straight flat lines aren't curved, by the way.
Crazy gaslighting, man. Like, just don't have anything left in the tank. What were you guys doing?
Creep Evans is just stalking my DMs and the YouTube right now. Still listening in. He thinks that he's a proficient black belt glober, and that's why he gets banned.
Yeah, but he always does face to foot style.
I know, he's a numpty white belt that you just get tired of dealing with over and over and over again. Same, shit, BS arguments. It's like, get out of here. It's like the town drunk getting thrown out of the pub every day, and he's like, it's because I'm a black belt.
I know how to fight. You guys just don't know how to fight. You're like, dude. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, get out of here. Go home. Sober up, you bum.
I was going to say sober up, you That's a good way to put it.
I'm a black belt.
If you were referring to us not willing to look at the evidence of Earth curvature, meaning
the only good thing he can probably do
photos
is
of
play his
the
guitar,
Earth
man,
from
but
so-called
that's
space.
his level of it.
Well,
that's it.
It's hard to accept those as evidence when the source that gives those
and perhaps
images to
be a
you
little witty,
admits
just a
that
little.
they are computer generated.
Well, he's like
so yeah,
try-hard
no, we
witty.
don't
He's
accept
like
computer generated images of curvature.
Like he wants to do
that is
stand-up,
correct.
but he's
We
just
don't
not
accept
natural at it.
fake images of fake
too,
curves. You are right about that.
Yeah,
you could look at the reciprocal zenith angle test that surveyors have done.
That's right. He fits it.
Too upset, too emotional.
Sorry, what was that, Crayon Muncher? I didn't quite hear you.
He's like those late night talk show comedians, so-called guys, like a John Oliver type or something. He's supposed to be funny, but he's just like kind of feminine.
You're claiming surveyors prove Earth curvature? Nice, I love it.
That's a good way to put it.
I'm glad you love it.
He'll be back again, and he's got a couple of sock accounts. I've seen him in here.
God for the surveyors. Okay, shut her down, boys.
Yeah, he's got
shut down the server.
Accounts. And then people, because we don't,
like I said,
usually be like, dude, you're rich. I know rich.
You don't want to look at the evidence. Like I said.
Do you want to post them in the side chat? I would love to look at some angles.
No, you can take the 5 minutes to do it yourself. Not hard to find. You guys are searching for this. Are you searching for the truth, or are you just waiting for someone to give it to you?
I'm not sure, Crayon Muncher, but when we've had surveyors in here tell us that there is no Earth curve, then that sort of confirms it for us, that they do not calculate Earth curvature.
Yeah, I haven't met any of these people that you claim exist.
Well, they definitely will be calculating after they have measured a flat plane.
So, are you searching for the truth, or are you just waiting for someone to give it to you?
Are you claiming you have some sort of truth for us?
That would be waiting for someone to give it to you. So I guess you're waiting for someone to give it to you.
Well, no, we've already done the research. We know we're not on a spinning water ball in space. We thought we were, but when we looked further into it for empirical evidence, there was a large lack of that. All we had was government agencies telling us that.
So how much have you looked into...
Hey, Linda, I'm still talking. Ohio. In the middle of my sentence, interrupt the beginning of yours? Shut the fuck up. We also took the measurements and calculations they gave us and went out there to look for drop over distance and could not find any. And in fact, we observed long distance observations, seeing further than we should. And the only answer we got for that was refraction. Light bends and it pulls a whole entire city up. Yeah, okay.
So as far as seeing further than you should, wouldn't that just mean that the Earth's radius is smaller?
You're fucking hilarious, Linda. So the fucking numbers they gave us, which they claimed are correct, are wrong. Gotcha.
No, that's not what I said. So, have you ever looked into like the problems establishing the Ohio and Pennsylvania state border? Well, if you're interested, I would look into that because it goes into stuff that you guys always like to argue about, like mass attracting.
Listen, I worked for 9 fucking months. 9 months, okay? No proof of any fucking curve. I jumped from airplanes as a hobby. Don't fucking come in here and try to act like you're going to drop some knowledge. What have you got?
I'm asking you to, like, look into it. That's all. I don't know why you're scared to look into it. So,
I just told you I took 9 months of researching. What the fuck part of that didn't you grasp?
Well, there's always more to learn. I mean...
About the globe?
Yeah.
Oh, you're fucking hilarious. Keep going. I love this entertainment. Keep yapping.
Wait, you think you know everything about it?
I bet I know more about the globe than you do.
Okay. How big is it?
3959 is the radius they give us, but that is incorrect. Otherwise, you would see a drop of 8 inches per mile squared, and we do not observe that. So that calculation is incorrect.
Yeah, hold on. We don't need to play the game show shit. Like quiz.
I can't hear a fucking word you're saying. It sounds like you're talking into your fucking arsehole.
Me? Testing. Test.
I heard you fine, Crit. I'm not sure because I wasn't speaking at all, so I'm not sure what he was talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, let's like try to go. If you're going to ask someone, like instead of a shit testing, try to figure out where they're coming from. You could be like, "Hey, why do you think that you know the model more than me, even though you've never heard me discuss it or talk about it?" I try to frame it in some sort of like method of understanding rather than some sort of cock and balls contest. Like, I don't care whose EP is bigger. I really don't. It's boring and dumb.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like you're saying, like I'm done doing research. I did 9 months. Like I'm done. Like I think that's kind of silly. Like there's always more to learn.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'm learning more flat Earth truths than globe truths. You said I need to learn more about the globe. Shut up. You said I need to learn more about the globe, and I told you I know more about the globe than you probably know. And then you asked me about the radius, and I gave you that. And then you shut the fuck up.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to have like a conversation. I don't want to overtalk you.
Well, what, you thought you were going to stump me on the radius?
Well, I thought when you were saying you know more about the globe, I thought you meant like you know more about Earth, like because you've done more research about Earth than me.
More than likely. What research have you done? Have you confirmed your curvature? Have you found your drop over distance?
So I guess I can't ask questions because Chris doesn't want me to do the game show thing. So I don't know where to go from
here. You could ask questions. You can ask all the questions you want. It's not like a quiz. Like a quiz. Okay, let me try again. Okay, don't try to play like you're trying to catch him in some sort of thing. Try to ask questions targeted at trying to figure out where he's coming from and why.
Okay, I understand.
Does that make sense?
So you know more about the Earth than me. What does it look like?
I said I probably know more about the globe. Not the Earth, the globe. You got wax in your ears?
So you don't know more about the Earth than me?
Do you have wax in your ears? Yes or no?
No. Well, yeah, I do. Of course I do.
Well, I said I probably. I didn't say I do. I said I probably know more about the globe than you claim to know. And then you tried to stump me on the radius. Then you tried to stump me on the radius. Flat Earth. Yes, the Earth is flat, level, and stationary. What of it?
And what test did you do to verify that?
Well, I already went through it. Long distance observations. I jump out of airplanes as a hobby. No matter what altitude, there's no curvature of the Earth. We have your side claiming the boat goes over the curve. Well, complete that circle. That's a pretty small fucking ball you're living on. You can't have front to back.
Airplane measure the Earth.
Hello? Am I fucking still talking or are you talking?
I thought
you can't have front to back curvature without left to right curvature. You can't have one without the other. When we observe the boat going over the curve and disappearing over the so-called curve, and we wait 10 minutes, 20 minutes, then we pull out a fucking technical device called a telescope or a cell phone or a camera that has zooming abilities, and we can zoom the entire fucking boat all in all back into frame. Yeah, I guess it didn't quite go over that curve you're speaking of, right?
So, like the left to right curvature, if you were standing like on the ship in the middle of the ocean and you're looking one day,
you're just gonna fucking hand wave what I said away. Okay, gotcha. So if I'm on a ship on the ocean, then what?
So 4 ships go out in the cardinal directions, north, south, east, and western view. If they all disappear bottom up, that's showing you front to right and left to right curvature.
No, that means you're a belly button.
You didn't listen to anything of what I said, right? Once those boats disappear, you wait 10 or 20 minutes, then pull out a fucking device called a phone or a camera or a telescope, and you zoom all 4 of those fucking boats back in. I guess they didn't disappear, did they?
No,
You're fucking not listening.
I never said they disappear.
Okay, Numpty.
Disappear. I said they start to disappear bottom up.
No, they don't. Not if you can zoom them back in through the actual hump. How do you zoom through humps in your backyard? Show us how you zoom through curb dirt.
So like,
you can't prove shit.
It's a known thing that's why like
zoom through the curve. Let's see how you drop something below the curb in your backyard and then zoom into it. We'll wait.
Hang on. Like I'm almost. Why do you think they put flags on the top of the mast of ships?
We don't know why you don't have a flag on the other side of a curb that you can't zoom into. That's what we're waiting for.
Why do you think they put flags on the top of the mast of the ships? Is it because
we're not looking for the top. We're looking for past the curb, stupid.
Is it because the mast is the first thing you see on a ship as it comes closer to you?
It's because it's vertical and horizontal. It's a vertical ship. The mast is vertical, not tilted, stupid.
And
we're looking for a tilted one to be on a ball. Aren't you?
The top of the ship is the
You're
very
looking for
first
a
thing
vertical
you see.
ship?
The top of the ship is the
You're
very
looking
first
for a
thing.
flat earth ship?
The top of the ship is
a
the
vertical
very first.
ship that's perfectly on a horizontal base, pointed perfectly vertical with no tilt, no drop, no dip. We're looking for a ball boat. You got one of those?
So the top of the ship is the first thing
That's not tilted.
So the top of the ship is the first
It's
thing
not tilted, no globe. Next.
So the top of the ship is the very first thing you see, which
And
is
the
why
bottom of the water is the first thing I see, and it's horizontal from left to right as far as I can see. And then if I go on the other side and look at the other part of the boat, same thing. If I go on the other side of the boat, same thing. Horizontals for everybody. Isn't that cool?
This guy wants to use boats going over curve to prove the globe rather than sticks and shadows. I love it.
You wanted front to back, left to right curvature, and
you don't have it. You don't have it.
We're waiting to trace the water. We're not looking at boats. We're going to trace the horizon, the thing that you're supposed to be talking about. We're not talking about curved boats, stupid. We're talking about that horizontal horizon. So you let me know when you trace it curving, goop troop, left or right, front or back.
So the front to back.
Take a picture. We'll take your picture.
This guy puts 4 boats on a flat surface, gets them to move away from one another, and calls it curved because they're disappearing bottom up. Wild.
I know. What a goop troop.
Why is that wild?
Because flat Earth is pretty wild, isn't it? Why is it wild? You see stuff on flat Earth and can't explain it, and don't have a globe and don't have no tilt. Why is that wild? That reality negates your globe, every way, shape, and form. All we can prove is flat Earth. Why is that wild? It's wild.
I say he put 4 boats on a flat surface to prove the curve, and he goes, "Why is that wild? You didn't catch the flat surface part, did you?"
I'm listening to you pre-assume the flat surface instead of engaging in that actual experiment.
We're waiting to see the curved water where you can draw or trace the Earth curve. What does that look like? How do you do it? Go get your Earth curve elevation tool. Let's take a peek at her and rub her down the wall.
It's not an assumption when you can see an entire city skyline 60 miles across water. That's not an assumption, dipshit.
Yeah, plus we don't want to do shit far away. We're not going to keep going remote. We're not going to remote view curves. What we're going to do is stay up close and personal at home on the wall. Get your altimeter and an Earth curve drawing. We'll take a peek at both of them. We'll rub the one along the other and prove that they're the same thing. Prove that that curve is 0 while it drops below the horizontal. Prove that it stays sea level. Or just the level that it is, in fact. So if you go 2 inches up, start drawing your curve, and it drops below my horizontal, I draw above your curve. Stupid. Your altimeter should say beep 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 beep. It should stay the same, going down around that curve. Shouldn't change the number at all. Shouldn't show a drop. But guess what an altimeter does, or an elevation tool? The most microscopic drop below a horizontal, the most microscopic above a horizontal. It raises, and below a horizontal, it lowers. You can't find anywhere there's an arc of elevation in front of your face and prove it with a tool that says I'm on a ball to where a millionth of an inch goes down below a billionth of an inch, below a billionth of an inch, below a billionth of an inch, but you're still staying the same height. That's all I want to see. I want that proven. Earth curve drawn, elevation
Who's
followed.
snoring? Is someone snoring, or am I hearing something?
No, somebody was. The flat earthers are snoring because they can't get no globe proof. That's the only thing that'll wake us up. Just being funny.
You know what? It's also like they come in here thinking like it'd be a struggle for us to understand what they're trying to present, or we haven't already looked at it. If there was something concrete, no, I would. Okay, we're spinning. We're on a curved surface, but there's nothing. So that's a bit of an issue.
I wouldn't even know where to draw Earth curve. Neither would any of the globers. So I don't know what all their math and all their garbage is good for if they can't even use it to put it on the wall and make it physical. So if an Earth curve isn't physical and it's only mental and it's only that way, point that way, Earth curve, that doesn't make no sense to me.
So tonight they're going to have Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and Neptune and Uranus all in a line across the sky, the night sky.
Not possible on a ball.
Yeah, how the fuck does that happen? How are you going to be looking if you're looking at, first of all, how is Mercury and Venus even visible at night to begin with? And then how would they be visible at the same time as the other stuff? It'd be like, I'm looking in my backyard by seeing my driveway. And you're like, how the fuck did you do that? Huh.
Is it because the Earth is blocking out the sun's light?
So which way would you have to look to see Venus? Towards the sun or away from the sun?
Towards the sun.
Okay, so which way would you have to see Uranus? Away from the sun or towards the sun?
Yeah, I think it depends on like how they're aligned.
With the
draw it
sun?
out. Draw it out. See if you can make it happen.
Yeah, draw that line out.
All right,
How's
hang
stuff
on.
lining up when it's supposed to be going in orbits?
Let me see.
Spheres and arcs.
I still have it.
Where are you getting all these lines at? That's pretty cool.
Hang on.
Like right here, here's the picture they show. So you're looking to the right towards Uranus, but you're seeing Mercury and Venus. And it's nighttime.
See how big that sun is, don't you? That sun didn't get any smaller, did you? And they're in line with the sun at night?
Well, that's more the conceptual model, which is going to be helpful for this thought experiment. If you're in heliocentric and you see Venus at night or Mercury at night, or you see them at the same time, that's a clue.
How in the hell do you have nighttime with that super big sun where you can fit 1,000,000 Earths and Venuses on, 1,800,000 to be exact, and they're only like 3 rocks away, 3 dots. That's like drawing a big circle on your wall that's as big as your wall and then putting 3 pin dots next to it. What are you saying, flat globe dude? About what now? Do you even know your model? Do you even understand the scale of the sun?
I think he said because boats disappear bottom up.
therefore globe.
Oh, okay. So you can have a sun that's so big you couldn't even imagine it being anything else but the sun there. No other space needed. And then you're on a little dot, 3 dots from it, and it's 1,800,000 of the dots you're on, which is fucking crazy. Because look what the moon looks like, and it's supposed to be 1/4 of the size, a small dot of your dot. But then at night, you got this big sun, and everything lines up, and you can't see stuff, and it's dark, and that's just kind of weird to me. How you could ever have darkness ever for anyone ever in that situation on any planet that was right next to that big ass light ball. How does that even make sense? And then the light balls lined up with all of them.
So, Crit, does it say like can only happen like during sunrise or sunset or something like that?
Yeah, check it out. See what you do. This is where you offered for Flatman Canada to do his own research. Check it out. See what you come out on the other end.
Well, you said you read it already. Like he was talking about research that I haven't like read yet. So, and he was asking me to post it in the chat. I'm just, you know, do you remember if they said it can only happen during sunrise or sunset or something like that?
Yeah, same answer.
Just do my own research.
No, it's not do your own research. It's to follow your methods and practices that you laid out for Flatman Canada. That was for you to follow your own worldview and your own epistemology. Otherwise, it sounds like you're a total hypocrite telling people to do things that you won't do yourself. For you.
Yeah, it says right after, it's 45 minutes after sunset. Okay. I just did it. So yeah, I posted the picture of how it works through the line, and it would coincide with like around sunset. That kind of makes sense. Or sunrise. I just wasn't sure which one it was.
I just think it's cool how you can line up in a perfect horizontal line.
Yeah, it's a top-down view of the solar system. Well, I mean, it could also be bottom-up. I mean, it's all kind
How
of
do you
relative.
see that happening from Earth if you're a part of it? So if we're a part of it, how do you see any of it?
We construct models.
So you make shit up. So you don't see it. You just make stuff up that you see
No, we
something that's
construct
not there.
models based off of our observations.
Dude, I just asked you where you see it from Earth. How do we look and see the lineup with our eyeballs?
With telescopes.
Telescopes.
Yeah.
Where are we looking at? We're looking out that way to see what we're lined up with back here behind us and on the side of us. Are you okay, telescoper? So if you're lined up with fence poles, you're
Yeah, if you line up something, you can
So if
follow
I
that line
if I
behind you
line
and
up,
see what's lined up behind you.
no,
Yeah,
if I
there's
line
no
up a whole
problem
bunch
there.
of fence poles, right? We got a whole bunch of fence poles, and I'm looking forward away from the fence poles. What do we see, stupid?
Fence poles?
No, fucking tard. We're looking away from the fence poles. Are you retarded?
Okay.
Clearly,
Are
you're
you
retarded.
are you in line with the view
Clearly,
if you
you
turn
are
100?
slow.
Are you in line with the fence poles if you turn 180 degrees?
Fence poles were lined up. We're looking away from the fence poles. Was my sentence.
Right.
And
Are
I
you
asked you
lined
what
up
you saw, and
from
you
the
said
first fence
fence
pole
poles.
to the last pole to make a straight line where when you're looking away, you can
What you
follow that
said
line?
was we saw fence poles. That's what you said. Stop talking so much, stupid. Nobody's going to catch on to how dumb you fucking are. Slow down.
Wait, if I stop talking, no one will catch on to how dumb I am?
Right, they have to wait a minute to listen to me point out how dumb you fucking are because you won't slow down talking, saying so much they can't catch on to what you're saying at all. Stupid. Go one stupidity at a time, stupid. So, you have fences, the poles They're lined up side by side. Me and you are a fence pole. We look at each other, we look away, we look forward. You said we're seeing each other. Do you understand how dumb you are?
You just said that we're looking towards each other, then we look away.
No, I said the fence poles are looking away from themselves, brother. Away
from themselves. So is the other?
And I said,
So
what are we looking at?
is the other side or the other?
No, I
fence
asked you
poles
what we were
looking at each
looking at
other?
was the next question, and your answer was fence poles.
And I don't know. I'm looking out at
I don't
a
either,
field.
Jeremy. It's
I'm
okay.
looking out at a field. I don't know.
You don't know
I'm
what you're
looking
doing, Reed.
out. I'm looking out
I
into
want to know how
space.
you can look up at something that you're
I'm
lined
looking
up with.
out.
If you're in line, who do you see if you're in line? Do you see all the planets, all the little kids in the line? You see just the kid in front of you and
Do I
behind
see
you?
all the planets and little kids in the line? I'm so lost right now. Can someone help me out? I'm confused. Where did the little kids come in?
I don't know. You need to show me. Like you're in a line at school. You are a little kid. You're in a line.
So
And
I'm
you're
not a
looking
fence post
forward at the
anymore.
teacher. You guys are all facing the teacher. How do you see any of the little kids?
Well, if any little kids are in front of
You're
me,
facing the
then I can
teacher.
see the little kids. You just said I can see the
guy.
little kids. Am I in the back of the line where I can see the little kids up to the front?
No, the people are all lined up to your left and right on your sides. You're all lined up side to side.
Side
So
to
you're all
side.
staring at the teacher like the blackboard. Look up front, class. You're in one line.
Well,
No one's
they would
behind
all
you.
be
No one's
looking
in
in
front of
different
you. You're in a
directions.
single
Then
line.
every
I'm
every
just
single one of
saying,
those kids would be looking in different directions.
Do you comprehend what you're going to see from different points of view? If you look at the kids in the line with you, you're going to face Bobby or Susie's back. If you look behind you, you're going to say face Bobby or Susie's front behind you. You're the face. So
Wait,
then
you
you
said
line
they
up
were
with you
side to
back.
side. They're not behind me. I'm
Now, if you
lost
look
now.
to the left,
Are they
that's why
both
I
side
said
to
stop
side of me and
talking and
both in
slow
front
down.
and
You
back
have
of
too
me?
much stupid going on. You're
Are they
talking too
side to
much. You're
side
not
or front to
listening.
back?
Why are you
I am
talking to
listening, but
yourself?
you said they were side to side at first, and now you're saying they're
I
behind
don't
me
know what
also.
you're saying. No one will ever
Yeah,
figure out what you're saying. You won't stop talking.
So are the kids just side to side for me, or are they behind me at all?
So when a kid is in front of you, you're going to see the back of him if you look at the back.
Okay, so they are in
Now,
front of
if
me.
all the kids, I didn't say anybody's anywhere. I said this is what happens when. I'm not done yet, retard. So if you look to the left and the teacher says, face me, kids, then you shouldn't be able to see the other kids next to you. You should all be facing the teacher if you know how to follow the instructions.
Well, I have
Now,
peripheral
if you're
vision,
in a
so I could.
line of planets and you're the Earth in the line of kids, and the teacher is not the sun, she's not any other planet in line with you, she's away from you, how can you now see that you're in a line of planets? Is my question to you.
I'd have to turn.
You'd have to turn. So how does planet Earth or you on Earth where you're at know you're in a line of planets?
Because we had the ability to turn telescopes and point them in directions.
Show me a line of planets. Go out tonight and show me a line
did.
of planets.
I posted it in the
I
chat.
want you to no, not I. Just get your telescope
I
out.
posted it in the chat.
Video
I don't have
live.
a telescope.
No, brother. Stop. You didn't do anything that I'm asking you to do.
I don't own a telescope.
So now you don't have a telescope, but you're telling us all about what you can see with something you don't even fucking own. What a retard.
Yeah,
What a
like I've seen
retard.
video.
I don't
Why
own
am
a
I
car, you
retarded?
guys, but I'm going to tell you all the rules of the road. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, you have to
You're
know the
stupid,
rules of the
dude.
road before.
Brother,
Hang
you're
on.
not telling us how to drive when you have no car.
D-Mock.
You don't
Did
own
you
a
have to learn?
telescope.
D-Mock,
You're trying to
did you have
describe
to?
telescope stuff. You don't even
D-Mock,
own a fucking telescope.
D-Mock, did you
What's
have to
my
learn
name
the
got to
rules
do
of the
with
road?
a telescope you don't own?
Did you have to learn the rules of the road before you
What
got a car?
telescope did you have to learn about a telescope to know to tell me about telescopes? I
Did
think
you have to
so,
learn the
retard.
rules of the road before you got a car?
Brother, if you don't know how to drive, I am not going to talk to you about anything to do with driving. And if you don't know how to drive a car, I'm not going to ask you about a rule of a road either. I wouldn't be so stupid.
You said you
I
need to
wouldn't be
own a
that
car
dumb
before
like you.
you said you need to own a car
So why
before
don't you
learning the
go
rules
ask
of the
garbage?
road.
Dude, just go talk to fucking meat people about how to dump garbage. You said you need to own a car before. Mars. You said you need to own a car before learning the rules of the road. Brother, You you got need that a backwards. telescope before you need to you learn the talk rules about of a the road. telescope. You'll need one. Yes, you'll need a telescope. The very thing you're talking about.
No, you can.
No, you don't need a telescope to teach everybody about telescopes.
No, you don't.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You don't need a telescope to teach people about telescopes.
No kids ever know what a telescope's made with, or you never show them how they're made, and you just keep telling them stories all day. What do they know?
You can show them how it's made without a telescope.
You can show how a telescope is made physically
without owning a telescope. Yes, you can. Yes, you can learn how a telescope is made without owning a telescope. Huh?
Without a telescope.
Yes, you can learn how a telescope is made without a telescope. There's a whole show on I forget what channel
With
it's called. It's called How It's
Does
Made.
it have telescopes on it?
And the people and you can learn how you can learn how it's made without owning a telescope.
No telescope.
Or
without a telescope.
owning the object. You can learn how something is made without owning the object.
No, you can't show them any objects. We're not going to show them a telescope, you fucktard. That's your rule.
I didn't say that.
Without
I
the
said
telescopes.
I said you don't have to own the object to learn how the object is made. Or
now we need to own everything.
That's what you said. You were making
So
fun
now
of me
you
for
can't
not
do anything
owning a
unless you own
telescope.
something.
You were saying well, you don't own a telescope, so you don't know anything about telescopes. That's what you said.
Now you got to own it, right?
Can someone help this guy out?
Your words.
Does he have short-term memory loss? Does he have short-term memory loss or something?
Yeah, I want to know why you just said we have to own the thing.
Because you said that. You said that if you don't own a telescope, you can't teach someone about a telescope.
No, I said if you don't
That's
have
what
one.
You said. Yes, if
no
you don't
one's ever
have
saw
one.
a telescope or touched one or ever had one, you dumb fuck, and they don't know what it looks like or don't know how it's made. What the fuck are you explaining, you retarded son of a bitch?
You can teach someone about an object.
You're just a fucking idiot.
How it
You're
works
fucking dumb.
without having it in your hands. Yes,
Shut up,
you can do that.
You're a fucking idiot, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Can someone help this guy out?
You said you can teach people stuff without the stuff, you dumb bitch. Now you're involving the stuff. You're involving pictures of it and explaining all about it. No, you fucktard. You don't get that. You just said without it.
You said I am incapable of teaching you about telescopes or how telescopes are made without having a telescope in my possession.
What are you going to show them? A picture?
Yeah, I can show them pictures of telescopes.
This picture of this thing works like this.
Yeah, exactly. Diagrams, pictures. That's usually how stuff is made, with diagrams and patterns and yes, that's how engineering works.
And they know how to make Taj Mahal and pyramids now, right? Dumb bitch.
Yeah, architects usually architects
I showed you a picture of the pyramids. How are they made?
Architects work with blueprints
story,
before.
Retard. I just showed you a picture. Now you're not talking about the pictures no more. Now you went to somewhere else. Not stupid.
You can actually talk about an object, how big it is, how it's made, what it's going to be made of before the object even exists.
I got a picture
those
of
are called
a
blueprints.
A UFO. How is it made, you stupid bitch? I'm not going to keep talking to a retard like you. Can't fucking even prove your own point, stupid fuck.
I am proving my point.
I got
failing to realize that.
How's it made, blueprinter?
What do you mean? You have a photo? Is it the diagram?
You don't need no more.
Right. So you have a photo of a UFO. I was talking about diagrams and blueprints. Do you have the diagram and the blueprints of the UFO?
You have the picture.
No.
Picture boy.
Okay. I'm talking about diagrams and blueprints. You said, do you have pictures? Yes,
I didn't say blueprints.
Yes. You can have the picture of the telescope, and then you can have a picture of the diagrams of how the telescopes are made, the lenses that are in the telescope, the distances between the lenses, the thickness of the lenses. You can look at all those things. You can describe those.
You don't have the lens. You're not going to be showing them that.
Yes, it's called diagrams and blueprints.
You do have to have that stuff. You do have to have an actual telescope to show somebody about a telescope, right? In some way, shape, or form, you have to film it, take a picture of it, have that telescope to explain to them about that telescope, correct? It has to exist. You fucking retard.
I think this guy needs help. He's having short term.
No, I think you need help. Well, you won't tell us how you can see a planet when you're looking with the line of planets and you're in the line of planets. So if I'm in the line of people and I'm looking away from us or looking at something in front of me or something behind me or it's a sunny day, where am I seeing in the line of planets at? And you tell us go get a telescope. How can your puny ass pin dot telescope on puny ass little Earth and look how puny you are, little dude? What do you see in the lineup with your puny ass telescope? Nothing. You just make shit up and keep saying dumb shit. Go by fucking cartoons. Cartoons convinced you that I'm stupid. Isn't that cool? Go with it. They convinced you you're smart. Go with that. You got a high IQ because cartoons, and you don't need a telescope to tell everybody what a telescope is. You're going to get a bunch of blind kids to know what a telescope is without the telescope. It's going to be awesome. You just got to explain to all the blind deaf kids what a telescope is without a telescope. That was
I think you can make a blueprint in Braille. I don't think there's anything stopping you from doing that.
I'm waiting for your blueprint of the UFO. I got pictures. I'm waiting for you to make any damn sense of what you're saying. Now you go from a picture. Now the picture's the blueprint. That what you're saying?
No.
What are you talking about?
Not what I'm saying. That's
Where'd
not
you
what
get
I'm
the
saying.
blueprint from picture?
That's not what I'm saying.
We don't know what you're saying. You're half retarded.
I'm saying the picture is the blueprint.
Yeah, so I got a picture of a UFO, you dumb fuck. Now make me one.
Right. Do you have a picture of the blueprint of the UFO?
Oh my fucking God.
You got UFO blueprints? Hold up.
This dude said UFO pictures are blueprints.
No, I didn't.
Blueprints to what?
You just said a picture is a
I did not
blueprint,
say
clearly.
that. No.
Did he post one?
Well, blueprints are pictures, yes.
Holy motherfucking mother of pearl.
What? Are you good, bro? Like, a picture can be a blueprint. That's how it's the other direction, bro.
If a picture
But a
can be a
picture is not a
how
blueprint.
is a
If I
blueprint
take
not like a
of
picture?
a bird outside, that is not a blueprint. If I take a picture of you and grandma waving at the camera and grandma's
Yeah, that's
cute
not a
and she's
blueprint.
having fun, it's not a blueprint of her. It's not. Quit saying that. That's weird.
Yeah, it really is.
You go from one thing to the next and you keep telling me I'm goofy or saying, hey, somebody help Democ, but that I don't need the help. You're the one that won't stay on the picture. Then you went to blueprint. Nobody ever mentioned a blueprint but your goofy ass. And then I said, what's it got to do with the picture? And then you said a blueprint is the picture. No, it's not, clearly. It's not. That's all.
Okay, so this picks some better words to convey what you're trying to say. Those aren't it.
He wants to say that we can see all the planets lined up. If we're in the row of ducks, he wants to say we can see all the ducks.
Oh, on
I
the
don't believe
28th?
that.
Yeah, there's a claim that on the 28th all the planets are lining up. It's rare, and they're claiming it doesn't happen again until 2040. So on the 28th, there are going to be people going bozo. Yeah.
I'm claiming it's not at all, and not doesn't exist at all. That's my claim.
Fair enough.
So if after the 28th, if I find a video on YouTube of someone using their telescope and showing all these all these planets in alignment, what are you going to say?
I'm going to say that's impossible. A guy with a little telescope that's not doing shit and doesn't zoom anywhere, it only magnifies, is not going to look one direction ever and see a line of any fucking thing unless he's somewhere away from that line, like he's going to sniff a line off the fucking table. Stupid. Are you aware of that? Go ahead. Over, Roger. Wilco. How you looking at a fucking line unless it's in front of you? The whole line. You're not, train track boy. You're on the train tracks. How are you seeing the whole train? With what direction? You see the track in front and in back of you at the same time? Looking forward, you see the back train? Don't think so, Bobby. You're not going to see all the carts. You're going to see the front one in front of you or the one behind you. You're not going to see a line of nothing.
The earth is round. The earth is round. The earth is round. Okay?
Yeah, right, cartoon Bob.
No, the earth is actually round, though, seriously.
Are you the proof?
Yeah, I actually am, because I live in Earth, so I don't know if you live in a different...
You live in Earth? You live inside of it?
Yeah, I've been to Earth.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I know. I have a
Why do you
stethoscope, and I
swim
looked
down
at
out the surface of the water?
Because I circulated all the Earth. I've been to all...
No, stop. Slow down. How do you dive down to the surface of the curved water?
Because I have a diving suit.
Okay, well, let's go do it live.
And
Let's
my
watch
father
you do
is
it live.
Jesus. My
Dive
father
down
is
to the
Jesus.
surface. That's all we need.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I see where this is
My
going.
father is Jesus. God is my father. He is the Lord and our Savior.
Wait, so you've gone below the horizon with the diving suit? Is this correct?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
you can
absolutely
dive
correct.
and make
See
a
what I'm
cord
saying? I
through a
told you
sphere.
guys, bro.
Yes, you can dive through
You want to
curved
know
water.
what makes no sense?
As a little human that's a microscopic salt dot on the big ocean, you can dive to the surface of it. Yes, sir.
Did you violate the second law of thermodynamics on your dive?
No, retard.
Okay.
Did you do that when you swam today or went in the bathtub, fucktard? No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Shut up. You're
Go in the
stupid.
house.
Going in water doesn't violate anything but the globe because you can't swim down and make a cord to the surface anywhere.
Well, first of all,
You
the
can't
Earth
go
is
swim
round.
under that boat that's
Shut
on the
up.
curved
Jesus
water,
Christ. All
15
you're doing
foot to the
is
surface in front of the boat from behind the boat. Isn't that
all you're
sad?
doing is insulting people. So please just be quiet.
You're
Seriously.
insulting yourself, little girl.
Okay, that's why I said you're insulting people. Please
Okay,
watch
so just provide globe proof, and he'll stop.
Okay, let's go.
Draw
Okay,
the earth
provide the
curve.
globe proof,
We'll be good.
and Denmark will stop. I promise you.
Okay, well, first of all, the Earth is round because of the way gravity works.
Okay, when was it measured? When was that measured?
I don't know, probably like 50 years ago, something like that.
50 years ago. And what method was used?
Probably gravity.
Gravity was a way of measuring? How? Step by step. What's the first step in gravity measuring something? You want to change your answer? How was Earth measured?
Probably gravity.
Gravity. What the fuck? So how does gravity measure? How does gravity measure the surface of Earth?
I mean, it's really easy. It's really.
That means
it's an easy question. So I don't know.
Hold on. That means drop over distance. So how was drop over distance measured on the surface of Earth by gravity?
I don't know, dude. You think?
Yeah. So you have a religious belief in the globe.
I'm a Earth.
Yeah, you're a globe Earth. You're a globe Earth zealot. So you believe in the globe. You don't have any
religion.
You believe in the globe that you have no proof of. That means you're in a religion.
No, that's not a religion.
Yeah.
How
That's
about
a religion.
educate you?
Yes, it is. You have faith and belief in something with no proof.
No, it's
You
not.
have no proof.
I believe in the
Yeah, we know
Lord,
you
our Savior, and your
believe.
Father.
That's what I'm saying. You only believe in the globe. You have no proof of it.
All right, so
you
you got
have
two
no
religions.
proof either. So what's your point? Nobody has proof that the Earth is flat or round.
Yeah, water lays flat and
the
level.
Earth is round though, but I may not have any proof, but it's on a paper, really. You know, it's simple.
Yeah, it's simple. Water lays flat. What is the definition of horizon?
What is the definition of horizon? You should be asking yourself that. Because here's the thing about it.
Why don't you tell me since you know?
No, my question. Well, first of all, the horizon is the line where the Earth's surface seems to meet the sky from your point of view. So I don't know what you're talking about.
And what does level mean?
I'm not about to keep defining what words mean because you already know them, so I'm not gonna just keep.
Level means no part higher or lower than the next, so that means sea level is all the same level, no part higher or lower. Horizontal is what the horizon comes from. Horizontal.
Level refers to a surface or a line that's perfectly flat. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Horizontal, not curvizontal.
Curvizontal. That doesn't make any sense.
Why don't they call it curvizontal?
As I said, that's not a real word.
Because it's horizontal. You're right. It's not a real curvizontal is not a real word because it's not curved.
You're making up words.
The horizon is horizontal level.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah. Sea level is level.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we know you don't know because you already admitted you don't know how the globe was measured. So you have a religious belief in the globe. We get it.
I have a religious belief in Christianity. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
You're not alone. Newt has a religious belief. So does this other guy that was here. Flat Earthers are silly. He has a religious belief. You have a religious belief in the globe. We meet them every day.
Yeah, well, we meet stupid people like you every day.
Yeah, we do. Well, that's great. You call us stupid, but we asked you for proof of globe and you didn't know, and we've been asking people
and we
for
asked
proof
you
of the
for
globe.
proof
I wasn't done talking, little boy. Little boy.
I don't care.
Child.
I don't care if you weren't done talking.
Listen, child.
You're on Discord.
We've been asking people for proof of the globe.
For children.
I'll just keep going. We've been asking people for proof of the globe. We've been asking people. We've been asking people for proof of the globe for almost 10 years.
Yeah, that's fine. You're silly.
You don't have any, and neither did they. Neither did the expert.
You are retarded. That's what you are.
Oh, because I'm saying water is flat, like you've always experienced it?
You are mentally unhinged. You are mentally challenged. No. You are mentally challenged. You actually belong inside of a straitjacket. That's how mentally challenged you are. No, you are making no points that are actual factual. No, that's not what's going on. What you are trying to convince people that the Earth is flat.
Show me any example of water being curved.
I literally explained to you how is the Earth round already.
You can't do it.
The Earth isn't a perfect sphere.
It's got a good attack.
As I said, it's not a perfect sphere, though. I mean, it is slightly flat in that pose, but the Earth is round. It's not flat. That's just a stupid myth that you people made up.
Flat.
Water isn't a shape. What are you talking about? The ocean is flat. Yes.
The top surface of water is not flat.
I said the ocean. Yes. Well, yeah, the top, but not.
So how do you have flat? How do you have 71% of your Earth as flat water? How can that be a globe then?
So wait, my question to you is: we are flat. So then, if most of our water is made out of, if most of our body is made out of water, then we're flat then too, and we are flat. So what's your point?
The water inside of your body. The water inside your body is in a container. It takes the shape of the container. But
are we flat?
Freestanding water.
We should be flat, right?
Freestanding water.
Flat, right?
If all your liquids out of your body drained out, they would achieve a level, just like the water.
Oh yeah, I don't know what kind of factual evidence or where you got your information.
That liquid that you spill out on the floor obtains a level. That top surface is level, flat.
I think this isn't the right channel for you. What I think is you should go to the one-on-one therapy for depression.
Listen, little boy.
You're on Discord
of water
you're on Discord. I don't care what you're saying. You're basically
because you don't understand water.
You don't understand what Earth is, obviously, because you would know that the Earth isn't flat. You stupid retard. Are you stupid?
Okay, so how come 71% of Earth is water?
You're a moron.
Show me a demonstration of water curving over large bodies of water. How does it curve? When does it curve? Do you got a picture of that?
Are you serious?
Yeah,
you need to.
Show me an example of curving water.
No, excuse me. I wish that there was some type of expedition that could take flat earthers to see what the Earth actually looks like.
Yeah,
and
expeditions going over water. They're traveling over a flat horizontal water. That's how they navigate.
That could be possible in the future. So
we navigate over flat water, horizontal.
Yeah.
Is he paying for the expedition?
Like a liberal. That's what you sound like.
He doesn't have an example of curving water. No, he doesn't have that.
I mean, why would I? I mean, I have an example, but I'm not gonna just keep explaining to you why you keep just talking about all this dumb stuff that you're talking about.
The dumb stuff like the nature of water, fundamental nature of water.
Yeah.
You're hilarious.
You're talking about the Earth is flat. That's a really dumb.
Yeah,
that's a really dumb
because we
assumption.
know water is sea.
You have proof,
What is sea level?
But do you? I explained that to you already. I'm not going to keep explaining stuff to you that
haven't
you know
explained
and we
anything.
both know.
You haven't
Yes. Oh, yes,
explained.
I have. You asked
haven't given.
You asked me
No,
what's
you haven't explained anything.
horizon. You asked me what's the horizon. You asked me
You
what's
haven't
the
shown
level.
a curved
I
horizon.
explained both to you.
Do you have a curved horizon?
Oh, yeah.
Show us a curved horizon. Put it in the text chat.
I can.
Put your curved horizon in the text chat right now.
I don't know who you're talking to, but you're not my father, okay?
Yeah, you're a little boy or a little girl. I don't know which. I can't tell. But if you could show us curved horizon, show us a curved horizon, little boy.
That's the fact about it. Hi, why don't you set up on
your balls haven't even dropped yet. So how could you think you live in a ball? Show us a curved
horizon. You
horizon.
aren't a man yet. You know, you're sitting on here arguing with children about how the Earth is actually round.
Show us a curved horizon or shut up.
No, I won't shut up because you're not a moderator. Here are you?
Doesn't matter.
Nobody has a picture.
There's moderators that will moderate because if you're just a little numpty and you keep spouting off your religious belief in the globe, like you said, you have a belief.
It's not a religious belief. You are.
Show us a curved horizon. See, I don't have to moderate.
Show us. We demand.
Hilarious. Wow. It seems like people like that, like little boys like that, no one has ever told them, no, you're wrong. No one has ever told this person he's wrong. Doesn't even understand the word no. La 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 la. Next.
Next.
Yeah. I have to go. I have a dental appointment, but that's been fun this morning. I'll be back in a little while. That's been great.
Yeah.
So everybody make sure you look at 42 minutes after the hour. Flat Earths are silly. Posted a bunch of flat Earth evidence at 42 minutes after. So take a look at that. We ought to repost that somewhere in one of our, one of the channels in the 24/7. It's a bunch of flat Earth proof. It's great.
I don't see any 42 past the hour.
Yeah.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, it says, are you in the right chat?
Yeah. I see one from Mark and one from Lao Tzu, 42 past hour.
It's right after the one that Flat Lloyd posted at 40 minutes after the hour.
40?
Yeah.
Which hour am I on, man?
You're in the wrong chat, man.
No, I'm here. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
You need to check the...
I'm in the right chat. I'm seeing you light up. Like, yeah, 40 minutes. Hold on.
40 minutes.
Oh, you have to scroll way back up.
Yeah, people have been chatting. Where is it?
Yeah, you have to scroll way back up.
You mean 28? The one Flat Earther Silly posted?
Yeah, but I show it at... Let me see.
Oh, the papers he posted, that one.
Yeah, those papers. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's 56 past the hour.
That's weird. Mine shows a different time. Oh, that's weird. It was. I see it at 57, and then I see it before, too. 56. He posted it earlier as well.
Yeah.
He posted it at 42 after the hour as well. But yeah, he's got it there at 56 and 57. All flat Earth measurements, though. So he did a great job. They're all Cartesian coordinates, and everything they show on this, like what the surface is, it's flat. He was trying to use this as globe proof. And there's Snell's law in there too, mixed in with it. He's got a different. These are different ones than the first ones. Hilarious, man. Anyway.
Oh, he posted the fundamentals of surveying, the exam study manual. Oh. Yeah, so even in the manual, they're fucking lying about the Snell's law. It only says density of the medium. That's the angle difference. Yeah, I wonder who printed this paper.
Yo, anybody here?
Hey, D, what's up?
Yo, what's up? Yo, do you know Mark?
Mark.
The guy I was talking to in side chat?
Yeah, I think he left. He left already.
Yeah, he literally just left right now. I was about to ask if he's like an actual FE or not because he says that he is.
What
But
was that?
based off of what? Oh, I was just saying,
Yeah.
just because based off what we were talking about right now, it doesn't seem like he is. But he said he was. I was just curious if anybody knew him or not, if he actually was or not.
I think he said one time he wasn't sure. He's still learning.
Hmm. Okay. Thank
But
you.
but
I was just curious.
he would come back and maybe you can ask him when he comes back.
What day is it? I was talking to him in side chat. So I wanted to just get some clarification to see if anybody's ever actually talked to him before.
He doesn't speak often, but next time he comes in, you should ask him come in VC and have a little chat or something.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, does anyone have a photo of the flat Earth?
Yeah, it's called Google Earth and Google Maps.
Ah, that's a flat Earth?
Yeah, when you go to Google Earth, yeah, go to images, and it will show you many pictures of flat Earth.
Wait one moment. I cannot open it, so started. Wait.
Yeah, when you go to Google Earth, yeah, at the beginning it will show you the globe. It will show you the globe. You click on any location on Google Earth. Yeah. Oh, it's gone.
Go, bro.
Oh, you're still here. Yeah, you click on location. Yeah, and after locations, you click on images, and it will show you sea level and horizon, which you can't have on a globe.
What? Bro, it's a globe, bro. Look here, bro. Look. This is the central, bro. This is central of the real religion here, bro. Central of the real religion here.
Hey, Leftist, do you have any good globe evidence?
Yeah, I see the globe here. I see.
Like in real life, that's not on a computer.
Yeah, you have photos of the globe.
Where are those photos taken?
Yeah, from NASA, for example. NASA, globe Earth.
Yeah, where is NASA located to take those pictures?
From above, like they have astronauts above, right?
Yeah, where are those astronauts?
People on the moon. You saw the Earth from the moon.
Okay, so space, yeah.
Yeah, from space, yeah.
Okay, so space can exist, right?
Space can't exist?
Yeah, I know it's shocking.
Yeah, bro, don't lie to me.
Okay, so check this out, yeah. We have air pressure on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, air pressure needs to be contained.
Okay.
So how is it that he can leave the containment to go to the moon?
Bro, like, you're asking me engineering questions, or I'm not an engineer?
No, it's not an engineering question.
So you're asking me how to build a rocket?
No, I'm not asking you how to build a rocket, right? Like, let's just say we are inside of a balloon, yeah? The air pressure inside of a balloon. There's something holding that gas pressure in there, yeah?
Yeah.
If there's no containment, then that gas will fill the available space, just like the gas pressure on Earth would fill the available space of space if space was real.
Yeah, but I mean, you can build rockets, right?
Yeah, you could build rockets.
Rockets work then.
How do rockets work?
Yeah, you can use a rocket and fly to space.
Well, that's not what I'm asking you. How do you get to space if there is something containing the gas pressure that we are currently breathing?
Yeah, asking me how a rocket even works, right?
No, I'm not asking you for how a rocket works. I'm asking you how we are breathing if there's nothing containing the gas that we are breathing. If there is something containing the gas that we are breathing to have gas pressure, there needs to be something containing that gas pressure. If there is nothing containing that gas pressure, we would be dead.
I don't know where your point is. I mean, you need a fossil fuel, right? And you burn that fuel, and then you have actual action and reaction, right? Newton's law. That's why you can build rockets and fly to space.
Okay, Newton's law does not talk about
what
building
kind of
rockets.
fuel you have. I do not know exactly about that. I mean, you have to be, you have to know a lot about the fuel and the kerosene, for example, right?
You do not need to know about fuel to know that the air pressure that we are currently breathing is contained.
Contained, yeah.
Yeah,
but it's
of
not
a physical barrier.
fuel. It's not a fossil fuel. So you mean like you want to establish pressure, right?
Yes, how do you establish that gas pressure?
Yeah, I mean the fuel inside the tank. You have big tanks.
Okay, perfect. The tank is the container containing that fuel, yeah?
Yeah.
What happens if that tank is gone? What happens to the fuel?
If the tank is gone?
Yes.
What do you talk about? Like, how gone?
How do you have fuel for that rocket if there is no tank to contain the fuel on the rocket?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, no.
He's not following you, dude. He thinks you're talking about the rocket, not thermodynamics.
Here, I'll let you have a try.
He still thinks you're talking about the rocket, yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you have a go if you want.
I think you have a logical fallacy here somehow, right? You think that someone has to know how an engine works to drive a car, or how to shoot rockets, and he should know how a rocket works. I don't think that's a plausible assumption here, right?
No, he wasn't talking about the rockets. He's talking about the actual atmosphere or the air pressure that we have that you claim is next to a vacuum. So air pressure next to a vacuum is a violation of natural law. That's why he said that's why he said space is fake. You can't have space. Because all of our gas pressure would fill the vacuum of space.
We want to be concrete, you know? I'm a guy of facts, so you say that it's not possible to build a rocket with humans inside it can fly to outer space. Is that right? It is not possible.
There is no space to go to. People can get in rockets and fly around, or you can shoot rockets, but not into outer space.
Where do the stars come from? That's too many bad assumptions, I think, here.
We're not assuming anything, right? We're going off of known gas laws.
There's no outer space. Where is the sun located then?
I don't know. No idea. You tell me.
I would say outer space, for example. It's a simpler assumption. It's not so overloaded.
You can assume if you want to. I mean, we don't like to assume things here.
Yes, you do. You say there is no outer space, but why should someone believe on that?
Yeah, but you know that we say that statement based off of second law of thermodynamics and known gas laws, right? We don't just say that assuming anything. We have evidence for these claims.
No, he said that there is no outer space.
Correct.
So how do you imagine,
that is correct.
Imagine our sight of the stars, of the firmament, right, of the sun, of the moon, of other planets. So you tell me that like for now 3,000 years or 5,000 years, people were always wrong about the outer space. I mean, even Egyptians assumed the outer space.
You know what the Egyptians were thinking 3,000 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no. Okay, then yes. If they believed in an outer space, then yes, they were wrong.
Yeah, absolutely believe that. I mean, that is why you have these pre-astronautics telling us that aliens came down and, you know.
It's possible to have aliens, right? If aliens were real, but they would not be coming from outer space.
Why not?
Well, I just explained to you, right? Like we have gas pressure on Earth, like in the balloon. The balloon requires the elastic rubber on the outside to keep the air in.
What have to do with the assumption that there is no outer space?
Well, I'm not assuming anything. I know there's no outer space.
No, he said. I mean, not you, but Daz said that there is no.
So yeah, we have the same knowledge. Like we both know there is no outer space.
So you tell me that you can't know. So you're agnostic about the outer space, not atheistic, for example.
What does that have to do?
Being agnostic about the space means that you do not have enough knowledge for yourself to be convinced of the assumption that there is an outer space. So you are agnostic about it. Is that right?
No, but we have evidence. We're using science to make our conclusions.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Yeah. We're not just assuming anything, right? Like we can go through the scientific method for gas pressure on Earth.
Yeah. Okay, let that be. But again, like, how can I imagine that there is a sun? We have sunset now. You know, I can see the sunset. How can I imagine that if there is no outer space, so the sun is where is the sun? You know, where is the sun located?
That's a really good question. I have no idea. I have no idea where the sun is.
But if you ask yourself where the sun is, could the sun be like above a city, 5,000 kilometers above a city? Is that possible?
I mean, sure, yeah. I mean, I don't know where it is. I don't know what the sun is. I know that it's a light.
It's a light source, yeah. But why don't you test then this hypothesis that you have a star, right, the sun, like 5,000 meters above Los Angeles, for example?
Right? Well, yeah. If I had a hypothesis of where it was, then yeah, I could test it. But I don't have one because I don't know what it is.
In a plane, you sit ever in a plane?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you maybe at daylight, right? At daytime. So did you see the sun? Like, where did you see the sun? Then where was the sun located?
I have no idea. It'll be above your head.
Yeah, like always, right? Always. So to tell yourself, okay, the sun is 5,000 miles above a city is not a good assumption because you would get closer to the sun if you fly with a plane above the city. right, above the country, but it is not the case. So the sun is far away from the Earth.
Well, that's why we don't make assumptions, right?
I don't think you need a lot of science for that. That is why old religions even assumed that, you know? You don't need a lot of calculations, just logic.
From where the sun is?
Yeah, you don't need that. Absolutely.
I mean, it wouldn't make any claims.
Why was the sun for the Egyptians one of the most strongest gods out there, right? Why not the earth?
I couldn't tell you.
Or the lightning strike, Zeus, by the Greeks, you know, because light and lightning is such incredible phenomena which we are dependent of that you cannot assume, okay, it obeys to the laws here on Earth, right? There's something bigger ever imagined, right? Light, the knowledge of light is one of the last knowledges we have till now, like quantum mechanics, right? We are living in a culture of light, only about light and lasers and so forth, right? The last thing we know now. Maybe completely the last thing forever, right? But you don't know yet. And what I want to tell you is like not simple as that to say, okay, you have big light source there, light bulb, and there is no cable going from the ground to that light bulb, right? So you could question where is this energy coming, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but we can assume all day, but those answers are never going to get answered.
You cannot answer it completely, yeah, but you can cancel out other assumptions, right? That's enough.
Well, yeah, I can cancel out the assumption of space because space hasn't been proven to exist.
Yeah, but then you have to tell the people where the boundary is. As I said, like you flew.
Why? Why do I have to replace? Why do I have to replace that?
Because otherwise, you have to explain why people can fly higher and higher above the Earth, right? So how do you explain that?
Well, I mean, flying high above the ground does not necessitate me replacing space being proven false.
What do you mean?
Well, if I prove to you that space is not real, why do I have to come up with something to replace space?
It's not about replacing space, but exceeding your boundaries. And ask yourself, okay, how high can I fly, for example?
Yeah, but why does it matter? Why do I have to replace that for you?
It does matter because you ask yourselves where those objects you see are coming from, like the sun, the moon, the stars, you know? You're grabbing towards them. You grab towards them. Where do they come from? You ask yourself, you don't have a complete answer, but you ask yourself that and you try to reach them, right?
Yeah, those are good questions to have. If that's something that you want to do, you're more than welcome to go do that and try to touch the sun or find where it is and all that good stuff, you know, but I mean, I just know that it's not in space, and that's good enough for me. If you want to go find out where it is, how high it is, the exact dimensions of it, what it's made of.
Did find it out. So you have people who already have done the work. So what do you think about it? Is that a complete lie or what is it?
Well, if they're claiming to go into space, then that would be a lie because they cannot go into space.
Why?
Because Earth needs to be contained to have gas pressure. If there is something containing the Earth, how do they leave the containment to get into space?
That's a logical fallacy. You are conflating 2 points here: ontology and epistemology. Like in epistemology, you ask yourself, how do I reach something which is existing and independent of me, right? And ontology, you ask yourself, okay, does the entity exist or not? Completely independent of my reaching it, right?
Well, we know it's there, just not where they claim it to be.
I mean, it is very, for example, it is very probable that we have 5,000 highly advanced civilizations in the Milky Way, but maybe we cannot reach them, right? Because we do not have the capabilities for that, right? But it wouldn't be reasonable to say, okay, if we cannot reach other planets, there is no civilization out there, right? That would conflate 2 points, like our boundaries and the possibilities out there.
Yeah, but you're claiming space real. We need proof that space can exist. We need proof that gas pressure can be adjacent to lower pressure with no containment.
So, okay, do you assume that I'm a bot? I'm a bot like ChatGPT or something like that?
No.
Why not?
Because you don't sound like what AI has been demonstrated to sound like.
That's completely inside the possibilities now. You can have AI which have good answers, for example.
Sure, but they wouldn't have the response time that has been demonstrated so far that I've seen, so I can make an assumption that you are not AI. That would be fine. It's just an assumption. I can't prove it, but that's just an assumption. Like, I have evidence. I've gone through the scientific method for gas pressure needing a container. I don't assume that the Earth has containment.
Yeah, but I mean, you have several things you cannot reach in life. Like, you cannot see me now. You can have an AI talking with you, right? But you assume that I'm a human.
Oh yeah, that's just an assumption. Like, I don't assume a container
So you
around the
don't
Earth.
know that I'm a human. You say you tell me.
I mean, that doesn't have anything to do with the container on Earth. If I'm talking to AI, then so be it. If I'm talking to a human, so be it.
Okay, do you think that that the sun will rise again tomorrow?
Do I think it will?
Yeah. Or do you
Yeah.
only assume it?
Yeah, that would be an assumption, but I have evidence for the sun rising every day.
How?
Because it's risen every day since I've been alive. It's risen for people in the past before my birth.
Yeah, but that's a logical fallacy now. That's you have gone through my own assumption that people does that, so it's right? People assume that, so it should be right that the sun will rise again tomorrow. But actually you can't do that. Because you have not direct contact with the future.
Yeah, but there's evidence.
You could, if I use your own asking, I could ask you, how do you know about the future? How can you assume things about the future?
Well, I have evidence, right? So if I was to assume that we are still going to be breathing tomorrow, it would be a safe assumption to make because I have evidence that the container will not be removed tomorrow, so we will all still have our gas pressure on Earth.
But how do you know that?
I don't know if you're not gonna like die in your sleep. I don't know that.
Yeah, I mean that can happen, right? Yeah.
I can predict with evidence in the past, right, that gas pressure will still exist on Earth tomorrow, just like the sun is gonna rise tomorrow.
But you have not direct contact, by your perception with the future. You do not have any information of the future.
That is correct. I mean, I can predict it with evidence.
You only have perceptions about the past. There is no future even. It's a concept in the end.
Yeah, time is a concept. That's true.
In the future, especially, yeah.
Yeah, but my claim about the container that surrounds the Earth is not based off of, just assuming anything. I have evidence.
No, what I wanted to tell you is like, okay, you ask yourself, there is no outer space, or you tell us there is no outer space because we had no possibility to reach it. Thus, I tell you, I use your assumption, yeah, from conflating ontology and epistemology, that there is no future at any given minute, right? At any given minute, there is no future because you do not have any information about the future.
Okay, so what evidence do you have that space is real?
As I told you, you need a boundary. You have to show a boundary. If there is no boundary, it's like searching for a black swan or something like that. Inductively,
Well, I know that there's a boundary.
You tell yourself, till yet, there is no boundary out there, so we can fly higher and higher, and maybe see the flat Earth from above. And that's the point.
Yeah, but nobody's going out there. Is my point.
So what your problem is, yeah, is like how can I build a rocket actually and fly to outer space? That's a real problem here, right?
Well, why would that be if I already know that it doesn't exist? Why would I try to go to a place that doesn't exist?
So there are no rockets. Like what does happen?
Oh, there are rockets. Rockets are real.
What do they
Satellites are real.
do?
They're
So
just
what
not
is
in the place where
SpaceX
they.
doing? Like every I do not know. Like how many times do they send their rockets to outer space?
I
It's
mean, you can
all
ask them if you're really curious. I really don't care what they're
yeah.
doing. I just know they're not going into space.
Today you
You're
have
talking about a place that doesn't exist. You're saying that reality just ceases to exist. Where is the boundary of reality?
that's a better question. Yeah, where is the boundary? I mean, yeah, we don't have solved that yet, right? But we can
Are you
say
saying
that.
there's nothing outside of the dome or something?
I mean, at least
I don't know what's out there. There could be stuff out there. I don't know what's out there.
I mean, the Earth.
I just know that we need containment to have the gas pressure that we are all currently breathing. Without that container, we would all be dead.
Well, at least the Earth's atmosphere, right, is not the boundary we seek for. Right?
Well, the air is not a boundary, no.
Atmosphere, yeah, atmosphere, not the.
Well, what you guys call an atmosphere is just air.
I'm not sure about that. I
Yeah,
think
I'm sure about that.
also talk about the gas ozone gas, right?
Wait, what kind of gas?
Ozone, I think. Called ozone.
Are you saying that that's what's containing our gas?
Our gas? No, but that's making up the atmosphere.
Well, yeah, ozone is just a layer of O3. It's just more gas.
Yeah, but it's not only air.
Gas is not. What are you talking about?
We talk about air, but the whole of our atmosphere is not only made of air, you know?
Okay, so if our atmos is not gas, what is it?
What again?
You're saying that the atmos is not just gas. What is it?
It is gas, but not air. Is not the air is a gas mixture. Okay, it's not only one gas; it's a gas mixture.
I know gas encompasses gases. I'm not speaking of a specific element of gas, right?
Ozone is not a part. Ozone is toxic. Ozone is not a part of air of the gas mixture.
Ozone is a layer of what you guys call the atmos, quote unquote, sphere.
Yeah. But that's not the point again. Like Again,
yeah, the whole okay. So like, okay, well, let's just go back to the beginning, right?
I mean,
With the
I
gas
believe,
pressure requiring
if you
containment.
tell me, okay, you do not know, you can do research how to build a rocket, right? Elon Musk did that. But if you're agnostic, if you're agnostic about outer space, I'm okay with that. Okay, to tell me, yeah, I do not know how to build it, so tell me.
No, but we're not talking about rockets. Rockets are real, right? Technology to build a rocket is real. Rockets are real.
Okay.
Just where they are claiming to be going to is not real. Rockets are real.
But how is it not real?
Space is not real because space is an area of lower pressure. Yes? Do you agree?
Yeah, but
Okay,
we're
so
talking about outer space here, outer space.
okay, space, outer space is the same thing, just an area of lower pressure.
What?
The Earth has high pressure gas, as well as your sun, quote unquote, having hydrogen, helium gas, Jupiter having gas. These quote unquote planets are all adjacent to your area of lower pressure. How can these exist adjacent to a lower pressure without a container?
So you ask yourself how to build a rocket to
Oh,
try.
okay. I gotta go take a shower.
Okay, I'm gonna explain something. Okay. Hey, listen close, man. You know, the pressure inside of a soda can is vastly different from the pressure outside of it. That's what causes it to appear to escape faster than if you're in the atmosphere. Are you calling a difference in pressure that sucking energy? You know the difference? A differential isn't going to create that much of a vacuum. Okay, all we have is a differential in the atmosphere. It's a gradual change in pressure. It's not like going from a soda can to a vacuum.
Okay, and what does that have to do with a rocket flying to outer space?
It has to do with this dude claiming that you can't have a vacuum adjacent, or whatever he said.
I do not see the connection here, actually. I mean, I can do this research for you guys, Tyler.
Can you show us a demonstration of gravity holding gas pressure from escaping into a vacuum? That's where we need to live.
So first of all, I mean, like, we can do a little bit of research about the fuel and the fuel mixture, what is actually used inside it, right? Inside the SpaceX Falcon 9, for example. So they tell us.
Dude, we're not talking about rockets. We're talking about gas law, thermodynamics, specifically the second law of thermodynamics.
They use liquid hydrogen and Ep.1 refined kerosene, or methane.
Yeah, it's just rockets. We're not talking about rockets, bro. We're talking about the atmosphere, or what's holding the gas pressure to the Earth and stopping it from escaping into the vacuum of space, which you claim.
You mean like, okay, I understand you. So you ask yourself how hydrogen does not escape the rocket container, right?
No, I'm not talking about the rocket, dude. Do you understand that?
Yeah,
I'm not talking about rockets. I'm talking about the globe claim of vacuum next to gas pressure.
I mean, look,
which you can't have. So if the sky was a vacuum, the gas pressure, the air pressure on Earth would fill the space. And the other guy was right, we'd all be dead because we would have a vacuum at sea level.
Okay. Is it imaginable for you guys to like have a human inside a cannonball? Just have a big cannon to shoot that human to outer space? Would that make sense for you guys or not? So there is no.
It doesn't make any sense to.
Why? I mean, the only thing you have to do is like escaping Earth's gravity. Nothing else. You need enough energy for that. You have acceleration of 9.
There's no air resistance though. When you get higher, there's less and less air resistance.
Yeah.
So at the Kármán line, which is about 80 miles, conventional aircraft or rockets or anything can't go above that point because there's not enough air resistance. So we can't fly in a rocket above the Kármán line to begin with.
No, you need enough energy.
That's the limit. 80 miles is as high as we can possibly go in conventional aircraft or rockets or anything that relies on air resistance to fly.
Yeah, I mean, you have that one airplane. I forgot its name, which is a quite old airplane, but it can fly like 60,000 feet. Is it called Blackbird or something like that? I don't know. Quite high, right? Not the Concorde, no. Not the civilian aircraft.
Spy planes go about 150,000 feet.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know your point, bro. Like, I think we're talking different topics here. Right? So you guys are concerned with the container and gas in it, and how this gas is not escaping that container, right?
That's right. That's what you need to explain how that's happening, or show a demonstration of it in a lab. A demonstration in a lab.
I got a question.
You
brought up the Kármán line, and that's 1 times 10 to the negative 3 torr or something at the edge of the atmosphere. So instead of asking, show a vacuum next to pressure, why don't you just say vacuum next to a near vacuum? Wouldn't that be more accurate?
Well, no, a vacuum has no gas, basically. There's basically no pressure. So you're talking about infinite vacuum of space.
Yes, next to something that's close to a vacuum.
Next to gas pressure.
No.
So gas pressure gradient still requires containment.
But 10 to the negative 3 torr is not really gas pressure. That's like closer to a vacuum.
So why isn't the 10 to the negative 3 just go into space? It should just go into space and become 10 to the minus 17 and all the other gas below it. All the way down to the Earth.
But it doesn't just dissipate, right?
Well, that's what you need to prove. You need to prove the gas won't dissipate into a vacuum.
Yeah, so I'm just asking because it's like a near vacuum close to a vacuum. To a real vacuum.
Alright. So show a near vacuum not escaping into a vacuum.
No, but of
without
course
a barrier.
Escape. But the escape would be so gradual.
Did you forget there's such thing as gravity? He's forgetting that there's things pulling things toward the Earth. Like, why forget
that? Gas. Not gas.
Yes, gas
expands
is being
in
pulled
all
towards the
directions.
Earth. That's because of the medium it's in. Listen, that's because of the medium that it's in. If it was in a vacuum, you would view the gas getting pulled towards the Earth. There's already a dense layer of gas near the surface that causes it to appear to disperse. Why don't you guys get this already? Are you serious?
They deny
they don't believe exists. You should. Oh God, Brenda's here.
I only said one thing.
Oh God, you choose to misunderstand gas pressure.
Yes, they do.
Oh, you choose to ignore it. Natural law. of gas.
Gravity is.
Which requires containment.
Gases are
Yeah, but
subject to gravity.
No, they aren't, Brenda. Can you show that?
Yes.
It shows gas being held by gravity.
Yes.
And not escaping into a vacuum. Can you show us that in a lab or something? Rather than pointing at the sky like a religious fanatic that you are?
Yes. An empty scuba tank weighs less than one that's full.
An empty scuba tank! I said show gas pressure without containment.
Why does it weigh less than a tank that's full?
It's in a tank.
But why does it weigh less?
This gas pressing on the bottom, pressing on every side of the container.
I have 2 scuba tanks. One is
pressure
empty.
is not weight.
I have
pressure is not weight, Brenda.
I have 2
pressure
scuba
is not weight.
tanks. I have 2 scuba tanks. One is empty.
I know that. I know.
Why
you
does
don't have to repeat it.
Why does the full one weigh more?
You don't have to repeat it. Told you, because of the pressure.
Gas has weight.
Of the container.
Dude, gas has
doesn't have weight.
Yes, it does. Just because you observe smoke rising when you're hitting your blunt, that doesn't mean there isn't already gas in the atmosphere.
Put some gas without a container on some scales and weigh it for me, please. Go.
That's not how you weigh gas.
Put some water on scales and weigh it for me. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I can weigh a bit of water on some scales, yeah.
In a glass, right?
Now I want you to... No, I can just tip it. No, some will stick. Some surface tension will make some water stick there and I can weigh it.
In a container. So does
weigh a little bit without a container.
Does water have weight?
You have to show us weighing gas on a
I can show you an
scale without a container.
I can show you an empty glass and a glass full of water. The one with the water weighs more.
You need to show gas.
I can show you an empty scuba tank and a scuba tank that's filled with gas, and the scuba tank with gas weighs more. It weighs more though.
It's a container. Can you pick up gas from a petrol station without a container?
Dude, what do you think you're breathing? What do you think you're breathing right now when you huff in and out?
Gas pressure.
You know, yes, that is pressure. Gas. Right, so the gases that you observe dispersing subject to entropy, do you want to understand this? Because you don't right now.
You're not understanding, dude, and you haven't showing any evidence of your claim. It's just a baseless assertion. We got gas next to a vacuum because we have gas next to a vacuum in space. I can't show a demonstration. I just have to trust you, bro.
More is because you put more molecules of something in it, and it's a container, bro. That's why it's weighs more.
Flat earthers pretend that gas isn't subject to gravity.
Containers? No, that's you guys.
Pretending. We're not pretending. We mean it. It's reality. Gas doesn't have weight.
I can show you.
Show us what?
Tank.
Oh, please, something.
Yeah, weighs more than one that's empty.
Okay, that's because you put more molecules in one container than the other.
Because they have weight.
Right.
Yeah, that's weight.
Yes, now they're pressing down on the container that you put it in. You put more things into something, it weighs more. Wow, really? Holy shit. This is groundbreaking, Brenda.
Yeah, so gas has weight.
Some gas has weight, some gas is lighter.
No, all gas.
You understand that?
What gas doesn't have weight?
It's got less. Some gas has less weight than the atmosphere that we're in now. You understand that, right?
But all gases have weight.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Yeah, some gases are lighter than others. You know, imagine that, huh?
But then just say that. Don't deny gases have weight. That's all.
Well, they're just density and buoyancy, really. Just trying to find equilibrium in a container. That's all it is.
Is it? Okay. I got a video. Let me see.
What's the video?
Well, the fact that gases are subject to gravity explains why the gases don't just dissipate into space. Because
they're subject to density and buoyancy, sir, than nothing else.
Density and buoyancy are not a force.
They are when you apply
Buoyancy
force
is
to
an
them.
effect of gravity, dude. You don't have buoyancy without gravity.
Amen.
No, that's not true either.
Oh my god.
That's not true. That's just a theory that you have. Archimedes developed a series of formulas that predate gravity. It worked just fine. As a matter of fact, you just overlaid gravity theory over Archimedes' actual formulas that work. So.
Archimedes' principle is about the displacement of a volume in water.
Density and buoyancy. Yep.
Alright, well, that guy, he doesn't care to understand why he's wrong. So, whatever about him, right?
Yeah, flat earthers are aggressively ignorant.
Heliosexuals are aggressively gullible.
We can prove
believe any bullshit without any fucking scientific experiment. I didn't mention anything about flat Earth. I didn't mention anything about flat Earth. I'm just talking about actual facts and reality. I didn't say anything about flat Earth.
You're not even capable of having a conversation.
I didn't say anything about flat Earth, dude.
This has everything to do with flat Earth.
Thank you.
Yes, you're saying
it has nothing to do with it. Has everything to do with whether you can prove your spherical ball Earth or not.
You want
gas. Nothing to do with flat Earth. It has everything to do with ball Earth and gravity, the theory of.
You're a joke.
You're a retard.
You don't want gravity because you don't want balls in space.
I don't want gravity because there's no science to prove it whatsoever.
There's so much. It is one of the
There's
most
not even a single science experiment, bro.
in the world.
There's literally not even one. You can't even name one science experiment that follows the scientific method that verifies gravity. Go ahead.
All of them.
Can't do it. Can't fucking do it.
Are subject to gravity.
You literally can't fucking do it. Can't name one science experiment.
On Earth, you're going to be subject to weight. You're going to be subject to gravity.
So you haven't proven gravity, then? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we have.
Okay, so what's the science experiment that follows the scientific method that verifies gravity?
Galileo's experiments on an inclined plane.
Galileo's. Anybody want to take a crack at that? Explain why that's not science whatsoever.
Why don't you do it since you think it's not science?
Explain Galileo. Explain what Galileo did to everybody, so we can have a good chuckle here.
He had these inclined planes, and he rolled marbles or balls down the inclined plane, and he timed how long it took them, and observed that they accelerated. So what Galileo observed and documented was the acceleration due to gravity.
Or the spheres trying to find their way to the lowest, flattest part because of density and buoyancy. No, that might be an issue too. Because if you did this experiment underwater, you wouldn't have the same results, would you? No. My poor little science went down the drain.
Spheres don't try.
I mean, this guy can't even skill man the globe.
Jason, can you look?
He doesn't know why flat Earth works or why the globe actually works. Can't do
either. You seem to be obsessed with flat Earth, bro. We're talking about ball Earth right now.
No, we're talking about you. We're talking about what you're misunderstanding about gravity.
No, we're not. We're talking about you're applying gravity to density and buoyancy.
Jason, can you look in SciChat and look at the density and buoyancy in this zero-G plane? Please explain this.
Well, first of all, where did you go to find the zero-G?
Planes can simulate zero-G by flying in a parabolic flight path.
Oh, okay.
What's another name for relative density? It's called specific gravity.
Question, very scientific. 27 second time. Parabolic flight. And
Can you explain like the video? Why that?
Yeah, and then he shaked it up. That was only 27 seconds long. Imagine if he kept in that position, the chemical would separate no matter what. The fact that you think that this proves or disproves gravity is crazy because even in 0G, those chemicals would separate.
But
He
why are
shook
they
it up
mixing like that?
he shook the fuck out of it, and he only like 5 seconds later the video stopped.
He shook.
If you give those times, if you give those chemicals time to separate, they'd find their gradient again.
Yeah, but when the comet thing is over with, they re-separate back into their original layers because of gravity.
Yeah, that's called time.
Yeah, no shaking involved.
Time does that.
But why was it mixing to begin with?
Well, first of all, you're in a pressurized container in that plane. Are we in agreement on there?
More pressure inside than outside. Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And then when you got to the ground and it separated, you introduced it to pressure again because you're going down.
So right? It's density, buoyancy, and pressure.
It's time. It's time. If you'd have just kept free falling, you shook the shit out of that thing and you just kept free falling. You had like an hour. Those chemicals would separate. That's a thermodynamic law you're trying to get around. The thing you could say is that you had all those chemicals in there and then you shook the shit out of it and you're still free falling, but those chemicals came together and they came together in a different orientation. That might be something, but you ain't did that.
They're just different liquids.
Yeah, this is not science. This is a misleading parlor trick.
Why isn't this?
I hope you see how now.
That was a misleading.
Because they shook it and like 5 seconds later the fucking
they didn't shake anything. Shake it.
Did you watch the video? That's crazy.
They're in a 0G plane. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he shook them up.
Where? What's the time?
They didn't separate them again. It's only 27 seconds. Watch it again, man.
I mean, I can give you the full length.
These things are only 30, 40 seconds long. You understand, right? These flights.
But where's the shaking that's happening? It's just 0G that's going on.
Chemicals, and then when you see them not separate again, you're like, oh, gravity. But you haven't just given it time. It was 5 seconds later, the video stopped. You haven't given it time to actually separate and coagulate again. This is misleading.
It shouldn't like mix to begin with if it's just density and buoyancy, right?
Bro, why would chemicals? Yes, they would, bro. You do that right here, right now. You shake them chemicals, they all mix up. What are you talking about? Yes, if you shake those chemicals on the ground right now, me and you have that same contraption. We both shake the shit out of it like a shake weight. They would all mix, and some of them would be harder to separate than others. But 5 seconds later, how do you know which ones? You do agree that the video stopped 5 seconds after the mixing of the chemicals, right?
That's something we can't agree on. Any shaking wasn't involved. It's just 0G.
Let me watch it one more time.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You did not shake the.
Why does the helium balloon stop rising at the top of the hour?
Why is the helium balloon? What? You're like in a fucking hurricane.
Yeah,
he's shaking the fuck out of it. He's like shaking it all around. At like 14 seconds. 12 seconds, he starts moving. Yeah, he shook the fuck out of it. The 11 to 14 seconds, he's shaking the piss out of it.
Do you think there's helium balloons like in deep space right now because they just kept floating up because they're lighter than whatever you think?
We're in a sealed container, and helium seems to be the lightest or the densest, least dense, less buoyant gas that we have. And when you put a balloon or a rubber sack filled with helium, it floats up to the layer between the helium and whatever is before that. And it stays in that particular level.
Right, so it's not escaping towards the vacuum.
No, it's just rising to find a deeper level.
Because helium is a lighter gas than the gases surrounding it in the atmosphere. That's called a buoyant force, dude.
Can you please understand the globe model? Less buoyant.
You should understand the globe model before you reject it.
Oh, I absolutely understand the globe model. 30 years of my life dedicated to that.
There's no 30 years of your life dedicated to Star Wars and Ancient Aliens? Or do you know how celestial navigation?
How do you know my level of intelligence on the heliocentric model? I didn't say anything about it.
Celestial navigation.
Celestial navigation. You're going to run through them. We finished with the balloon thing? Did that explain your?
What is celestial navigation? I want to know your globe knowledge.
Are we done with the balloon thing first, though? Like, because you are jumping to another subject.
Yeah, I already proved that you misunderstand what causes a helium balloon.
So you don't think that because even with your gravity shit, the reason it rises is because it's trying to find an equilibrium between two layers of gas in a gradient.
Right. So do you think there's gas at the surface of the
I'm
Earth?
right.
Yeah.
So that balloon would stop in between two layers.
Okay. So then it's not a vacuum. Good job.
Yeah, it does.
The helium balloon is not escaping because of the vacuum of space. Right. It's because there's gravity.
No, but because of the
gas
steel
being pulled
container,
towards the Earth.
like gases need. It has a steel container. Like
so do you know what celestial navigation is?
Okay, we're gonna go to that. Perfect. Me one, you zero on that one. So celestial navigation. Yeah. You want to go first? You want me to go first? Or somebody else want to take it?
Do you know how it works?
Yeah. Explain it to me. I got to get out of this room and sit this fucking running water over here.
Yeah, you don't have any globe knowledge yet. So you should look into why people think Earth is a globe.
I said explain it to me because I'm in a loud room. You don't hear this fucking loud thing right here next to me? Go ahead and explain
I'm not here to
Give me
explain it
2
to you.
minutes.
I'm here to know. I'm here to find out.
So that's my reason too. I'm not here to explain shit to you then. So that's how we're going to do this?
You don't know. That's why you're refusing to explain. Got it.
Okay, excellent. You think you got me on that one? You think you got something because of that?
Well, okay, we could go to a different one.
Got you a little victory, you think?
Do you know how refraction works?
Absolutely.
All right.
Can you cite the 2 laws that refraction uses? My turn. Can you cite at least one of the laws that is used in refraction? If you can't do that, you have no knowledge whatsoever. Forget about heliocentric knowledge.
Are you talking about Snell's law?
No, I'm talking about you name the fucking law, and then we can move on.
You're talking about the angle of incidence in Snell's law.
Yes, sir. Correct. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
That's
Who
amazing.
cares? Do you know how refraction works?
Do you know how refraction works?
Snell's law doesn't apply in a gradient, just by the way.
It just applies to light passing through a medium.
Yeah.
You got to figure out the globe first, dude, before you deny it.
Okay, you're just gonna keep spazzing like a retard about that? It gets you nowhere, dude.
That's projection.
I'm not the one doing it, bro. You just asked me about celestial navigation, spazzed out about something else after you spazzed out about the last thing. It's all right, though, man. It'll be all right.
Because I want to know if you understand why people think it's a globe.
You want me to steel man the fucking globe for you? Is that what you want?
I think you should be able to.
It's very easy. Okay. The sun looked like it moved, but I'm moving. Boat go over curvature. I can see the bottom disappear. That's literally as stupid as your beliefs are, dude. That's the best evidence you guys can come up with when asked for evidence. Boat go over curvature. It looking like the sun moved. It looking like we move now. It's like that. It's like, no, that's as simple as it gets, dude.
You're spiraling, dude.
Okay, watch this. What's your evidence that you're on a sphere? No. What's your evidence that you're on a sphere, sir? What's your evidence that you're on a sphere?
I just answered you 3 times.
Explain why. I told you I'm in a loud room, dipshit. You don't want to fucking listen.
Now you're getting upset, buddy. You might want to relax. Take a breather.
Well, I'm just saying, it's kind of hard to hear you. You want to conversate with me about celestial navigation.
It's only hard to hear because you try to overtalk because you don't want to engage with my questions.
I asked you for your explanation of why you think you're on a ball. You should be talking on this.
Celestial navigation. And I'm telling you, the reason why people think Earth is a ball, it's not because of Star Wars and NASA. It's because of things like celestial navigation. You don't know the first thing about it. That's my point. You don't know why people think Earth is a ball.
Hey, somebody take care of this for a minute.
Yeah, someone smarter than you? All right, somebody that actually knows about celestial navigation. Actually, I'm going to go. You don't know anything, Dr. Jason. You should take the doctor out of your name.
Run, bitch. Yeah, you guys should have got him on this celestial navigation. I'm kind of in a bad spot.
So Robert Utah just messaged me and he said, "How's the flat Earth magical world doing?"
Bro, he's still around.
Yeah, he randomly messages me.
Yeah, that was nuts. I literally just got back out of the shower. I was like, this guy's bicker.
The last time Robert messaged me, he sent me some like Twitter video of a flat earther becoming a glober because of the final experiment, and he said, "You guys are losing flat earthers by the day. I can't wait for more."
You got to do it at Jamaican accent.
Damn, everybody knows Robert.
His
Dude,
name
Robert
is
Utah's
actually
a celebrity in
10.
the globe world.
Yeah, he's actually his name is 10, and he's from Clubhouse, same place Elizabeth from the Final Experiment is from. Coincidentally, I've
I don't
known
think
that
so.
dude for
He's from
2 years.
Jamaica.
So he's not. He don't even live in Jamaica anymore. He lives in America. So I've been knowing that dude for 10 years. At first, he started not knowing anything. Quite obvious, he didn't know. We talk to people that don't know shit all the time. He didn't know anything about this, and now, 2 years later, magically, he is a board-certified physicist. How he says it.
Dude, he told me that listen, dude, get this. He told me. So we were talking about what science is, and we asked him if pseudoscience is science. He told me yes. Then I asked him, "Is political science a science?" And he said yes. And then somebody else asked him, "Is art science?" And he actually said yes.
Philosophy is the beginning of science. You could have asked him if philosophy is science, and he could have got one right. Wild stuff, man. There's another character. He might migrate over here. Mark my words. His name is John Mellencroft. Mellencroft or whatever the fuck his name. I don't know how to pronounce it. He is supposedly a physicist too, and when you ask him about science experimentation that would prove his wild ideas, what he says is, "We have pictures from NASA." I'm not shitting you. This dude supposedly was a professor at a university somewhere for a long time, and he says pictures from NASA. Oh, and the sun does not change in size. And then when you ask him about it, you back him up. It changes a little bit, but not enough. So I think, man, this conversation is getting crazy. I skipped like 2 different rooms yesterday, and they all started talking about flat Earth. They start spazzing about flat Earth. Everybody's talking about flat Earth constantly. It's only a matter of time. Donald Trump's daughter-in-law, she said Earth is flat. So like, just come on, you guys are gonna have to find a new topic.
Donald Trump's daughter-in-law.
Yeah, everybody's just saying this shit now. I guess it's a fad, man. I guess everybody just fell for the big trick. NASA's not the trick. It's the flat Earth is the trick. It's what your actual senses are telling you is the trick, not the government. What's up, Pickle?
Did anybody ever finish? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And this just seems like a hasty comment. I looked it up.
What'd you look up?
Donald Trump's. She said Earth was flat.
I seen her say it. I seen her fucking say it.
It's just a hasty remark, though. I looked it up.
It was. But they were talking to her. He asked her directly, "Is the Earth flat?" She says, "It's flat."
Humans say the wildest things, and the depth.
Oh man, who cares? That's what she said. It's her opinion.
Aware. Relax.
Doesn't make it correct. It doesn't make it correct. You know?
The depth of what a person says is always the follow-up question. How much do you believe in this on a scale of 1 to 10? If a person says 1, I throw it in the trash. If they say 10, you have my attention. Let's hear you out.
Yeah. I mean, that's not evidence whatsoever. I'm just saying more people are talking about it. More people are talking about it on public TV. That's undeniable.
A country that operates on narratives will always have a narrative operating. That says nothing about the narrative, by the way.
So it's impossible to know the truth?
No, it's just America rotates narratives. Sometimes they could even destroy a narrative, right? They can make a narrative popular this month and then destroy it next month.
But
the narrative is still the narrative, though. It's just.
I understand that. I understand that. But me, for sure, I understand. You know me. But the thing is, sometimes the truth is the narrative, and sometimes they have to jump on the back of that and steer it, like the fucking worms and Dune.
But you can always, practically, man has always found ways to, in any kind of cluster of people. It is true. I apologize. Yeah, it is true. But it would seem as though man has always had this gift from when we started aggregating in groups. Like the hierarchy forms, a person forms the narrative at the top, not the bottom. It flows. So, like, at the scale we have society now, like, it is what it is. If you're looking for the truth, it most definitely isn't going to be beneath thousands of layers that have evolved to keep the structure and hierarchy of society. See what I mean? Because that's what
it's going to be blurry for sure. Yeah, it's going to be blurry.
So any thinking man goes beyond, dude. Like, if you have
what's only stopping you from seeing the truth is the actual digging into all that muck you're talking about and scraping it away to find actual truth.
People are always doing that throughout history, though, and then there's always
and then there's silence when they say something.
Not to the extent we are at now, because in the past you had to silence people.
Motherfuckers were burning people on the stake back then.
Try to reason about what was going on. You have a smaller group, like some town, right? Bro, if you start like a rumor, bro, it's gonna hit the other side of town by the end of the day. Everybody
better not be against God, because they will come get you.
Yeah, so now, bro, you have distance, law. You see all the layers. There's so many layers between you and another person that I can decide who the influencers are.
I think it's inside you, though. I think it's inside you.
No, hear me out. Yeah. The influencers are decided. At that point, that's the control vector. Back then, you didn't have a digital platform to dictate who the populace saw and believed were actually true. Now you can just click a button and
not true. That's not true. They own the print, the little small amount of printers there was. The people they would hire some asshole to stand in the street corner and go.
That wasn't as effective as algorithms
about whatever fucking agenda they wanted to.
Are you?
And it was easier because it was
a smaller amount. To the difference. The details don't matter. Yeah, they didn't have as much social control back then or understanding as they do now. Like, you would have to admit
I think they had more. What's back then? Hold on. What's back then, first of all?
Dude, anything in the past, bro. Technology.
Okay, so let's take like medieval times to be extreme.
I don't want to keep doing this because it's clear the logic, right? It would seem as though technology allows smarter men to always stay ahead of the dumb men. And the way technology works, it's literally nonlinear. So mankind is not nonlinear. And money gives access to technology. So over time, the people who want to construct society and control people, they get way better at it, and the average person becomes way dumber, relatively speaking, than in the past, bro.
Well, all this changes from your scenario to my scenario in the medieval times is that with the government and the king. The king had the best technology to get his message out to the very small amount of people and even more gullible people. And now it's a larger amount. But I mean, I'm talking about getting propaganda to people per capita. That's what I'm talking about.
What are you trying to say, though? All the details of what trying to say that it just simply is.
I don't even know what we're even fucking talking about.
Yeah. Okay. So I made the argument that over time, man gets better at creating layers, right? And this is called a society. We live in a society. Once you subscribe now to modern society, all of those past things you just highlighted in medieval times, how they fuck people in the medieval times, it's woven into how they fuck you now, plus 100 other layers of fuckery. See?
So they're fucking us. We can agree on that. We can agree on that for sure.
Okay, yeah. I'm just saying it seems as though it compounds over time, and the thinking men become even, like, think about what you have to be a thinking man now versus in the past. Like,
yeah, almost your life is threatened at this point, bro.
No, nobody cares anymore, because even if you figure out the whole truth of everything, right, you would try to send a message out to people, right? How the fuck are you going to do that if I don't decide you're an influencer on my platform? You're going to be a dude with 200 subscribers yelling into the ether, dude. See, the algorithms keep your voice down now. In the past, they had to go knock on your door and rough you up. Now, bro, like, whatever idiot says this, just put him in the garbage, bro, on the platform. Don't even let it hit the front page. Like, you don't exist now, bro.
Do you believe that's what happened with Flat Earth?
They could do anything like that. You can look at the media cycle.
Could they do the heliocentric model like that?
They can rotate both of those back and forth and convince people of an even falser thing on top of it. So they could take flat Earth right now, add a lot of false stuff on top of it, load it up, right, and then serve it up to people for 3 months, and then kick it out, and then start with something, and start with the globe Earth, and do the same thing. They could do that every 3 months, and I guarantee you, people in society would just sit there and be like, "Wow, the cosmos is wild." They wouldn't even they wouldn't question the flux, dude.
Yeah,
people are like dodo heads, man.
They do that, I think, already. Shit. The Flat Earth Society is that.
They create a narrative, they create the anti-narrative, slosh you back and forth. Okay, that's not working anymore. Do the same thing. Circle back to the prior one. Yeah.
All right. How do we decipher this? How do we decipher what's true? Can we do that with scientific experimentation that follows the scientific method?
You just try to stay ahead of it's like if you hopped into a pool where like hundreds of people with big spoons stirred different areas, so it's like chaotic. You hop in there and you're kind of almost saying you can't stabilize that. You can't make it. You can create a path of truth. You can create truth in yourself, and then neighbors can subscribe to it. But like, if you ever think you're gonna tame those swirls of lies and deceit and falsehoods, it gets worse as time goes on, dude. Yeah.
My hope is to grow strong enough mentally just to swim right through those little spoons.
Oh, it's easy, man. Just
maybe pull a motherfucker in the pool or two, you know?
Many times, deception, right? You take a kid. It's actually hard to deceive a kid once they get general awareness because they're not gonna. They're still figuring things out, so they question everything. It's adults who just kind of meander. So sometimes. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Like, if you look all throughout human history and you say which men actually tried to understand the world around them, much less the stars above their head, bro.
You don't even know about
maybe
those people.
10%.
You don't even know about those people. Those people is unheard of, bro. They buried those people's shit.
Well, they bury you
Anything
in
you've ever
mundane
heard
daily activities, right? Too.
Yeah. Of that bunch of nonsense knowledge you're supposed to fucking memorize, but who's got the time for
I don't have to bang down your door and arrest you for discovering like the truth of things, because I'll just load you with like yellow 40, red 40, some corn syrup,
some parasites, some fucking commercials, some TikTok. Exactly, TikTok worse. Yeah. No, when people don't even come in here to argue pretty much anymore. I remember when we first started this shit, people would fucking flare up and everybody would be like, but now people just come in, it's like one person. Back in the day, it was a whole team of people jumping on you, but now the argument is getting there, man. I don't know. Pickle, you're a smart dude. I hope you know what science versus pseudoscience is. Can you tell me what scientific experiment that follows the scientific method ever verified curvature? Just the name of it. Just the name of the science experiment. And who did it? Maybe.
I'm always like prompting like a crackhead. Can you repeat that? I'll give you a solid answer. I apologize.
Yeah, good. Are you gonna type it in?
No. I'm doing something else. I was distracted. What were you saying?
Okay. Name me a scientific experiment that follows the scientific method that verifies curvature.
It's all messy. It's all messy, bro. Anytime you go long distance,
fantastic. Yeah, that's why you're a smart dude.
It's just that simple.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like Michelson-Morley experiment that they claim invalidated ether theory. It's completely cooked, dude. Like ether fine structure constant. They claim at the lowest level the universe has even a structure. Funny enough, there's no such thing as atheism at that point, right? Because if that wasn't there, things would never cohere above it. Anyway, way back in the day when people were actually arguing flat earth and they were trying to get the party going in science proper, it had connotations with God, religion, so they literally like fought. This is why Einstein filed Einstein's ether theory. Yeah. You can look up the filing. It's the paper is valid, is complete. It explains everything general and special relativity explain. When he tried to push that through academia, that was a grand unified theory, bro. That's a God theory. No, Einstein, break this up in two, right? At least two, split it from the one so we don't have to argue this God thing, right? Split it into general and special relativity and use a gauge duality transform in between. And the gauge, the BS in between, the gauge duality in between, general and special relativity, is where all of the cargo cult crackheaded science came from. String theory, SU 500, Lie trans, all this dog garbage that's now, nobody talks about that anymore, by the way. Now that they actually have, like, computers that can, bro, they constantly in science, they will capture a generation or two in lies just so they don't have to confront inconvenient truths. It's done it all throughout the history of science, dude. So when you get a master's, bro, and you do research, you see what happens with funding and influence, and you don't want to step on this old man's shoes who's like gonna die in his office holding this stupid theorem. Yeah,
That's very
so
true.
you can't do that research at this university because then it'll make his research look like shit. So you can leave here and go to another one. Bro,
I would say that's
politics
a bad
is
thing,
stupid,
right?
bro. Yeah,
That is based and true. Like the guy spits facts. That is exactly what happened. No, I'm being genuinely serious.
God help you if you get assigned to, say you get a sponsored PhD, which is like $80K a year. All right, bro. Here's your chain. Here's your chains. Yeah, no. Here's your chains. Day one. Yeah. Well, before the chains.
Student gets hired as the teacher now. This bullshit. Exactly. Before you even get in the changes, get on your knees first.
Plus your
Get on your knees,
food,
and
stipends,
I'll show you
I'm a
who's
slave,
boss.
Right? So you know that before the person approves of your sponsored PhD. Bro, that old crusty man that wants to die with his theorem that he loves so much, it's his religion. Dude, for 5 to 7 years, that's what you're doing, bro. You can't question it. You can't make him feel
I told everybody about a guy on Clubhouse. His John Mellencroft, or whatever his name is. He's a PhD, literally who you're describing now. He literally gets mad. I would tell my students to go fuck themselves if they ever said some shit like this.
Yeah,
but he said that before.
You hear it in the grad wing, bro.
Dude, he is a professor
popping off on a grad student.
Yeah, he was a university professor, and he goes over to Clubhouse to fucking argue, and does that kind of
you
fucking.
get along with your fellow grad students, no matter what your background is, what country, like whatever, it's because you're all getting abused by your professors, dude. So you all just huddle up.
You know what I found? You know what I found? College is you get to you don't have to work, and you get to study a particular subject you're interested in for 4 or 5 years.
Wait, you get to you are paying for them to condition your brain to
Not
a
you, but
collegiate level of function. You're paying them to condition your brain to a collegiate level of thinking across, more specifically in the degree program you pursue, and then in your gen eds, this gives you a base of your hierarchy of thinking. Yeah, so you're paying them to reprogram your brain, so that you're more functional towards certain ends, which is what you major in. So if I'm an employee, I would trust that you're programming this person's brain if every time I come doing the interviews.
You give me a little NPC that I need that works.
No, there's a feedback loop.
But you can also learn some stuff about a particular subject you're interested in. Like you can really.
You're mistaken, bro. See, no, undergrad is not about that. That's.
I didn't say undergrad. I said.
You don't get to do a single thing you want to do in undergrad at all, bro.
I didn't say undergrad. I said just college, university, all of university.
Yeah, for 4 years.
Higher learning. Higher learning. I'm literally about to do it, pertaining to biomedical field. You know, so I'm going to do it.
Degrees, dude. Yeah, and they all.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, but you do learn that you didn't learn anything.
You're fighting what I'm telling you is you're paying them to condition your brain.
So I'm going to go into my next point, what I was trying to get at in the first place. A dude that has a job that doesn't require him to go to work all fucking day is granted a luxury of being able to study and investigate so much, because I want to make this connection.
But you're denying everything I'm saying to give me a narrative about something.
That's because that's your opinion, you know. It's like, okay, it's your opinion. People go to college to educate themselves. That's what it is. It's called higher learning. It's called higher learning.
To somebody with a degree, like as a human that you know, like personally.
I just told you I'm considering going to get a biomedical degree, and it's not to get a job.
I got it, bro. I got it.
Not to get a job. It's to learn more.
That's what I'm saying. And to get the degree that says, I know these things. What I'm saying is, without the what you were saying earlier was the people grinding away all the time. If somebody is released of that grinding away all the time, they're capable of doing great things with their mind. Like in a university, you don't have to pay for it. You go there, you fucking educate yourself about whatever. But a person that doesn't have to grind at the 9 to 5, he's also afforded this luxury of being able to study things. And I think that's very important. I just feel like that people attack because you don't have a degree and
You
all these
said a
things.
lot for like I said the least, and I actually got 4 degrees. 4 of them sitting on the ground. I just keep them on it. Yeah, I don't put them up on the wall. Whatever, right? And then you're telling me more words about something you haven't done yet. Like what? Yeah, dude, you're paying them to program your brain.
No matter if I've done it or not, I'm still right.
What's wrong with what I said, by the way? Because I feel
It
like
isn't. You're right too. You're right too. It just depends on what you're going there for.
Okay.
There you go.
Are they? Wait, what are they there for? What are you
Some
paying
people go to educate themselves, and some people go to get a degree to get a job.
You could do both, but again,
You can do both. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the university, they exist because they have empirically established over time with outside parties that is the base for how they have a treasury and everything else because it's a business, bro. They've demonstrated when these people come out with this piece of paper, oh, we verified it. How did we verify it? We programmed their brain throughout 4 years, and we demonstrate throughout the 4 years the progression of the programming by testing, capstone courses. So that's what the institution is there for. Now, you can go there to passionately learn, and you'll learn at a higher rate than some butthole who's just going there to get a degree and get that good job. Because
you said all these things. You should say less. I said it more simply.
Yeah. The institution doesn't exist to help you learn shit, though. That's the thing. So that part, you're making a wild connection with that. Yeah, that's not the purpose.
You're saying that people don't go to university to learn. That's a
the institution doesn't exist to do that thing that you think. No. You don't understand how broken your brain is until you get on a college campus, and then they reprogram it and they show you the error.
You think I have never went to college?
No. You should have. So I went to a #1 university in freshman and sophomore year. Was literally professors beating the living crap out of the best minds in the world. So if you went to a university where they weren't beating the crap out of your mind, you see the difference. See.
That's what I'm saying.
They'll beat the crap out of your mind into a higher level of thinking, and they'll tell you that's what they're doing, and they'll tell you that's why you pay us more money because we do it better. So I guess they don't disclose that at other universities.
What was that science experiment? Did you ever
Google that? Michelson Morley? That bullshit?
No, the one that proves the curvature of the Earth using the scientific method.
They've never done one. They do interferometer techniques and weird stuff like that.
Question.
That's true.
That's why I don't want to get into it myself.
Very well-formed question.
I came in here because these guys have an interesting perspective generally, and they have interesting ideas. As far as like globe Earth, the function that would make it that way makes the idea of subscribing to a globe Earth a deception itself because it's not a complete picture. If you just accept it's a globe, you've lost everything about why it's that.
You have done no science. I agree with you.
Yeah. So
that's interesting to hear you say.
Yeah, ether theory. Einstein, I know what happened there, right? So I could never subscribe to like globe Earth because general special relativity is literally the globe Earth. See, that's why they split it up. So you didn't see it as a wholesome thing. That was ether theory, which says something way beyond it's round, bro. It says God. It says God.
What is ether?
It's the field that emanates from a crater. A orchestrated, constructed, coherent, truthful consciousness.
Where is the ether?
It's all around you. It can get constructed.
Am I breathing ether right now?
Yeah, dude. Ether is.
Am I touching it when I move my hand?
Relax, because people play with this for no good reason.
We talking about the air?
You heat up. Yeah, I have tea on my table, right? It's slightly warm. The other area around it isn't. There's condensation.
Is that not just the air? Because you definitely can generate a lot of electricity just using the air that's moving around, that's for sure.
I don't have a
Can you show me
superiority
that?
complex, dude. Like, if you assume you're wrong about everything, you relieve yourself of that, right? You just get to talk about your ideas and let others beat it to death. Yeah, that's the best way. Anyway, so, yeah, dude, it's all ether. Ether can consist of different things because different things are in different places, right? If I create a standing sound wave, I can literally get a piece of paper to hover, right above a speaker. Magic isn't happening, bro, right? You're just disturbing the thing called ether, right, with waves. So when you
Which is
subscribe
just
to
particles in the air, right? Like just
yeah,
that's
and
what
then
we're
if
talking
you
about.
classical things like a coffee mug, yeah, the waves have been confined. Therefore, haha, yeah, simple.
Have you ever seen a dude tie a little small piece of copper wire, or like a thin piece of copper wire, or roll to a drone, and he puts it about 150 feet up in the air? You ever seen that? And it literally, when he touches it, it starts electrocuting. He's like, "Oh shit, it's
Because
electrocuting!
there's
Oh, it's
static.
literally shocking."
Yeah, there's atoms in the air, static electricity. If you ground it, it finds the ground. Boom.
Is that ether? Is that ether that we're deriving the power from? Would you call it?
Okay,
that?
here, let me get underneath all of the stuff you're focusing on in the classical world. The idea would be all of the stuff that's obvious to you is called the classical world because it's classically obvious, dude, right? There's no mystery to this. You start to get into the non-obvious things. It's just called a non-obvious world. Then men are going to create all sorts of theorems, So, dude, it's messy, right? Obviously, because it's more of the stuff it's more of the stuff you see up here, but the stuff that's beneath it, the cause behind this. So that's all science is, right? So ether is that whole continuum. That all of that stuff down there, all the way up into the stuff you touch and feel, it exists all at the same moment, bro. So like, see, simple. No. It's ether.
Is
Call
the
the whole
ether what's
stack
limit?
ether, dude.
Does the
Huh?
ether limit our vision?
Yes, because if you go down, right, to the thermodynamic, if you go down to thermodynamics, what happens when
Molecular size.
hot things disturb the air, right? So it distorts perception for the flow of light. Yeah. So if I have this hot coffee mug, if I get eye level, I'll see the waves of the distortion. Yeah. So you got to be careful around hot things because they can distort. Yeah. And then, okay. Now you're realizing, yeah, photons can be distorted, dude.
Do you
Like,
know?
sorry, your perception of photons, the incoming coincidence on your eyeball, that can obviously be distorted in all sorts of wild ways, depending upon where it's coming from.
In this particular scenario where you talked about the T, the light bouncing off the wall behind the T or whatever, you're kind of visually, is that photon is going through, and as soon as it hits that hot air, what's happening in that air is moist, especially with the T, and it's pushing waves of moisture up. And when that photon hits that waves of moisture, it goes and it comes out the other side all wobbly looking. That's why you see that. It's very important that we know there is water molecules in the air that is doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the visuals, right?
Yeah, Newt.
Yeah, you just
for
dude.
that.
Huh?
Oh no, I was saying, you know that for that experiment that you brought up with the standing wave and levitating objects, would that be able to be done in a vacuum?
Wait, you're talking about Michelson-Morley? I only mentioned one
No,
experiment.
you said that like when you can like levitate little styrofoam balls on a standing wave that you described earlier.
Yeah, acoustic tables or whatever. You can get these goofy things off Temu for like $10.
Oh yeah, would that be able to be done in a vacuum?
I don't. There's no the particles.
I would say
What's being used. I don't know. Not off the top of my head. Want me to check?
Yeah, I'm just curious.
I mean, dude? When you're doing sound, all you're doing is manipulating the particles. So if you try to evacuate the particles, I'm wondering what medium you're disturbing just right away. So I would assume it would be dampened, if not nullified, in a vacuum.
Yeah, because wouldn't that be proof of your ether if it would be possible to do that experiment?
Are you working in? No. So with ether, the idea is it's the whole causal stack, man. I just like to find it. the whole causal stack, and you don't have scientific instrumentation that gave you access to it back in the day, right? So Michelson-Morley experiment that attempted to measure the whole stack of causality, because that's what it actually is defined as proper instead of the smear from academia. They didn't have precise enough equipment back then. So the Michelson-Morley experiment, they intentionally found idiotic conceptions of ether. They got the characteristics of those idiotic conceptions that would make it fail. They created an experiment. They said, this is what we define ether theory as, right? These things that we know will make it fail in this dumb contrived experiment. And then they performed Michelson-Morley and they said, high five, we've nullified it. Let's go on to string theory madness. This is what a hit job looks like in science, yeah? Versus letting the scientists figure out a good definition for ether based on the concept that's obviously what Higgs boson field is and all that. They actually circled back to it. This is how they do it. They buy themselves 50 years of narrative, right, and money and and then they circle back to it with a different term. The Higgs boson field is ether. See? So they got you the whole time with Einstein. You hear anybody talk about that fool anymore? No, because it was always a wash. It was a cook job. The gauge dualities, they were just trying to figure out the in between physics, between quantum classic. So they put Einstein's goofy butt as a wedge to buy them time to pursue it the way they wanted to by slamming stuff together and all this other stupid crap in Europe. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, what is ether though? And like, I'm still confused as to.
Okay, nuclear reactors, the way they work is they take advantage of something you can't see, dude, right? That's very powerful. Do you agree that nuclear reactors are a thing? Or no?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so the idea is there's things you can't see that are operating, and when man goes down there and figures it out, they can demonstrate it by showing something at the classical level. Nobody would believe you if you said, I can do something way down there and not actually show at the classical level how it comes back up. But nuclear reactors are a clear demonstration that mankind has gotten into something very deep and figured something out that produces power at a higher yield. So once you subscribe to that, then you understand. What if a man wants to make an even more detailed story about what's going on beneath nuclear physics? Oh, well, that man's got you then, because to believe he's doing something down there with nuclear physics and he came back up, you don't have the instruments to do that, so you got to buy all of the science that leads you there. And then if I want to go deeper, you got to buy into more. So by the time you get down to like quantum, like dark matter, come on, bro. See, this is how, as an institution, if I saw with Einstein that we could have went left, I could have literally told Einstein, no, break this up into two like this. We go right with gauge dualities. And then they got you for 50, 60 years. So when you say, hey, what's going on? Well, they never evaluated ether properly. So you're 50 years down the road they chose, bro. Where they go further is still down that road.
Yeah, but you just invoke dark energy, dark matter that hasn't been proven yet.
Dude, they can take anti-hydrogen, dude. The idea is whatever people thought dark matter, dark energy was, they have been able to create the effect of it with anti-hydrogen. So the idea would be if you come up with a better fake, yeah, cool, you win. Until then, it's like anti-hydrogen. It's produced at really low yields at the react. There's a video on YouTube of how they do it. Yeah, I mean, it's the powerful anti of something that when it's in the presence of that, it collides beyond towards the level of that creation line. Very powerful annihilation. Yeah. So they've taken something and they've stripped stuff out, down to the bare, and then they actually get down into the most intimate place and they grab it and they gently weave it apart, and then they keep it apart, and then they just increase the quantity. Boom! I have anti-hydrogen.
Yeah, but creating anti-hydrogen wouldn't be proof of dark energy.
Takes forever, expensive, really small amount. So you know what capitalists do? Make the process better, less expensive every year. They're gonna get towards something that's more or less what you would think is dark matter, dark energy. At that point, does it matter because your conception compared to what they actually did? See, there's already a mismatch.
Yeah, but there would be nothing for me to not think about dark energy, dark matter, because I need to deviate.
Do you know what anti-hydrogen does, bro? Like, that's the thing. You're not respected. See, you're not even interested in what anti-hydrogen is. So if a man tells you another narrative, he's just gonna keep doing you like this, huh?
But it's man-made. It's not even naturally occurring.
Yeah, that's why it's called anti-hydrogen. Okay, so you're basically, here's the thing, bro. Where are we at? We're all the way at the depths of something. Dude, like, if you come back up, it's
Hey,
Jesus,
loop it back to the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, see? I even caught myself. So, dude, here back on Earth, what does this mean anyway? Like, it's just stupid. Because it doesn't exist. Yeah?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. It's an explanation for stuff way out there. Here, all we can probably do is play with anti-hydrogen and say, haha, it's like the stuff up there.
Yeah, but I mean, up there doesn't exist.
Exactly. I'm highlighting how if you come back to Earth, you see the narrative. I already had you, bro. We're already down in some some butthole. Yeah, without any actual demonstration. Right? Because nuclear reactors. I take you into a nuclear reactor. I say, hey, down there, I'm doing some like whiz bang stuff with. I could literally lie to you, and I'm doing some whiz bang stuff with dark matter. You say, how do you know?
You're lying right now.
Here's a coffee mug of the stuff I use down there. I'm gonna even put it in a rod and drop it in there. Right? Boom. Look at the electricity coming out of this. You can look up and down the facility. Then I can claim anything, bro, because you don't know how I got to that thing in the cup and whatever.
You do claim anything.
Well, you're claiming things that are happening in quote unquote space.
I'm highlighting how easy it is to get you into a narrative just like that, just because you don't know what's going on. I could claim that's dark matter at a nuclear facility and just not tell you the history. I guarantee you, if people stop talking about nuclear reactors and they start changing the language to it's a dark matter reactor, and they don't change anything about a nuclear reactor, I guarantee you the average idiot in society in less than a generation would believe we have dark matter reactors.
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, a normal non-thinking person would definitely believe that. Yeah, I agree.
So when you realize these types of narratives are that easy and ubiquitous across human history, that's where you arrive at where these guys are, to be mature about it. Yeah. I'm gonna go eat a sandwich.
Oh yeah, you're good, bro. Enjoy your sandwich.
It's a lot. That's why there aren't many thinking men, because who has time and mental frustration and oh my god, I've been lied to. That hurts. No, most people are just gonna be like, nope. They turn on the TV.
They teach you that whole lying to you thing in high school chemistry, where they first teach you I
hated chemistry.
The electrons spinning around atoms, and then they teach you orbital theory.
Now they've changed it all. Did you know that? There's PBS videos that like make it seem like you got lied to back then, because electrons and all orbits, they don't work that way.
Wait, no? Tell me.
No.
How do they work?
Yes, it's probabilities, and they exist in a certain orbital based off of probabilities and their likelihood to be there.
Wait, so like everything we know about the atom is wrong?
Yes. Now they go by orbital theory, unless Newton knows something I don't.
Yeah, they go by twisters and like I told ether.
The fuck are twisters?
Basically, okay, don't even open up that video, right? Because the narrative will grip you. Look at the preview picture, right? So, prior, you had electron orbits on the left, right? Yeah, nuclear. Okay, what they're saying is, dude, there is no such thing as this. It's a continuum. So you see how that cube in the middle has continuous swirly lines that are when that thing turns, it's a continuity. There are no gaps. So an electron does not even spin. It doesn't do that. It's an exotic transform of ether. Yeah. There you go.
So you're saying...
That's the new narrative. Sorry, that's the new narrative.
Oh, it's new? Well, shit.
Yeah, this is 3 years old, dude. So great that you brought up chemistry, because now they're teaching kids other things, yeah?
Why the fuck didn't we... Bro, maybe we should go back to 5th grade and get taught this.
You can't, because Einstein, general and special relativity, bro. Right? You get into nuclear physics, nuclei, atoms, you get into Einstein. They broke it apart. They put it back together now, though. You see in the PBS video? So they came right back to ether theory, see? They bought themselves a couple of generations, messed around with hundreds of billions of dollars, did what they wanted, how they wanted, and now they quietly zip it back up and say, oh, we're just kidding, guys. It's not separate, and it's all a continuum. It's this beautiful mosaic of plasma.
Base science? Science always changes base.
Yeah. Now we
People
can
are
be
like,
poets
oh, well,
with it.
science.
Now we're Shakespeare with causality. So this is the way it is, man. Narratives.
I need to go grocery shopping, dog. I swear. I need to go grocery shopping. Dude, what'd you have for dinner last night? Totally off topic, but. Hello?
He left.
Oh. What'd you have for dinner last night?
Pesto with pasta.
What was it? I'm sorry.
Pasta like with pesto.
Oh, very good. Yummy. Did you have chicken? Oh, a pesto chicken pasta? That actually sounds pretty good. What kind of pesto? Any good pesto?
It's not correct. Hold on, let me get the actual wiki.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, it's Charlie. Charlie's back, dude.
What's up?
Have you brought some proof yet?
Proof of
You
what?
bring any proof with you of the globe?
You think that's why I joined here?
So, why'd you join?
I feel like I've stated this multiple times because you guys are entertaining.
I'm gonna put in side chat a timeline of Einstein like working with ether theories, and then suddenly and abruptly he switches over to only general special relativity with the special gauge duality. Oh, by the way, since this is flat Earth, I got a treat for you guys from Stanford, dude. Here.
So, let me get this again, Charlie. You don't have proof of the globe, is what you're saying.
Sure. Whatever you want.
All right, dude. Thank you.
Look familiar, boys? It might be. Anyway.
I'm playing a game right now, dude. I can't look.
You're okay. It's for the discerning eye, dude.
What is it? Another Lucifer's rod?
Einstein this time.
Einstein's rod, dude? I don't want to grab Einstein's rod.
No. It's maybe where he got the idea from, bro. Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll take a look at it. And what do you mean? The idea of what? Is general relativity?
You really should look in to Einstein. Look at those dates and those discussions and those lectures. You should really look into what was troubling Einstein. What was he thinking during this time before the theorem was revealed to the public, dude? Yeah.
Can you give us like a quick synopsis of what this is?
Oh, it would not be that. You're asking me for the most. Yeah, it's just there's a lot to read. Like it's Einstein, right? Okay? Here, let's just start with 1905. Special relativity, the end of classical ether. So Einstein's making it very clear that he believes ether is probably valid, but it's the end of the classic conception.
Oh, so he believes ether was causing gravity, was Newton's gravity.
You just asked the question. The idea would be take that very thing. That could be the key to unlock like what did Einstein do that? If you ask ChatGPT, it's going to give you details you can follow up on, but that's how I investigate things. Yeah. Wait, this guy is like on about ether theory, and then suddenly he's whoa, what happened? That's literally how I looked into it. And so you understand this doesn't the thing I just said is easy to do, right? In terms of question, look inside chat. The game continues, dude. Yeah, just because somebody buried a theorem doesn't mean you can't actually do a paper on it or continue it.
Yo, does this whole thing not just have to do with space being real and observations of stuff that you're looking out in quote unquote space?
You say they'll have to do with space now. What?
Oh, you're like
It all
describing
pivots on the belief part.
No, it's
belief.
okay. Whether a thing exists or not is just a starting point. but if a thing exists, what is the nature of that thing is even the deeper question. The materials, the mechanics, that's just what. Like, so when you're a kid, who, what, where, when, how, why, to what extent, if you remember how teachers tried to drill it, those things are very crucial. Um, why, to what extent, is a graduation, right? So space, like beyond this earth, the ground that you're on, and then slightly above the ground where you fly around, bro, you've never been up there. You don't know what's up there. You have a narrative. Everybody does, right? If you're admitting to the truth and just being an adult about it. So the thinking man then begins saying, "Oh, what could it be? Something else? Yeah, it could be. Ah, there begins the journey, dude. Like you start getting an Einstein as space-time curve. That's a stupid idea. For instance, you could say that just because it's Einstein. You could say Einstein's an idiot.
Well,
You're a
Mister,
thinking man for questioning
before we
Einstein at
get
that
there,
moment.
can we get to the is curve? Forget about space time. Can we even address that if the Earth is curving? It gets even
Bro,
more
it
simple.
doesn't. Okay, when you admit, if you subscribe to Einstein and you're like, "Yay, general special relativity, thus spaces can be curved and light will follow the geodesic of curvature," that's the only way you can get to curved Earth. By the way, one.
Drive into a bunch of bullshit. Only way.
Did he say light bending?
Yeah, but he said light bending over geodesic curvatures. That's how you. Yeah.
But there's
I
never.
can't tell what.
Yeah, but there's never been an experiment for this magical force of gravity bending light.
They would say that Einstein did an experiment, but when you go to look into it, literally it's just some shittiest pictures you've ever seen of the night sky. Cloudy, murky.
Yeah, correct.
Pictures
It
of
was just
shit.
yeah, correct. It's
Yeah.
just an observation.
Simple observation. Yeah.
Why is Newt muted, guys?
Newt's not muted.
You got
He
server
left.
muted.
He went to go eat lunch or something.
Oh yeah, I think that's what happened. He must have went to go eat lunch.
Why is he server muted?
Yeah, he went to go eat lunch. He's not muted.
I think somebody must have hacked the matrix and done it for him, dude.
Alright, you want to continue to hear his fucking incoherent, bullshit, pseudoscientific garbage? Okay, I'll unmute him for you. And have a listen to the fucking shit that comes out of his mouth.
This is the entertainment that Carly wants to hear.
Carly.
Or Charlie.
Oh.
Hi, Charlie.
Damn. Anyway, thing is, this is a flat Earth group. Anybody have some juicy globe evidence for us?
A huge debunk of heliocentric. In the sky, and you'll see a parade of solely called planets, two of which wouldn't be visible at night, and in a line with others that are looking the opposite direction.
Are we supposed to be in that alignment with them or no?
No clue.
What are you trying to see here?
You guys looking forward to the launch on Friday?
What launch?
What launch?
Starship.
Where is it going?
The Gulf of Mexico.
Hopefully not to a lot of places.
It won't make it to Florida again. It'll spread debris across the Gulf.
You think so?
This is a thing that's supposedly supposed to take you to Mars. It can't even get to Florida.
Well, I mean, I guess that's the trade-off between rapid iteration and the approach that NASA takes, right?
Well, Elon Musk, he was honest when he said that many people are going to die on the mission to Mars.
Yeah.
Days are fun as shit because globalists get even more triggered. They can't even take the day, the minute, the hour to contemplate just how close they got to a Darwin Award. They were this close and they could have done it.
Hey, Crit, are you there?
Yeah.
Robert Utah messaged me and he said, "How's the flat Earth magical world doing?"
Yeah, the answer is easy to that. There's nothing new under the sun. The same set of conditions that exist today will be the same set of conditions that exist tomorrow. No change. Nothing changes that. And how you could use that is ask him. This conversation that we're about to have in DMs will happen anytime in the past, today, and anytime in the future. No change. He's upset that somebody else thinks something that he thinks he disagrees with, and he doesn't even know what it is. Then ask him, what do you mean by the flat earth? He won't be able to tell you. He could spend the rest of his life contemplating what the word flat means, and he'll never get to a conclusion. He'll never get there. It'll be like that Z-moves paradox or whatever, where you always move halfway closer to the goal. Like who would win, a snail or a marathon racer, or however you word it. He'll never get to a conclusion. It's very simple. I mean, you can glitch him out. Just say therefore, or something like that. Like, see if they can come to some kind of conclusion and then hold it for how long they can hold it. Like, they grabbed the brass ring. They got there. They were able to get there. And how long can they hold it for? Many times they won't hold it to the end of the conversation, and they'll be right back tomorrow, exactly the same thing. It's like, do you want to talk about flat Earth? Yes and no. Is flat Earth a description of the surface? Yes and no. Is the sky the surface of the Earth? Yes and no. It doesn't matter what topic you take it with them, you constantly lead them into back-to-back, deep-rooted logical inconsistencies inside their own worldview. You're not even in flat Earth yet. You're still in their worldview, and you can't even find a pathway to even know what the fuck they're talking about. And it's highlighted. It's highlighted by something as simple as, how's today? Today is the same as other days. Nothing new under the sun. What has happened today has happened in the past, and it will continue to happen. Call it like, hey, you're not the Lone Ranger. Whatever you think you're going through, someone's gone through it before. Whatever you think you're going to say, someone's already said it before. And again. Like there's some like kind of wide awakening, this overview effect, this snapping into a global consciousness, a new world order, a new way of, a giant leap forward for mankind. That is never going to happen. Even if you try to imagine a world where it could happen. They tried that in the 60s and 70s. All these environmental movements, nuclear disarmament, just one sort of weird change the world, kumbaya, feed the starving children, one thing after another that all ended with top-down corruption, with people at the power always benefiting from anything someone tries to do. And they think today, tomorrow, any day in the future is going to suddenly change that? That people are going to be like, oh, I wonder if we stop trying to benefit off everything and work together where people would go. And they got examples in nature, like, beehives and ant farms and whatnot. They got examples of behavior of creatures who do these sort of things. And they can't even mimic it. They can't say, huh. So ants have sort of a caste system, and they all work together, and they build these superstructures very quickly. Meanwhile, you got bridges to nowhere. They're losing their funding, and people are pissed. They're like, well, if you don't fund my bridge to nowhere, how am I going to get kickbacks from the labor unions? And they're like, well, what do you think we're going to do with government efficiency? Just like not cut wasteful spending? I thought you guys were talking about those Obama phones. That's not the real thing, dude. Shut up. So there you go. If you the short, nitty gritty, like right to the point, tell them nothing new under the sun. Welcome to Flat Earth.
I'm so confused right now.
You're always confused. Nothing new under the sun. If you're not confused, that would be something new. Starts confused, stays confused, and confused. I'm confused. No shit, Sherlock.
Is what I posted in side chat, does this make sense to anybody? We could do a quick litmus test. You asked me if I have math, I do, but if you don't accept that as being a concept, we wouldn't be able to go anywhere with my math, dude. Don't tend to do. I'm not concerned with that. Let me know if you understand what I tagged you on.
Pickle, who you talking to me?
Fry. He said it makes sense. Well, there goes your ether, dude.
Bruv, you lost me in the first three words.
Where I
Upgrading
can help. I can help
classical
guide you through
ether.
it. Yeah, we're in this very condensed, simple, logic framing. Are you lost? Upgrading classical ether.
What's ether? What's classical ether?
It's a stupid conception. Men wanted to
Well, hold on here. We got to hold Newt to his worldview. He said here, haha, crit, nice mute. I can respect that. Okay, if I muted you, no problem. I muted you. There you go. Now I muted you. Are you happy? Are you happy now with your superpositioning Schroeder's cat experiment you just did? You got my attention. You pinged me. You said some dumb shit. You already knew it wasn't me, but now since you want to be me, I can play that role too. Let's have fun with it.
Hey, Crit. Hey, Crit.
Yeah.
Robert Utah. So I messaged him after he said, "How's the magical world?" I said, "Still waiting for proof of curvature." And he said, "Get off the ground. Almost 1,000 people have. I am good with that."
He's good with some sort of random people that he never met. Ask him, this would be interesting. Ask him how many of those people that he also believes everything they say. I mean, it's interesting because he is some sort of Catholic or something too. So you could say, hey, here's the ones who are Protestant. Here's the ones who are non-denominational. Here's the ones that are Catholic. Who's right? Which one of these astronauts are right? Because from my point of view, it looks like the Protestants are, wiping the floor with the Catholics. So you might want to tell them, hey, are you still Catholic? Because those 1,000 people who went up, it's tipping the scales the other direction, homie. You could tell them, hey, Crit's take is that if you could leave the surface of the earth, how about you leave government and religion? That's baggage you shouldn't bring with you. Keep that stuff on the surface where it's flat. You don't need to bring it at some boundary. You could say here is your space boundary. Government in religion doesn't pass that line. Once you pass that line, you have to use logic, reason, and science. No philosophy. That's all out. All of that is gone. Okay? It's just logic, reason, or science. One of the three. And if he agrees to that, say, okay, now start shrinking that bar lower and lower and lower until you get to the surface of the earth. Are you still able to do it? Well, yes and no. Huh. Okay, so if I lift you up in the air, you can use logic, reason, science. But I put you on the ground, your feet on the ground, now it's just emotional, philosophical garbage. Huh. Maybe take your head out of the clouds? Let's try that. Did that work? Oh, that didn't work either. Okay. I had a funny conversation with him once too. Like, how long will it take? Like, it's been 60 years since anyone's been to space. He's one of those guys who agree low orbit isn't space. You'd be like, okay, so it's 60 years. What if another 60 years? Would that matter? He's like, no, that wouldn't matter. 600 years have passed. Still wouldn't matter. 6,000 years have passed. Still wouldn't matter. Never again. Humanity never again goes to space. Like, you're the last human on Earth, and you're wondering what the fuck happened. And you're trying to think, how did we destroy this paradise? Inside heliocentric, mind you. The Earth is so unique and so special. They call it the rare Earth hypothesis. It breaks the model. There's nothing unique about the Earth. There's nothing unique about the Sun. There's nothing unique about the position in the galaxy. There's really there should be millions and millions of Earths out there, but there isn't any. So they're like, well, there must be some confounding variable here that makes Earth so unique. And how did you fuck it up? How did you do that? And he can think, well, it must have been the space race that did it. And he can ask why. Why did it happen?
Well, you know, brother.
He just wants to be part of that tribe. And they don't want him. So, sucks. You know, it's great to be like, oh, I've always wanted to be part of a group of people who I think are really cool. Yeah, you're not. Okay, you're not that cool. So, try again, maybe?
You don't think that he knows something that we don't?
If he does, he has no way of articulating. He hasn't found a way to articulate it. It's like from that movie Time Machine. Or not Time Machine, oh crap, just a second here. I gotta think about it. Okay, I got it. Rollerball. The old rollerball. They forgot people's names and stuff. They just, because they had like, they uploaded everything, all human knowledge into the supercomputer. You know, hey, don't worry about it. We can like recycle paper. We can recycle books. This supercomputer will be the ultimate like philosopher king. It will know all human knowledge. Not something possible. See, people can't agree because each person only has a small chunk of the data, and they think they're drawing a full, complete conclusion, but they're not. They're really not, because they are missing data points that they think they have, but they don't. So what we'll do here is we'll build a supercomputer that can hold all of human knowledge, all of it, and then ask it what the plan should be. What should we do? And the thing malfunctions, and now it just spits out other nonsense garbage.
Hey, possibly enslaves humanity.
Well, no, it doesn't. It's completely worthless. It tells it to, construct a stadium where you roller skate around in a circle and throw steel balls at each other. And they're like, Roger that, supercomputer, let's do that. Okay, you have a star player? Huh, let me think about that. Because the idea here, a little spoiler, was this game was so brutal and so awful that no one would ever become a star player. It would demonstrate that you would always need massive amounts of teamwork. The best player wouldn't be able to do it on their own. Here, let's keep changing the rules until eventually, like, it's even worse. It's even worse. Like, you really can't play this game is just basically like a Royal Rumble, like a mosh pit. And it still didn't work. You know, I think it was John D. or whatever the character's name was, something like that. Because they forgot people's last names because the supercomputer had everyone's personal information loaded. He's still at the end, all the way to the end of the movie, and people are like thinking, how? How is this person a star player? The supercomputer was designed to invent the game that taught you only teamwork was possible. Yeah, the computer's fried, dude. It was other garbage. It was a bad idea, and now it's too late. It's too late, because now you burned all the books and all the other crap. You're going to find Jesus again. It's going to be have to find where Jesus came from, or some shit. You have to start over. This is why you see, like, the atheists are constantly attacking the First Amendment. You know, they don't want you, like flat earthers, they don't want you to be able to talk about NASA and disagree with NASA. That's redressing the government for grievances. They don't want free speech, like to allow you to talk about the flat Earth. That's harmful. That's harmful speech. They don't want podcasts like Nathan Oakley and whatnot. They don't want those because that opens the door for people to have free expression granted by God. They want all this limited war overseas because that puts like the Judeo-Christian, Abrahamic religions against each other, and that destroys Genesis, the same Bible passages and same books the astronauts read from. They have this new world order agenda, and they're gonna push it by hook or by crook. And thank God that the Christians run the great meme war. They pulled it off. And they destroyed, in the 2016 was like the final defeat of third wave atheism. And they haven't recovered since.
What are we talking about?
You're confused. That's what we're talking about. You're just confused. Put it like on the button, like a macro, where you just push a button. I'm confused.
A button?
Yeah, a button.
A button.
Like this one. Like this button.
Did he immediately go on deafen as soon as you muted him? Is he still like protesting?
It was a double button. It was one push, two buttons.
Oh, dude. It's so funny.
So you guys ever say, hey, have you seen someone actually get two birds with one stone?
There you go, man. There you go.
Crit did it. You can mark down today, the 26th of February. And then they'll be like, well, okay, that was just a one-time event. And anytime Charlie comes in here, watch. This will be the experiment, okay? It's even better because he's not listening. We'll run the experiment. I will instantly mute him and get another button. Give me the buttons.
That's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Hilarious. Have you seen the movie Birdman? I'm watching it right now.
Oh yeah, I don't think so.
Just took a break. Good. It's pretty good. Dude, what was New talking about, man? What's this ether? Like, is he like the Christian like what's where did he find ether from?
Bro, Newt's ether hinges on gravity, and observations made out in space is the way that he described it.
What? Can you repeat that?
I said that the way that Newt was describing ether required observations in space and gravity.
Okay. See?
I was asking him to describe what ether was, and he couldn't give me a straight answer.
That was my first question to him as well.
You know, like I asked him, like he brought up the standing wave, levitating like little styrofoam balls. And I asked him. He said that was a demonstration of ether. So I said, can this be done in a vacuum to truly show that it was ether doing it and not the sound waves propagating through air?
My God. I see.
Yeah, guys, do you know when you mentioned the word ether, is it the same ether as Whitsitt was talking about?
No. When Newt's talking, it's his own words. It's just like random. It's like when you hear. Okay, let me describe it this way, as quick as I can. Without, I've been kind of wordy lately. Okay, when Newt is talking, think of him playing magnetic poetry. That's what he's doing. He's just stringing a bunch of words together, like on the refrigerator, and just coming up with almost incoherent sentences. And you're trying to follow along, and it's you don't know, dude. It's like haiku. It's like, okay, thank you for that, Newt.
High poetry, like chat poetry.
Yeah, I understand now. He's just his own worldview and opinion on his explanation on what ether is.
But I do think he's sort of referring to like a similar phenomena that like Witt said, and like I guess everyone in history has referred ether to, like this invisible like medium between like in like between objects or like an empty space. I guess like the idea is like there's no such thing as nothing. So vacuum really is filled with like ether, sort of. I assume that's the idea. And then if you have theories, everyone's got a different like theory on it, I suppose.
Yeah, quick, are you there?
Yep.
Yeah, quick. Later on tonight, when I walk the dog, I'm gonna bring my binoculars with me, and I'm gonna look up into the sky and try and find these 7 planets.
Find what? Planets?
Planets, yeah, tonight. They should be in the sky, visible.
Is it like a new moon?
No, it's yeah. Crit will tell you.
Yeah, there's like a parade of planets tonight.
Oh. See.
Yeah, hopefully there's not much clouds in the sky. I hate it when there's clouds. You can't look up in the sky when there's too much clouds.
Yeah.
So hopefully when I walk the dog, I'll get the binoculars, look up in the sky and look for these 7 planets, and I will try to record it on my phone.
Sure. I mean, when you say parade, you're not gonna see them move, right?
Fai, do you have a binoculars or telescope?
Nope, I don't.
You should get one. It's very useful. You can see far. Binoculars.
But like you're not gonna see them move, though, right? It's like.
Yeah, you can see the moon. Yeah.
No, I mean you cannot see them move.
Oh, you can't see them move.
Yeah.
MOVE.
Yep. Like Crit mentioned, like a parade.
Yeah. So tonight, tomorrow, Friday, and I think Saturday as well. You should be able to see it in the sky.
Okay. Are they usually not visible? I thought like they're visible like all the time.
No, they come around every how do I say this? The next one is in 2040.
Really?
Yeah, that's what the news said.
The fuck?
So you have an opportunity to see it tonight, but the next opportunity you'll see will be in 2040. So in another another 15 years.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, fine. If you have the opportunity, take it. Otherwise, you're going to be waiting for another 15 years.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's so hard to get out. Like, I live in like a fucking huge city, man. There's like no open space. Maybe like Friday, if I can, I'll try to catch it. That is funny though. I thought like you can see like planets all the time. Welcome, welcome. T, is that your dog in your profile picture?
Yeah, that's my dog. Yeah.
Nice.
It's an Alaskan Malamute. It's a sledge dog. The dog that do you know in the cold regions where there's a lot of snow?
Right.
It's the dog that pulls the sled. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. I see. He kind of looks like a husky. Is it like a similar breed?
No. Huskies are from Russia. Alaskan Malamute are from Alaska.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see.
Yeah. A Alaskan Malamute, the dog that you see in my picture, is a little bit bigger than the husky.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, it's huge. Holy shit. Damn.
Right. Do you know that dog? My dog, yeah, it can survive up to -70. Did you know that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw a video like putting the dog. I know not unethical. Just cold weather and just comfortable. The dog was comfortable, all curled up and warm, and you saw how heat, like this double coat it has, like where heat was escaping the dog's body.
That's correct. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct, Quit. Yeah, the Alaska Malamute is designed for cold weather, so it enjoys being outside. It's not best to keep it inside because inside is warm.
Oh yeah. Makes sense.
And do you know when it's really cold and you got cold wind and snow? It doesn't affect the dog whatsoever. He loves it. He loves snow. He loves wind, cold wind.
Right.
He just loves being outside. That's what it's designed for.
I think like a dog like that would have like trouble in India because people bring like huskies.
Yes.
And I always feel bad for the dog. Like I don't think like huskies are meant to be in India.
You're correct. Yeah, because some of the owners are stupid. They don't understand. What's the word I'm looking for? The natural habitat of the breed.
Yep.
Certain dogs are not designed for hot weather climates, and other dogs are designed for colder weather climates.
Yeah.
I have a husky Malamute wolf cross, and it's the same way. Loves to be outside. I live in northern British Columbia where it gets quite cold, and he spends pretty much all the time outside. You have to coax him in. He loves it.
Yeah. I also forgot. Plum Bob has got an is it a husky or Alaska Malibu?
It's a husky Malamute wolf cross.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Plum Bob saying to me ages ago, but I forgot the crossbreed.
Yeah, he weighs about 130 pounds. He's a pretty big dog.
See.
Yeah, fine. I said this as a joke from my sister. I said our freezer at home is about minus 18 to 25. The dog can survive up to minus 70. So I said to my sister, you can put the dog in the freezer and it will be fine, and it can survive. And she didn't believe me. I said yes, the dog will survive, no problem.
Yep.
But I don't suggest putting the dog in the freezer. Yeah.
Yeah, more of a thought, like a thought experiment rather than an actual.
Yeah.
I think it was like a huge freezer, like they have in like restaurants. Like you would probably enjoy running around inside, but like probably ruin the food. Is your dog like considered like a status symbol in your country? Like
say that again. Say that again.
Like the Malamute that you have, is it like a status symbol? Is it like considered like a luxury breed or something?
So, see these dogs, yeah. Do you know why people like them? Because of they're very beautiful. Their coat and their face, their head is similar to a bear. So many people they like the faces of dogs and the coat. So that's one of the reasons.
Like I've seen like blue-eyed Siberian Huskies in India go like for like insane amount of money, and it's like become like a business.
Yeah. Also, what's that dog? What's it called? Tibetan Mastiff. They can go up to ridiculous amount of money. People will buy them. Oh yeah, and also they're also a status symbol as well. Yeah.
Now, this dog's massive. It's like a lion, man. Holy shit. Whoa. Look at this. What the fuck? Is that even a dog at that point?
How's text chat? Is it functionally normal? Anyone posting shit?
Dude, what's with the symbols in like the channel description?
Oh, that's the thing I was talking about. It's like the symbol for the Sun, Mercury, and Venus, with arrow pointing to the left, and then the symbol for Earth, and then the arrow pointing to the right, with like Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus.
Oh.
So which way are you looking? Left or right?
I I don't know. I don't know, man.
Do you get what I'm putting down there? You smelling it?
Not really.
Okay, so if you're gonna see Mercury, which way do you have to look, left or right?
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I'd probably be left, I think.
And if you were to look towards Uranus, what way would you look?
Like in the mirror? No, I'm joking. Like right?
Yeah. So which way would you look to see them both at the same time?
Ah. See what you mean? Probably look up.
So you can copy and paste that wherever you want.
Good question, man. It's a good question. It's a really good question.
Yeah. Hopefully that
Dude,
drives
wait.
the point home.
I wanna show you something. Hang on. I want to show you something. Do you think like these two images are possible? Like just from like a theoretical standpoint.
Theoretical standpoint.
Yeah. Like if I put a camera, can I take these two pictures from space?
Well, you have to get there to take the pictures.
But yeah, of course.
How are you going to get there?
I mean, this is also presupposing that the Earth's a sphere, right?
Even if we were to grant you this hypothetical, the moon is the same size in both pictures. The conclusion you would have to come to is either one of those pictures is fake or they're both fake.
All right, so that's what I was asking, lads. Do you think it's impossible to take these photos?
Well, yeah, because we have containment. But even if I was to grant you,
Yeah.
containing glass, then of course, then no.
What if I told you it is possible?
It is hypothetically possible.
No, like, yeah, of course, like you would have to grant me space, but like, you can do this. Like, you don't even need like Earth or Moon. Like, I'm just asking, like, is it possible to capture such an image?
Possible to take this picture hypothetically.
Yeah. Forget about like Earth or Moon. Like, just imagine like two spheres, one extremely large and the other extremely small, and like they're at a distance. And yeah, that's what I'm asking. Really, I don't even care about space or like flat Earth or anything.
Okay, then yeah, sure. If your hypothetical was hypothetically correct, then we can hypothesize. I guess this would be possible because anything is hypothetically correct.
No. Like, man, like, weren't you saying like it would be impossible because the moon is the same size and the Earth's like literally.
What would be impossible?
That's what I'm saying. It is possible.
What would be possible?
It's possible to take these kind of images, like, based on where you are taking them from. It's called forced perspective.
He's saying like if gravity was hypothetically
No, forget
possible,
gravity. Forget gravity. Forget gravity.
if
Forget
space
gravity.
was,
Forget flat
well, yeah,
Earth.
like
Forget everything.
if space was
Real.
hypothetically real,
So
Yeah,
are you just
and
we'd be
arguing this
able
is
to.
optical?
yeah. This is optical. This is optical. Like what I'm saying is like you can do this on Earth. Just take two spheres, one very huge and one very small, and keep them at a distance, and you can produce like similar photos. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I did not know that would be possible, man. That just like threw me off so much. I was like, there's no fucking way this can be real.
But even in the Earth paradigm, the moon is always the same distance from Earth.
Yeah, it is. That's why this image is
So,
so trippy, man. That's why it's so trippy.
so even if we were to take that left image,
Mm-hmm.
or no, not the left one, sorry, the right in your post, I'm looking at somebody
Right.
else's. If we were to take the
Yeah.
right image
Yeah.
and we traveled behind the moon, where the Earth
Yeah.
would be behind the moon, or in
Mm-hmm.
front of the moon, sorry, then the Earth would not be visible.
If we
So if we were to
travel.
take, so if the moon was between us, the observer, and the
Yeah.
Earth,
Yeah.
then the left picture would not be possible.
Why not?
Do you see how tiny the Earth is?
Yeah. You wanna
How
know how
would
they?
the Earth magnify
Uh-huh.
to that degree just because the
Yeah.
moon went in front of it? That would
That's what I'm.
obscure the Earth.
Yep. I had the exact same question, man. I was like, I was so confused, dude. I was like, there's no fucking way this is real. Cause like I get it, I get it. Like, the moon's the same size. The distance between the Earth and the moon's the same. How is
Well,
it
that means,
possible?
correct. That means that the person taking the quote unquote photograph
Mm-hmm.
is at the same distance away from the moon because the moon is the
That's a very
same
good
in both
question.
pictures.
That's a very good question. So the one I posted, the left one, in the left one, the spacecraft is like super far away, like super, super, super far away, and they've like zoomed in. I'll show you like a graphic. Hang on.
Yeah, but if you zoomed in, that means that the moon would also get bigger.
Dude, that's what's like hard to wrap your brain around. It's I would suggest doing this yourself to like really understand it, because it like blew my fucking mind, man. Like I was like, there's no fucking way this is real.
Well, it's not real.
What if I showed you it's real?
You're gonna show me space being real.
No, I mean that's what I'm saying, bro. Like you don't. This is not even about space at this point, right? Like this is
Okay,
just
yeah.
how
If you want to show me
cameras.
how perspective works, yeah, sure.
Yeah, yeah. Like you don't even need space or like anything. This is like just photography and optics.
Okay.
Like so someone posted it, but like it's. I don't know. I'll try to find it. Uh,
Hello.
What up?
Hello.
Hello, do you speak English?
No, we don't speak English.
what is that?
Hello.
What is that? Is
Hello.
a Jewish server.
Oh. What?
No.
Is this Jewish?
Yes, we're Jews here. This is
You're
a
not
Jewish
supposed to say
channel.
that. You're not supposed to say that word.
What?
Oh, okay, subhuman. Okay.
You can't say the word Jewish.
Oh, you could
No, you
say
can
it.
say the word Jewish. You just can't talk about any protected social class or identity.
Yeah, you can't
What do you
call
mean?
somebody like that.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
somebody can identify as a class, but you can't ask them or label them. It's like a don't ask, don't tell sort of thing.
So what if I identified as God? Would that be okay?
Yeah, no, we got a dude who did that. Payday. His name was Payday. I'm sure, Sonny, you remember Payday, right?
Wait a minute, who? P what?
PD, public defender.
PD. It sounds familiar, man. It must have been a while ago, though.
I thought you were saying P. Diddy. It's like, yo, what?
No, this guy was called PD, public defender.
Yeah.
But it was a different, but he'd come with one account after another. Like he had an unlimited supply of email addresses.
Wow. Yeah, I vaguely remember somebody like that. Yeah.
He'd always talk about how he's in the Garden of Eden and.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Now I do. Yeah.
Okay, Fry, do you see how in the example that you just gave me that you posted in side chat that the observer for that top photo and the bottom photo?
Yeah.
Do you see the distances between those two?
Yeah, that's changing. That's the exact question even you asked. That's a good question.
That doesn't even make sense. I feel like the top and the bottom should be reversed.
Dude, so you know what? I'll repeat it in my room, and like I suggest you try the same because so someone did this in another channel. Unfortunately, the older messages are deleted, so I don't have those photos handy. But like they've done it in their room. Like it's pretty
Yeah,
fascinating.
I want to see you try and demonstrate this with like a golf ball and a
Yeah,
basketball, and try to make
yeah.
the
I'll do that.
basketball look
Mhm.
smaller
Yep.
than the golf ball.
But like you know, let's. I just find
While
like you know,
keeping the golf ball the same
yep, yep,
size in both pictures,
yep.
without changing the distance of the golf ball and basketball. That
Yeah,
would be
yeah.
something.
Yeah, and again, I'm not even saying like you know this doesn't prove or disprove any like you know a sphere, globe, or whatever. It's just
Yeah,
one
we're
of those
just talking
things
about
where
perspective. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. That's fine. I'm cool with that. Yeah.
You know that debunking flat Earth misconceptions is a flat Earth society, right?
What? Dude,
Yeah, those are psyops by the shill organization Flat Earth Society. The ones that say Flat Earth WS.
yeah. But
Yeah,
where does it say flat Earth society?
that's where that comes from. That like if you look at their stuff, it's all Flat Earth Society. It's partial truths mixed up with BS. So I wouldn't go with anything they have to say, but that's up to you.
Yeah, the thing about this, the one that I posted is like you know you can verify this ourselves. It's just the visual demonstration that I had handy. That's why I just posted it. I'm trying to find a Flat Earth Society. I remember they used to have like a website.
Bro, the Flat Earth Society is a joke. Those are the guys that propagate the idea of a floating disc in space.
But I actually think they actually believe it, man. I don't think they're joking. Maybe some of them might be, but like. Oh, there you go. I found it. Oh, yeah, this is the one. I just wanted to see how active it is. Not that big. It's like I see the same like 10 people posting.
Would you like to go to Mars, Bry?
Nah, I don't know, man. Fuck, it's a good question. Hey, I know, like, if I go there, I'm not coming back. I don't know.
No, but you could be at the start of the Martian race.
Dude, anyone who goes to Mars, they're like definitely dying there, man.
That's what Elon Musk said.
Like a
A lot
suicide
of
mission.
people are going to die when we send them to Mars.
And anyone's coming back from there. Well, honestly, see, I don't mind. I don't mind dying on Mars. Maybe when I'm like, like fucking 60 or whatever. Go there. Take like a joint with me. Smoke up
What?
one last time.
You smoke drugs, dude?
Oh no, I would never. I was joking. I don't even know what drugs are.
Very disappointed in you.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
No, I can't believe what I'm hearing right now.
Okay. Sure.
Hey, I got a question for you. What happens in India if you get caught with a joint? Do they put you in prison?
They'll like beat you up probably.
What?
But like, if like a student, they might beat you up. if you're
Why?
like if you're like if you're like a poor student, they will definitely beat you up, I think. But like
Why do
if you
they
are
do
like
that though?
because it's like moral policing. But like if you're like from a regular family, they'll just extract like bribe. It's not too much, depending on like how good your negotiation skills are, I guess. It certainly can be too much though.
That's some great moral policing, dude. Bribe these teenagers for their charges. I've been caught once, but they kind of just took it and basically told me to walk away.
Yeah, I don't think they like do anything too bad in the West. Kind of funny, weed has like such a negative connotation in India because one of the biggest gods, which is Shiv, like he used to smoke weed. Like everyone knows this.
Yeah, but that was to ward off bad spirits.
I mean,
these people here in our age, they're not trying to ward off spirits, dude. I'm telling you that right now.
Suppose.
You know, though, do you know the holiday Shivatri?
Yeah. It's today actually.
Really?
Shivratri?
That's today?
Yep.
Yeah, that's the day when it's acceptable in the Hinduism to smoke weed.
I mean, it's pretty much never acceptable, but I suppose.
Dude, they literally offer it. They bring pot and offer it to the gods in the temple.
Wait, weed? Nah, dude. They're not for weed.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to offer it.
No, that's not a thing.
Dude, listen. You're supposed to. Just like how when you ever see Hanuman, you give him some bananas, dude.
No, dude. I mean, maybe the banana part might be true, but like, yeah, weed's it's not a thing here. So here's the funny thing, man. There's this thing called lassi, which is like a weed edible, and that's like kind of famous in India. But that's only during like a festival called Holi, the one with all the colors. If you guys have ever seen.
It's an edible.
Yeah. It's like an edible drink. It fucking kills you, man. Kills you. But that's acceptable. It's like I mean, it's not acceptable, but like yeah, you do bhang in Holi. That's what's the.
I've heard of bong before. What is bong?
Yeah, it is that. It's
Is it
basically.
like a tea?
Yeah, it's like a tea. It's like a it's like a milkshake almost. Cannabis milkshake. But that's only acceptable during Holi. The rest of the year, you don't even get it. Can't even get it. Even during Holi, it's like kind of hard to find, but it is available.
Holy shit.
What happened?
Nothing, bro. Just playing a game right now and talking to you.
Hmm?
Hello?
People are joining, but no one's talking.
Yeah, they're scared because I know they have no globe proof.
Man. Guys banned all the fun people. Has MBO left? I've not seen him in a while. He's just gone.
Who?
MBO, do you know MBO?
No, I don't know
EMBO.
MBO.
Yeah, India was here today.
Oh, you was? Okay. Maybe I missed him.
Oh, you're talking about India. I haven't seen him for like 3 days.
Oh, not Indio. EMBO.
Oh,
Oh,
MBO.
Embo retired, he said. He came in here and gave a big explanation about how he's done with Flat Earth and fuck y'all.
Oh shit, okay.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What? You're joking,
That's
right?
funny, dude.
You're not joking?
Why would he be joking?
I don't know. Sometimes crit jokes.
That is true. Wait, so
Crit,
he gave up?
Yeah, he surrendered.
what was his
That's funny,
reasoning?
man.
I mean, he gave some stuff, but I didn't really follow or care to listen. My take is generally, hey, this is not the airport. You do not need to announce your departures and arrivals.
Yeah. I would imagine like he would have just like, just walked away. Like, it's like what's with the fucking Facebook post, man? Oh, we need to clip that. It's like Flat Earth Hall of Fame defeats.
I think my speculation was I heard from someone else that he had a falling out with another globalist over some debate. Like they found something that they disagreed on, and they and tried to discuss it, and it turned out they really hated each other. They just couldn't be in the same room together.
Really?
So, yeah, rather than him admit that he's running away because of that, he decided to come in here and say, "I'm sick, you flat earthers. Go to hell. You can die. And whatever.
That's so nice.
Like fuck off." Like a kind of save face sort of thing.
Do you know what he disagreed on with that other Glover?
No, I don't know for sure. I really didn't care to even look into it. Does someone have raised that speculation and they think they know who it was too?
Right. Funny, dude. Well. Bro, Miguel has like dirt on everyone, man. Do you have dirt on me as well? The heck?
Who's Nigel?
Miguel. I hope I'm not.
Miguel.
Yeah.
You said Miguel?
Yeah.
Miguel Sosa. Sousa.
Yeah.
Him?
Yep. That him. There's a bunch of people who have like screenshots of me. And I'm like, I've realized like, what dude? I think I can never become like famous anymore. Like so much dirt on me here. Flattered.
Yeah, just think what the mainstream is going to think about you.
There you go.
When they know you think the Earth is a ball, they're going to
The
run,
only
dude.
people who keep files on people, that's the globe side. All you gotta do is just be like, oh, I was just playing.
Dude.
Nobody
man,
Flat Earth has any control over the government or any way to like beat you up, whatever he said, like the police, right? Like to say, oh, look at this guy here, he's got a plant on him, let's beat him up. That's all the globe side. They're the ones who do that shit.
Dude. Yeah, man, like no one, like I can never be like in a serious position. Like I can never run for like office in India. Like imagine I become like a prime minister and then like Miguel like shows up with all these screenshots. Like I'll become like a joke.
Interesting.
Hello, DJ, are you there?
What do you need?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on?
Be patient. Are you a globe earther or a flat earther?
You tell me, I don't know.
Okay, have a good day.
Have a good day.
Hello, welcome to the channel. Morvis the Yeeted. And Mikankov. Hello, Mikankov.
I was just seeing what you guys were talking about.
Are you a flat earther or a globe earther?
I'm not stating what I am. I just wanted to see what
Alright,
the
have a
hell you
good
were
day.
talking about. Okay, so no alien nonsense.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
He's not here anymore.
Oh, okay.
Um... Crit?
Yeah.
Would you like to go to Mars?
No.
So you're telling me if a bunch of people with rockets came to you and said, "We got the rockets, we want to send you there right now," you would say no?
Yeah. What am I going to do on Mars?
Well, according to Elon Musk, we're going to build civilization and mostly die.
Yeah, pass.
There's this 50-year-old guy I met in a bar in my area, in my city, and I started talking to him about flat Earth because he wears a NASA shirt a lot and he's from Russia. And he's literally telling me, dude, I'm going to be a cadet. I'm going to be a space cadet in 2 years. He was telling me this. And so I started talking about flat Earth, and he was like, "Oh, you know, it's not real. It can't be real. All of this." And I said, "This is what I said to him. I would get a high power laser to go do a measurement over Toronto Island, and prove it to myself if I could actually buy one." And he told me if you were to tell them that you're going to measure the curvature of the Earth, you would end up in a white padded room with a straitjacket on. But yeah, dude. He said he's going to be a space cadet, dude, in 2 years.
Space cadet right now.
He also wears a lot of Freemasonry clothing. Clothing with the Freemasonry symbol. Hello, Crit. I used to work for a guy from Trinidad too, and I go visit him sometimes. And out of nowhere, dude, like maybe 5 months ago, he fucking tells me to sit down in his office, cause I just go there and hang out with him sometimes for fun. So I'm sitting in his office, and he says, "So Robert, you want to go to Mars?"
That's it?
Yeah, and I just started freaking out, dude.
Did he send you a link to this Discord server?
No. He doesn't use the internet, dude. Like not like how we use it. He's old. He's an old guy.
It's like you have to get a ticket to Mars, you have to defeat 100 flat earthers on social media.
Really?
Yeah, because that will be able to power the infinite improbability drive.
Is that how they afford the flux capacitor?
Yeah, you funnel the flux capacitor through a very hot cup of tea, and then use social media victories via the Golga friction to get the infinite improbability drive to get you to Mars. Now, the way back is a little bit more harder than that, so just be prepared.
Well, the point is like according to Elon Musk, we're not going to want to go back. We're going to want to build the civilization and mostly die. We're going to be doing a lot of dying over there.
Well, to be fair, that's not what actually saying is you don't have the resources to come back, so you better get ready to go there and die. But it's still just a fairy tale.
You know, that was years ago, and now, after Trump gets elected, Trump is saying we have to pursue manifest destiny on the stars.
You know what that means?
I know exactly what that means, and it's very messed up that he said that.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of people, they forget what that term means.
You know what the doctrine manifest destiny is, right? Like,
yeah,
expanding
it's genocide.
Yeah, the paper that says America was destined by God to expand its capitalistic dominion. Now they're going to do that in space. Good afternoon. Um, Crit, so I believe two Globers came in today, but when I asked them both if they believe the Earth is a globe or flat, they both told me that they will not tell me that. A lot of people find this channel so entertaining, they come here just to say. They're here for the entertainment.
Yeah. And then when you mute them, they run away. It's a hard. Remember earlier when I said it's a hard counter? It's layers and layers of contradictions.
Rich's voice is very unique, and he comes in with a sock and it's like a different name, so it's like he tries to fly under the radar, but I still know it's him because the shitty way that he argues, it's always the same. Like it doesn't change. So I know it's him. It's it's like a really bad robber going in with the mustache. Nah, it's not me. See? They're like, dude, I know it's. He'll be back again, and like, well, he's got a couple of sock accounts. I've seen him in here with.
I know he's obsessed.
Yeah, he's got a couple of sock accounts, and then people, because we don't usually be like, dude, you're Rich, because I know Rich's voice is very unique, and he comes in with a sock and it's like a different name, so it's like he tries to fly under the radar, but I still know it's him because the shitty way that he argues, it's always the same. Like it doesn't change. So I know it's him. It's it's like a really bad robber going in with the mustache. Nah, it's not me. See? They're like, dude, I know it's you, man. Like you have to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, same bottom of the barrel crap over and over again.
Yeah. When will they learn? Never.
The cope has gone too far.
Yeah, the rest of those guys is the reason why, like, it's the same old thing over and over again. And then when they can't get their way, they start gaslighting, and it's the same old stuff.
The obsession is weird, and I think for them it's different. Like for me, I'm interested in the actual topic, discussion, the arguments and stuff, the content. But with someone like him, it just seems like he focuses on us. It's about me and you.
Yeah, that's that's Scott Mackey's approach, or was his approach. He's like, dude, I just want to know, like, the real reason why you're a flat earther. I'm like, I don't know. I like at some point because I irritated him because he was in here psychoanalyzing every single time he comes in here. Like, it's so stupid.
Yeah, because I guess in their minds it's like a settled thing, a foregone conclusion. It's a globe. It's not even a debate or something to argue. Yeah. So they skip ahead to, well, why do these guys think this way? And then the whole thing for them just becomes about like psychoanalyzing us and obsessing over us.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Amish.
Fanboys. Yeah, the fanboys. I don't follow them around the internet. I would just forget all about this guy if he ghosted for like 2 weeks. But I don't think he'll ever forget me.
Yeah.
They'll never us. They're making lists of us. And I say us only because I was actually included on said list.
Well, you're on the list?
Whatever, yeah.
Bro, I made it. I got a D, because I got that D.
Yeah.
Oh, you're usually on in the mornings, huh? Because I've seen you on in the mornings.
Yeah, I'll come smash through with some crazy...
There was a guy who was in here earlier. I was talking to Gemsy. He sounded like he was from academia. Anyway, from what I was listening to. Having a conversation with him. And he was more like gas pressure without a container. And he was like, oh, I never heard of that argument. Like, so he was kind of thinking about it. He was like, yeah, let me think about that. But it was interesting that he said those words because it's like, it's few and far between you hear people say that. It's always like a real staunch, like, no, you guys are wrong, kind of dug in, believing the earth is a globe and whatever.
The problem is they start with their conclusion. Space is true, the globe is true. So any way that they could try to justify or rationalize it, they'll use.
Yeah.
They're working backwards.
hasn't been a lot of academics coming through here, except for the one guy earlier, but not like a lot. Or have I been out and you guys have had some come in?
I haven't really seen too many new people in the past few days. I'm waiting. I'm getting kind of sick of the same gaggle of fucking opium addicts.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Amish was saying, like, dude, we gotta like leave these guys here, man.
Stalkers. It's just why they're always like.
Peter has gone. He's left the realm of like intellectual discussion and just entered this kind of weird arena of, I don't know what. It's very strange, dude.
Yeah. I spend all my free time focusing on these people on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we might as well just have a server where it's just us and them if it's going to be like the GF6 show every day.
Yeah.
No, they should be in the arena getting trounced.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, by the way, did you get anybody that would agree to the terms? Yeah, is there anybody that wants to?
I think Peter was going to do it back in the day. Brenda's interested. Oh, by the way, I'd absolutely trounced Brenda the other night.
What was
it? Yeah, don't take that in the wrong way either.
Yeah, no. Well, it could come out that way. I mean,
well,
these days,
if you know me, I usually try the triple entendres when I speak.
Yeah, we don't know what's really going on. We just have to be in a state of unknown when you speak. We're like, okay.
Dude, I got to clip that out though. That was pretty good. It was basically Brenda saying, "I don't know how I could possibly prove the thing I need to prove." I'm like, yeah. So dang. I guess you can't prove your claim then.
What?
You got Brenda to say that?
Yeah, right.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Nice,
I find that
pretty bad.
Like they'll make some kind of crazy outlandish claim, and you'll be like, "Okay, can you support that?" And they'll be like, "What?" They'll start like scoffing and back their claim.
Nobody asks them that, heretic. Nobody ever tells them, "Okay, is there any way you could substantiate that?" They're like, because you never get past that. Because usually when they're rambling, somebody takes their ramble and tries to ramble back at them. It's like, dude, you don't really have to do all. That's doing too much. Just ask them how they know what they know. Like, just do that. That's the stopping point for them. Because then if they can't produce it, then they're, as Brits say, Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, they go into saying stuff like, "Well, that's an unreasonable burden of proof," and all this. Like, well, I mean that's what you would have. That's the burden you would have to meet to prove it. Like, so maybe it's an unreasonable.
Right.
Keep them honest with their leaps of logic, leaps of faith. They're like, hold on, how did you build that foundation? We can't get there just yet because you haven't proved it. You got to prove it.
Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of their claims are claims from absence, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, they might say, "Oh, we have an explanation for this. If you can't give me a different explanation, then that means my explanation is true." Well, that doesn't follow logically. You have to prove your explanation is true, regardless of the alternatives.
Yeah. Rich was in here giving us some numeric values for the pressure readings at a high altitude, and I just asked him, "Okay, dude, how did you get those values? How do you know those values are what they are?" I was like, "No, we don't have to take those claims that you said. Like, no, none of us here have to take it on credit. Like, what you said is correct. We want to know how. How did you get that? And furthermore, you got it from a citation. That's great. But how was it validated? What was the methodology by which that was, taken from the field, like that information?" And he's just basically coming up tits every time, dude. It's like, we don't need to know that. It's like, dude, you do. You have to know how it was done if you're giving us values of, what those pressure readings were up there. Hey, what? Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good example. Like they'll give you something like that and be like, "Well, how did you actually establish that?" What? You want me to go and give you that?
What did he say? He got butthurt, dude. He's like, well, you just go ahead and hand wave dismiss it. I'm like, bro, I mean, we don't have to do that right now. I just want you to substantiate it. I mean, give us how the methodology was done. I mean, simple, right? Should be easy peasy. I mean, if you got the information, you have the metrics, should be able to just, bang that out really quick of the methodology. That wasn't done, though. He was like, well, now, since I can't give that to you, it's just going to be, you can just hand wave. Now you're just going to, what do you say? He was all upset. You could just believe that it wasn't done. And I was like, dude, I'm just asking for how it was done.
How was it done? See, that's the question. Like, they can't do any of that. So remember all those guys that come and they say the bridge towers this, the bridge towers that? Be like, yeah, how'd they measure the bridge towers? We're off. I don't know. Then they give an article, right? Where the article is talking about the bridge towers being off, but then when it talks about the measurement methodology of the bridge towers being off, it's talking about hypotheticals.
Yeah, that's how much it would be off if my claim is true.
Yeah, the same thing with Mr. Sensible and Dogs Are Gods and their stupid toe tanks argument.
Oh, the toe tank?
Yeah. If the Earth was a globe, it would be off this much. Oh, is that a measurement? Oh, well, they said they had a string. Yeah, but how did they use the string to measure the curve? I don't know.
Well, then they make that the Earth curves at such and such a rate because we know it's a globe, therefore the water is curving like this. That's their measurement, confirming the globe and completing the curvature.
All right, guys. Impromptu creative session. Bam, starts now. So part of the shows we're going to do in 2025, let's do what we're doing right now in a show format of recent convos. For example, the other night, Brenda got wrecked like a train going through a brick wall, right?
Or over a ravine.
Yeah, it would be great to just clip that out and play it and do a little after-action review and talk about the logic, talk about where it could have been better, stuff like that, and just do it, on the fly, but with a little kind of leading to it, and bam, there's the show right there.
Brother, that's a good idea. It's kind of like you're putting a little blood in the tank and letting everybody feast on it, if you will.
Well, if we're gonna say that Brenda has to do better, then I would say probably Brenda would have to redact maybe what is it? Maybe 9 years of arguments, or 10, depending on whenever Brenda started.
Bone still time.
You'd have to redact most of the arguments if you want to start from scratch.
I mean, look, we could, if we want to, give a mulligan to the greater community and the people involved and be like, okay, that was the last 10 years was the warm up. Time to get serious now.
Yeah, that was just practice. All right. So let's really get into it.
It was, dude. So think about it. Some people have said, "Oh, this TFE event has made a reset back to 2015," and I was like, "No, it's not. It's not a reset. It's New Game Plus. We're going into the new game with all our rank and armor from the first game go around."
Oh yeah, I'm already starting at level 99, man. So I don't need to. I'm not starting back at level 1 with the crash mobs.
Yeah.
The content has been like now that you're here, it's the relevant content has been more shifted to it seems to me, right? I was talking about this. I don't know if you guys were all here, but it's like a witch hunt for Witsit. Witsit's witch hunt. I don't know, whatever. And they're really dogpiling on Eric Dubay and Russian vids and. Yeah, even Flatoid, man. Everybody's getting a piece of the game, trying to get a few punches in there on like how he was vaping. I don't know if you guys seen that video, but and in the snow footprints and just all kinds of stuff. But yeah, I think maybe you were here when I was talking about it, and it just seems to me like what's happening now is it's kind of like a misdirection, and most people are getting caught up in the whole like, yeah, well, we had supposed, truth. Truth tellers that went over there, and now they're what is this vape gate thing that they're like? Oh, come on, dude! Like it's just. Yeah, we can get tangled up in it. Was his footprints on the snow? Why did he have to pick up snow like far away, not close? Like just stuff like that. Why is his breath like looking like vape smoke and on and on? I think it is just kind of whether or not it has its merits. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I think it's a misdirection, dudes. Like we can get caught up in.
Well, yeah, really... the TFE was always supposed to be a social event. It tended to smear flat earthers against each other and against their perception in the world. That's what it was always about. Okay, so I mean, if people don't realize that and they let themselves get taken up into it without, doing their due diligence and proper scrutiny before they put their foot in their mouth, I mean, that's on them. They've been playing this game for 10 years now. They should be smarter than that. So if you're out there putting your foot in your mouth, maybe put your foot in a foot bath with some Epsom salt and chill back with a martini and enjoy the fact that the sun being seen for 24 hours doesn't prove the shape of the earth, and just laugh at retards.
Exactly. Like that's the tip I'm on, man, because hopefully it does get more media than it has been. I really want Duffy to put more dollars into the getting this kind of put out there. That he's done some great work. I'm hoping that he's doing more to do that.
Yeah, he is. He has already. Yeah. I mean, look, as much as this is going to suck, he has already been acting in the background and coordinating events and people interacting with each other. And in my view, intentionally to make flat earthers look bad. So, for example, there was a recent debate coordinated by Duffy. And the person who attended, he was doing good during the first half of the debate and then completely had a train wreck the second half. And the ethos of that debate is basically like horrible. That's my opinion on it. And a lot of people corroborated that opinion in the comment section. And come to find out, the moderator of the debate said Duffy organized that debate. And he restricted the ability for it to be held anywhere else except modern day debate. So it's like, okay, so basically Duffy was pulling the strings in the background to set up this event to make flat earthers look even worse. And it's going to happen in the future. But, interestingly enough, a lot of flat earthers are going to put themselves out there, say a lot of stupid things, get rebuked by other people in the community, and it may forge the iron even sharper. So there's plenty of flat earthers that are like, this is nothing but a good thing. It's gonna filter out the dross.
Yeah, I mean, those people who are believers, flat earth believers, are going to get left by the wayside. Because it seems like there's a lot of people that were bandwagon flat earthers, they're just in here because they follow a particular person and they're like, oh, this guy's, he's a troll now, he's a shill, he's a whatever, It seems like now the witch hunt is ensued. So, I don't know. It's relevant, so that's why I'm talking about it, but.
Yeah, but it's also relevant because it's not simply the major figures, quote unquote, that are being witch hunted. People among our own ranks are being witch hunted. And let me tell you, friends, we've been here for a decade and we've seen how these witch hunts turn out in the past. Okay? When you go looking for witches, you always find one. Very interesting.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And then eventually, innocent people get hurt. There's a lot of people in the community making a lot of claims with their mouths that their ass can't cash against each other and basically turning on each other exactly as Will Duffy said we would. Wow. It's almost like you guys weren't paying attention to what Will Duffy was putting down. The guys who are listening to me right now that got affected by that and are being played like a fiddle, guess what? You got played like a fiddle. That dude manipulated you, and you fell for it, because guess why? And this is going to be hard for a lot of people listening. Some of you flat earthers are just as stupid as you were when you were Globers. I know that hurts to hear, but a lot of you are. And you're demonstrating it right now. I'm sorry, but the truth hurts.
Yeah, that was awesome. Sorry, I just had to say.
Now, hold on. Let me retract that to a little bit of salt on the wound. Butter on the wound. Some people are stupid in some areas and smart in others, right? but then they have a zeal for their stupid parts, and they put it out there before they even have a thought about it or get some peer review about it. Like, hey guys, let's talk about this before we go public with this. Oh yeah, I was wrong here, I was wrong there. Okay, let's refine it. Now let's go public with it. There's all these little ways we can stop ourselves from making total asses of ourselves in the public eye, rather than just flipping off at the mouth, jumping off at the gun, and just going out there and basically doing exactly what Will Duffy wants us to do. I mean, whatever, dude. If I'm speaking to the choir, I'm speaking to the choir. But if you need to hear that maybe something you're doing right now is stone cold stupid and is basically the same stupidity the Globers do, then maybe you needed to hear it. Because guess what, friends? It's actually okay to wait. To wait until you know what you're talking about before you make claims that you don't know what you're talking about. It's perfectly fine. There's no rush. There's no rush, dudes. Literally no rush.
Is Crit here? Crit, are you here? Yeah, I was thinking about, I don't know, going on tonight, but I'm debating because I had some stuff I was going to do. So.
By the way, you might broadcast tonight?
Yeah, I was thinking about broadcasting today or tonight.
Dang.
Are you going to be available or?
Man, midnight? You're going to start at midnight?
Those are the bewitching hours, man. But right now,
they're actually not bad hours because sometimes it allows the guys on the other far away lands, which have a different daylight, which doesn't prove the Earth is a globe, by the way, you retarded Globers. But anyway, those guys are up at different hours, so they get to be available.
Maybe probably for a little bit because I've requested to change shifts, so I might be going back to day shifts, and for maybe like a month or so, I'm gonna probably go back to day shifts. So.
So I realized the other day when I was supposed to get in touch with Mark Sargent, it was New Year's, so that didn't materialize. He actually has a show coming up on tomorrow where he's going to have a guest from the FED panel on. But either sometime between now and then or during that event, I'll communicate with him to get him to come over to our TFP.
Yeah, man, that'd be great. It'd be awesome.
And I'd like to go down the list of pretty much everybody and at least touch base with them and see if they'll do any kind of cross interview or something. Because rest assured, they want to say what they want to say, and we want to say what we want to say to them, right? So there's at least a mutual interest there.
You got a good buddy Nathan Thompson out there.
Yeah,
he's out there somewhere.
Don't tell him. Don't remind him of our beefs in the past.
Yeah, let's just kind of sweep that under the rug, man. For now,
Yeah,
with water under the bridge. Bygones are bygones. Maybe. Just don't talk about eating a hamburger, dude, because he's gonna go ballistic. He'll get bent out of shape, man, if you tell him you ate a hamburger.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, no Wendy's, man. No Burger King.
I know, but the problem is in the worldview we both share, the boss of that worldview said I could eat meat if I want. So I think I was the boss.
But that's what he's saying that you can't do because the boss said no.
No. See, the problem is I already attended a debate and I wrecked Nathan Thompson in that debate. So I mean, I already won this argument. Yeah,
I haven't heard that.
You should. It's hilarious.
I know he gets salty, man. So
I'm kind of misconstruing it a little bit because the title of the debate was misconstrued. So according to the title of the proposition of the debate, I clearly won. But the title was misconstrued. So, oh my goodness, I want to tell you. I might as well tell you. It's tongue in cheek. It's water under the bridge, and it's funny. Okay, so the debate was: does the Bible teach or say you have to be or should be vegan? Basically, was kind of like the title. And clearly, the Bible literally instructs people to eat meat. Part of the Hebrew law is you're eating meat. You're told by God to eat the meat. Like, you will eat this meat.
Mm-hmm.
And then in other places, the character in the Bible called God said you can eat meat. So there's no argument you can make from the Bible that you have to be a vegan. It's not possible. So on that point, I clearly won. However, he then said, oh no, the actual debate was supposed to be it's more moral to be a vegan. To which I replied, oh, so you admit it's just about being a moralizer. And so I won no matter what. I won both ways, from sideways.
How long did that debate last? Probably not even the time that it took you to explain it?
Well, see, Nathan Thompson wasn't aware he was facing me because he thought he was going to face the people who were actually at the debate. But he had to face me in the super chats. And that's where that is when he knew he fucked up.
You sound like that clip. And that's when he knew he fucked up.
Yeah, I won that debate with like $50 worth of super chats, and then my last super chat was, "Wow, that was the best $50 I ever spent." Now, why am I saying this outright? Am I gloating? No, what I'm saying is it's okay. You see, me and Nathan, we had that little bajanga bazinga, and then we lived to tell the tale, and we didn't try to kill each other afterwards. God forbid. It's okay to disagree without smearing people's identity, for goodness sakes. And if you're a flat earther and you're out there disagreeing with someone, and then you think the appropriate thing is to go on a smear campaign against their character and assassinate them and make all these accusations against them simply because you have a disagreement about a certain topic, then guess what, dude? You're I'm not even going to tell you what you are. You know what you are. I don't even need to finish that sentence.
Yep. You've insulted yourself more than I could ever do it.
What up, Crit? Dude, I was calling you earlier, but you weren't here.
Yeah, I was here. I just wasn't on mic. I just couldn't mic up. I was like, oh, I want to respond, but I can't.
Well, earlier when I was talking to that one guy? Rich,
yeah.
Oh.
So,
yeah.
I told him, I was like, hey, okay, even if somebody says something that is against what you know they stand for, people misspeak all the time. So it's bad faith just be like, oh, look at Crit said, animals are yummy or something like that. And you know I'm a vegan, or vegetarian. So like if you were to be like, next time I talk about it, you just blare this thing that, oh, animals are yummy. Like, you know how bad faith that is? That's so dishonest and so like irreparable that why are you even allowed to speak if that's what you're offering is just blatant dishonesty?
Well, the thing that was being said was taken out of context. So he took what I was talking about when they were mentioning the plasma inside the what was it called? Tesseract, I think, or what did you? The machine that had the plasma contained within a vacuum.
It's called the Tacomac.
Yeah,
Tacomac. Sorry about that. Tesseract is something else that was on Star Trek, but the thing that was being presented was this, device that supposedly held within it like the plasma that was inside, and then the vacuum was around it. And so it was like, look, there's gas pressure next to vacuum. Oh, what do you say about that, Alpha? And making it sound like I said about the air, like they say, the atmosphere was what I was talking about. So he made it sound like within the discussion here, like I was agreeing to that. I'm saying like I'm double speaking, Like I'm saying it's okay to have a gas pressure next to a vacuum. And they were like, that's what you said. I got 3-minute clip on you. Like, dude, I kept saying, what was the context, bro? Just tell me, what's the context? Well, that you said that you can have gas pressure next to a vacuum. That's the context. I'm like, dude, you're a weasel. Just tell me how. Like, there was more than that. And because they were being weaselly, and we found out that he did mention it, right? He did mention it. So I was like, that was the context then. It was not that I was saying that the atmosphere is gas pressure next to a vacuum, that's okay. So it was more of a gaslight, kind of.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Completely horribly bad faith tactic, right?
For sure.
Completely despicable tactic. Not even giving the other human the dignity of correcting themselves or parsing out the context or the moment in which it was said, whether they made an error or not. It's like this is like beneath just basic human dignity to try to gaslight someone and steamroll them and tell them, no, this is the way you said it, and not even address the context or parse out or allow them to correct or clarify. It's like that is like dog shit tactics. And guess what? If you're in the flat Earth community, hold on. If you're in the flat Earth community and you're the one perpetrating that against the Globers or even against other flat Earthers, then you're the piece of dog shit.
Yeah, because I think that if anybody's gonna have the upper hand here, it's gonna be because the truth of the situation. It's not gonna be because you're trying to do a smear campaign against the person. I mean, it's obviously what they're trying to do, but it's not effective because in context, I didn't say that. So,
you don't sound like a bunch of like wives who are complaining.
Yeah, in context, it would mean that you were saying that was the atmosphere of the Earth. And no, that's not what you said at all. Not even remotely close.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I was like, dude, you're taking this conversation I was having, and you got a 3-minute clip where you heard me say that gas pressure next to a container, and then you just making it out of context, saying that that's what I was describing, basically. No, you said it. We got a clip of you. I'm like, dudes.
Yeah. I just agree with them, dude. If they show me the Takamak, I just agree with them. Check it out. It's so simple. Hey, look at this. It's gas pressure being contained within an electric field holding a plasma inside a container that's a box connected to a machine created by an intelligent designer. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with you. The Earth is clearly in a machine created by an intelligent designer, and you're retarded. See how easy it is to defeat their stupidity? You just agree with them, and then they're stupid. If you try to disagree with them, then they can wiggle. But if you say, yeah, you're right, the Earth is clearly inside a giant metal cube with an electric field being maintained by the designer of the object that it was put in. Wow, thanks.
Yeah.
And by the way, you're only agreeing with the. Hold on, I got to clear this up, Alpha, before people call me a liar and say that, oh, you think that's the true model of the Earth because they're retarded. No, I'm just agreeing with them for argument's sake. It's called a rhetorical device and an argumentative tactic, for goodness sakes. Learn them.
We got some guy in here that was saying that we're complaining like old women. Who was that guy? Go ahead and
Higgs. Higgs needs to mic up. I think it's he's got some sort of photo that he wants explained to him.
All right, Higgs, what do you got, man?
He looped twice in text chat, so maybe we need he needs to mic up and give an explanation.
Can he hear us? Higgs, are you there?
Yeah, he says he can't VC.
Well, somebody VC just a while ago and said that we're complaining like old women. So I don't know.
Oh, was that? I think was that. I saw. Who was that dude who like freaks out all the time and tried to get a channel shut down?
Zero? I don't know.
Oh, no, Zero did a freak out, but I'm talking about the one who like started like posting TOS content in the channel.
You're basically naming like every every dug-in that came through this chat, dude.
Yeah. Like it was hilarious. It's like old boy reported himself. He went into the Flat Earth channel, posted like some, I don't know, like softcore porn or something, then reported it for TOS violations, and they're like, dudes, that's you posting, you know? and then he's like, yeah, but the flat earthers didn't delete it. And you're like, were they AFK? What was going? I mean, like, I'm sure they got around to it when they got to it. You're like, so you violated server rules here. He's like, but it was flat earthers who they're to blame. And
he committed the crime because he said there was nobody to stop him, that we allowed the crime to occur. That's rich.
We weren't holding up to like some sort of. This is the mindset. It's so broken. The logic is so disjointed.
Yeah, I called the cops. I knew they weren't going to get here for 30 minutes. Therefore, all the crimes I commit within that 30 minutes is their fault for not being faster.
Jeez, it's like this topic, you describe an objectively flat surface as flat, and they lose their ever fucking mind. Suddenly nothing makes sense. Like, I don't know, am I a brain in the vat? Do cats bark and dogs meow? I don't know anymore. I just don't know. Like, if I post something, did I post that or did someone else post it? I just can't tell. All of reality is crumbling. The sky is falling.
You know what the worst one is when they start saying that they're an agnostic earther. They don't really know one way or the other. Like, that has been the hotness from maybe a year or so. They're coming in and be like, dude, it's like, I don't really know. Like, I can't tell you whether or not the earth is a globe or flat. Like, I'm like, bro. And then like 5 minutes later, they're arguing for globe. Like, we know what side you're on. Like, you don't have to make it sound like you don't. It's just they don't want to be held accountable. It's all it is.
Yo, what's up, guys? The final experiment has done. It's got them to reject any claim that the Earth is a globe, because it walked them into a contradiction. They see, okay, was the sun above your head? Yep. Did it move? Yep. And you got the Earth moving from. Okay, you said on the flat Earth the sun wouldn't set. Yep, not possible. And then you observe the sun not setting. Well, I'm not making a claim here. I'm just trying to look for a model. I'm looking for an explanation. I'm just really agnostic on the whole thing. I don't know, but it seems like you do, because you're the flat earther. So talk about the sky for a while. How about talk about the ground? And let's get there. Let's parse out what flat and what earth means. And then, if you're able to understand these two simple words, and you want to start taking meth field symposium about the sky, we can go there, but that's going to be your path that you walked, not mine.
What picture was Higgs showing? Because I saw the one with the three. I'm assuming it's three different suns with the sunspots. Like, who cares? Like, you can do the same thing from one location. Just if you track the sun throughout the day, those sunspots are going to rotate like that. Same thing with the, when the full moon rises, you see the man and the moon, and then when that moon sets, the man and the moon's upside down. Like,
what they're going to do here is now, so the sun isn't rotating, or the sun is rotating. Does it rotate end over end? Does it rotate left to right? So you're like, okay, does it rotate on an axis? Does it doesn't rotate on an axis? I don't know. I don't know. I just really don't know anything about the sun. So why are you asking about these real Pacific sunspots, and you don't know anything about it, and this complete ignorant statement is somehow the end of flat Earth at exactly the same time? So you don't know what you're looking at. Is that even a sunspot? I don't know. It's some sort of dark thing on the lens. Something. It means something to somebody for some reason. Okay, great. Perfect, okay? So you don't know what you're looking at, right? Well, yeah, I do. What are you looking at? I don't know again. Once you ask me if I know something, I can't know anything. So what do you know? Oh, I know flat Earth is dead. How? How do you know that? Oh, because the sunspots. Oh, you said it. Okay, so the sun has spots. Yeah, it does. And does the sun rotate? It's like they paint themselves into a corner, then walk over the paint and be like, I wasn't in that corner. I can see your feet have paint on it, you fucking weasel. It's like, how many times are they going to roll out their final flat Earth killer? Like, oh, I've debunked flat Earth like every day this week, and I'm like, okay, so which one was it that debunked flat Earth? All of them.
Well, in their model, they do claim the sun rotates above its axis, but they claim that the equator moves faster than the poles.
Yeah, they don't even know. That's what I'm saying. They don't even know this shit. Like, I was just on another server this morning, and they're like, oh, what's dumb about flat earthers is they're trying to use a final experiment to invoke a firmament, and I'm like, hey, how about Copernicus? Or I go, I jumped the gun there. So I said, is a firmament really dumb? Like, anyone who invokes a firmament, they're just an abject retard, right? Oh yeah. Yeah. If you use the Bible for science, you're just a complete abject moron. How would anyone just reach into the Bible and pull out words from the Bible and throw that into science? And I'm like, okay, here's Copernicus's like 16 models, all citing the firmament. Oh, that's misquoted. That's not what he said. I'm like, how about this book, like the explanation of the heavenly bodies? What does heavenly mean? So it's dumb if a flat earther says it, but if your priest use a no-no word, now what? Now what? How do you explain that? Oh, your priest said a no-no word.
Well, firmament's just another word for containment for the pressurized air. They still can't explain how you can have pressurized air without any type of containment, and gravity is not an option because gas molecules individually have zero directional bias in any vector.
Or they try to invoke, that was 400 years ago, it doesn't count. Okay, sure. So who invented heliocentric? Copernicus. You just said it didn't count. You just threw him out because he used a biblical word. In heavenly. So
if you go if you go to the ISS, you can look back in time or into the future because every ball, depending on the size, is a different time machine to the next ball.
Oh yeah, who was the oh crap, who's the guy?
The twin paradox, where the one went up and he came and he was older than the other brother.
Yeah, but there was a flat earther who talked about that. Is it?
Oh, I don't know. I've always talked about it. I wanted to have something evolve real fast away from a ball that I spin compared to on a spinning ball, or vice versa.
It was something like Waterworld, right? Something
probably.
It wasn't Dan the Waterman, but like another guy with Waterworld Jim or something like that, or
probably.
I can't think of his name.
That Jim sounds right.
That sounds vaguely familiar. Once you said Waterworld, though, my mind went to Dan the Waterman, but I think there was someone else.
No, there was the Waterworld. Yeah, Dan the Waterman is a little bit different.
You guys are talking about XO.
No,
I'm
talking about a guy. He was really into QAnon. He came to Flat Earth to argue against us, and then changed his mind. And then he's like, this stuff makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it's not Dan the Waterman. It's like he was part of the ether cosmology. He was he went from like deprogrammed. He was like all in on heliocentric because God bless America, space race, and everything. Then he dropped down to geocentric ball, and eventually got to just flat Earth, but basically anti-globe because of all like crazy shit like that. He's like, if one twin lives on the mountain and another twin lives on sea level, after the course of their whole lifetime, this one twin is like 17 minutes older than the other twin. Like he would say these really ridiculous shit. Like basically, like
how on earth would you substantiate that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why the thing is so ridiculous that you can't really. It's completely vacuous.
Yeah, watch this, brothers. Watch this. Check this out. I'm 44 years old, but I'm actually 72 years old because I actually walked through a pocket of time that transported me through transdimensional space an extra 30 years, but then warped me back to here right now, which is why I actually possess all the time powers that I possess, right? And the proof of that is that I have an uncanny ability to see where things are going to end up, and I trick everybody into thinking I'm from the future. Therefore, I'm an astronaut.
Yeah, I found it. It was Jim. Jim Waterworld. The last time he posted something where he had like a globe in his house and he smashed it with a hammer, and then threw it in the garbage. That he like for Father's Day, like it was like Father's Day that he wanted to smash the globe for our Heavenly Father, and yeah, I don't think I heard from him after that. Like he blessed the hammer and wore protective gear, and it was a nice globe.
Oh, hey.
That he smashed.
Yeah, well, listen, guys. Whenever you're smashing something that may have shards of sharpness, make sure you wear neck protection too. like full face mask and protection, bro.
What fun is that, bro?
Full on or we got to wear a condom.
There's no fun in that.
Oh my goodness. It's a family show.
So is there really not like any globalists after Final Experiment or really to stand up and say yes, it's a globe?
Right, Brenda tried.
I get your shtick is not flat. Okay. Now what? Nothing? Not flat. Okay, not flat. Therefore, what? Give up? You said Brenda came in today and tried?
No, the other day.
Oh, okay.
Well, Brenda came in because Brenda wanted, and it sucks that Alpha's not here now, but me and Alpha were the other day talking about some plans for 24/7 going forward.
Yeah.
And Brenda came in because Brenda wanted to tell us that our plans sucked and we weren't gonna. It was gonna be bad for us this year, and we're like, oh yeah, why? And Brenda's like, oh because the 24-hour sun, it's gonna, it's there. It's gonna get you guys. It's gonna find you wherever you go. It knows what you did last summer. And I'm like, what? And then the other people are like, dude, that's gonna make it even more popular. That's gonna make Flat Earth even more popular. And then I said, the venues that we're in already got increased views, increased attendance, new members. Nathan's viewership went up by almost a factor of 2, like doubled. We got thousands and thousands of views on our X Spaces with the TFP, where we're specifically asking them to come and prove the Earth is a globe from any TFE observation. So I'm like, I don't know. It seems like a net positive in a way.
Last time I talked to her, she was like, "You owe me an apology, Crit." I'm like, what did I do, Brenda? Let me know if I harmed you in some manner, shape, or form. Definitely I will apologize, even if I didn't mean to. Let me know what did I do, because let's clear it up, because I didn't mean to, and I'm sorry if whatever it was. And she says, you lied to me. I'm like, okay, about what? What did I lie about? She says, about the sun. I go, Brenda, I've never talked to you about the sun, ever. Not once. Yes, you did, Crit. No, I didn't. I've never. Okay, what did I say about the sun? You said there wouldn't be a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. No, I said I don't give a fuck about any sort of 24-hour sun anywhere. I probably said, like, they're going to go all the way to Antarctica just to find out the sun's above their head. You can do that right here. I can look up right now. Yep, it's above my head. Okay, so what did I do? Oh, well, you lied to me, Crit. Okay, about what, Brenda? What did I lie about? The sun? No, I'd never talked to you about the sun. Today's the very first day we ever talked about the sun.
Oh, all I'm sorry, Crit. You're not getting it. So I need to help you, okay? Since I speak retard. I translate for you, okay? Very simple.
Yeah.
So here's how it goes. Flat Earther A said this. Crit is a flat earther, therefore Crit said this. Get it now?
Yeah, that's really how it goes. Yeah. They're the ones who always say we. They're constantly saying we. I'm like, say I, motherfucker. Like, why do you identify as a we? Say I.
How many times did we tell them to? Like, no, none of us here believe in that stuff. The very next day. So you flat earthers. Like,
they're so dumb they don't even realize that globe believers have different views about the nature of the universe, the cosmos, the creation story, and all that as well. That's how dumb they are. They think that their position is a monolith of viewpoints, and it just simply isn't. I mean, you got electric universe. You got electric universe, right? You got geocentric, right? You got young Earth. You got old Earth. You got raisin bread expansion. You got Big Bang expansion. You got infinite looping where it goes out and in again. You got black holes don't exist. You got black holes do exist. You got dark matter is the thing, and then you got temporal space pockets is the thing. It's like their worldview is all over the place.
Yeah, except flat Earth.
That's wild.
Oh, I see you're a flat earther. Do you want to talk about the sun? No, let's talk about the earth. Oh, okay, fuck this. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I'm like, okay, well, don't. No, you won't. Me? What? Huh? Say what? Let's talk about, okay, which word do you want to parse out, flat or earth? I want to talk about the sun. If you don't talk about the sun, then you're a gotta lie the flurf. I'm like, okay, so if I gotta lie the flurf, then why would you ask me anything at all? Because if you think I gotta lie the flurf, so your next question is, do I want to talk about the sun? And I said no, I don't want to talk about the sun. That would be gotta lie the flurf, which would mean yes, I actually do want to talk about the sun. But I don't, because yes means no and no means yes, like the opposite day.
Well, yeah, but that's part of the tactic. So once you accuse someone of being a liar by identity, you no longer have to take anything they say seriously. So now, when you engage with that person, you're engaging in it from a safe space, because no matter what they say, it can't possibly be true because they're a liar by identity. And it's a tactic that people do to defend themselves when their arguments suck ass. Oh, by the way, friends, Globers do it to us, but guess what? Flat Earthers do it to each other as well. Flat Earthers are not immune from moral vices of the human condition. Flat Earth is not the savior of the world, okay? Just so in case you guys didn't know that. If everybody was a Flat Earth tomorrow, it would not be kumbaya on Earth. It simply is not going to happen.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Take that daydream out of your head. Okay, we can't even get along now. What do you think's going to happen when everybody realizes the Earth is flat? That all of a sudden that we're magically all going to get along? Are you crazy?
Yeah, it was quite the opposite. The globe was offered some sort of kumbaya moment, like Earth Day and the EPA, and let's all work together to like build a better world. You're all interconnected. You share this common ground, this common humanity. That's what the globe said, hey, like, this is it. This is a new renaissance, a space age. Like, all world governments will come together and push. Buddy. But instead, you saw them go, they're bigger flat earthers than we are. It's like, wow, dude, your goal to prove you're globetard is to out flat earth a flat earther as some sort of tribalistic asshole.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, dude. That's so hilarious. Like, now that I'm a flat earther and I know the truth, I've got to get other flat earthers and kick their ass, and that way I'll be the king flat earther. Yeah.
I think we know a few of those people here.
Yeah, but all the while preaching that flat Earth will cure the world of crime, war, and people cheating on each other.
Yeah, like somehow just open the history book. What was the world like before anyone said heliocentric? That's what you're looking at. That is your flat Earth. It's a fallen world. We live in a fallen world, and Adam and Eve fucked it up, and this is where we're at. And ain't shit gonna change. It doesn't.
Hey, whoa, Crit. Let me use that term to make an elite segue. Fallen world. A world that is falling. A world that is falling away as it goes away from you around a curve. So they say. Speaking of that, Salt Lake Stacy, you're busted because you didn't watch my sweet video that I promoted yet, which I want to tell you about because I think you will love it, which is on Jay Tolan's channel. He has on there machine vision algorithm for estimating the curvature of the Earth video. And if you watch that video, you're going to love it. I promise. What it's about, I'll tell you, since the other people who don't know want to know. It is about parallaxial stereoscopy. And if you don't know what that is, it's basically the same thing that happens with your eyeballs. You have two eyes, so you can get a different angle to the things in the distance, and then your brain can interpret those angles as depth, right? So it's called depth. And you can actually measure that. And so the Globers claim that they have these measurements for the celestial bodies, and that's how they know how far away they are. So they believe that this stuff is legit. Now, lo and behold, Mr. Tolan applied this algorithm, which, by the way, has been around since the 1970s, to his high-altitude footage. If you know Tolan, he's famous for high-altitude infrared footage, looking out over the Earth. And it looks flatter than flat can be, and you can see a long, long ways out to the horizon, and there's a lot of land in between you and the horizon. So what he said is, maybe this algorithm could actually tell me how much land I'm looking at. So he applied the algorithm to some of the images, and he got a very interesting result. Thousands upon thousands upon thousands of miles confirmed by parallax. So if that interests you, you should check his video out. However, he's going to one-up himself. You ready for this, friends? He's going to give you all a gift, supposedly. We'll see how it pans out. But I'm going to prop him up because he said he would. He said he's going to build the algorithm, which, by the way, he didn't create. He did not create it. It's been around since the 70s. And he is going to put it into the form of an app that can be downloaded on your phone and applied to images that you take with your phone. That is going to be awesome if it all pans out correctly. Okay? That means if you go up on a plane, you can whip your phone out and say, how much Earth can I see? And it's going to go doobly 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 beep bop 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 boop, and it's going to give you the answer.
Can you see the Atlas air variables? Like when it's misty a day, you'll see less.
All it can do that I know is just use the parallax. But because he didn't fully talk about it, it's like a less than 10-minute video. The principle is sound, so if all things pan out and all things being equal, then yes, it could tell you what you're looking at. Now, of course, you are correct that people will claim the variabilities of the air, but keep in mind, he's going up to high altitude, mitigating these claims, and using infrared on top of that. Because keep in mind, the Globers always say, there's too much refraction on the ground to do any tests, yada, yada, yada. They don't have any proof of that, by the way. So, for example, the Bedford level experiment, quote unquote. Homeboy A did the Bedford level, and he said the Earth's flat. Homeboy B came along and said, no, refraction, so I'm going to raise my sticks higher to get them out of the refraction, because that's, quote unquote, more accurate. And then he said, therefore, the Earth's a globe. So if it's true that the higher you go, the less refraction there is, and that's more accurate, then if you're up super, super, super high and you're looking out across the Earth that presents itself as being tens of thousands of miles or whatever, then the Globers shot themselves in the foot with their stupid claim that by getting to high altitude, you get rid of refraction. So the Globers lose, either way, as usual.
Right. How could they not either way? I want to know if the JW Tolan Media is the same as JW Astronomy. J Tolan.
Man, James Webb, no, dude.
Well, how come those
Why
are
you
the
gotta
only two
besmirch?
that
Why
get?
you gotta?
They're the only two that
I
get
don't
those
know,
shots.
man.
Well, go get the same
Because,
shot
dude,
as
because
J Tolan.
you can.
How much does equipment
Well,
cost? All that stuff he
I
does.
don't know.
So why is he doing it?
Well,
He
an
just woke
infrared
up one day
camera
and
really
was like,
isn't that
man, I'm going to go buy
expensive.
$100,000 million worth of equipment and just go stare at the fucking horizon. I don't think so. Something weird about
doesn't
it.
he just? Jay Tolan just goes in airplanes and points his P900 or whatever with an infrared lens. I mean, you could do everything Jay Tolan does for one day for like, $2,000,
$500.
Buy the equipment and then get a $60 plane
No,
ticket.
dude, you could do it. Dude, you could do it. Look,
why is he the only one doing it?
You could take a $75 airplane flight and get a $400 camera and a $100 conversion kit. So you're looking at what's that? Like less than $600?
Yeah. Well, I just know, like, even a used P900 is $1,000.
And to match all the distances and to come back and like edit it and put like this thing's here and this mountain's here and this is the name of this, that just all costs $100.
No, that would be free.
No, I mean,
that's free.
Look, let's be fair to people. Yeah, but Demark, let's be fair. There's plenty of people in this community that have decided they want to be interested in it and have put forth money, time, and effort. And it's not exactly something to accuse people over.
No, I'm saying, where did he come from? Like, what does he do?
Oh, you mean like, you know what, dude? From my memory, I couldn't tell you. I'd have to go back and double check.
Well, I just thought he was like with the government or with like the weather or news station or something. He just did this shit anyway. And he's like, okay, well, here's some tidbit information for the flat earthers. I mean, I don't know who he is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's a military contractor who works on ISR systems, he said.
Okay, so he does.
Hold on, dude. Okay? Pogues don't know what the heck you just said, so anachronize, please.
Okay, ISR, intelligence, surveillance, reconnaissance. So these would be primarily in his field overhead assets. That means like airplanes and even satellites and rockets with sensor gear on them. And he helps design some of those systems, communications and optical, he said.
Right. So high altitude recon. Yeah, listen, friends. High altitude recon requires specially designed cameras. You can't, and pressure. Even the pressure within the lenses has to be corrected for high altitude. Otherwise, you get refractive effects and stuff. So there's tons of, let's just, for lack of a better term, say there's tons of applied sciences involved.
There we go. Now you're on the same page as me.
So, for example, there's something called high-altitude photogrammetry, right, where they pass over an area and they map it. And they have all these algorithms and things to apply to the lenses and the camera angles and the flight of how fast the plane is going and all of this, so that they can say, okay, we saw these images and this is actually their three-dimensional relationships relative to each other based on all these factors. Now, advanced technology nowadays, we can use LiDAR and other types of techniques as well incorporated.
They use that technology and techniques in the field to map out terrorist training camps in Afghanistan.
And what does he do? Like, he's like someone that helps design like the equipment that's being used, or I mean, I just don't get on board with calling everybody fake and everybody's a liar. Like that's getting a little.
No, we may have misinterpreted. I couldn't call him fake and anything. I don't know what he does. Yeah. That's what I'm inquiring. I don't know the guy. If I knew him, I could say, well, he's fake because I know he does this and he tells you guys this. If I don't know him, I can't call him fake. It's like I couldn't call Witsit fake. I didn't say anything. I've never said anything was fake. If they say they have it, I'd like them to present it and we can go over it. Yeah.
That's cool. So basically, his presence in the community for the content that he's produced has basically been largely high altitude footage looking out over the Earth and seeing things that are at extreme distances. That's basically his contribution.
Yeah, because for me to call somebody's shit fake, I would have to be doing it myself and have something to compare to it to be like, okay, this is real, that's fake. Like, if I don't have that, then I couldn't say that. That's why I don't know why people call everything fake in the first place and just go fake, 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 fake. Well, no shit, stuff can be doctored. No shit, the moon landing's fake. But can the government go to some spot there? Who the fuck knows? Do they have some other tech? Who the fuck knows? What is the moon? Who the fuck knows? Did they go in 1965? 100% probably not at all. But still, there's still.
Oh, by the way, Democ, this same technique of the stereoscopy parallax was applied to images from the moon, which we have a nice article for, which you can find on 24/7 Maine, where the guy applied this technique to the moon, where they have things in the background, so like mountains, and so they're supposed to have landed at a specific spot that's supposed to be a specific distance to these background elements like the mountains and stuff. And so he applied this technique to it, and he found that they are much, much closer to the camera because of parallax than the alleged claim of the distance from where they landed to the mountains. Right? So same technique applied to the moon mission. Or that is one interpretation, and he does talk about that, and he even does some math that seems to show that the background images have a curve to them, like it's a parabolic screen or something.
Kind of like a big-ass studio or a hangar. Yeah.
The other logical option, which could meet those conditions, is that the moon is like a quarter the size they told us it is. So either way, they're full of crap.
Right. Or they could have been on a fucking island.
Yeah, exactly.
The Moon Island, Mooney Island, Mars Island.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I what the moon is, how big it is, how far. Yeah, that's still all in contention. It certainly is.
So, Stacy, I would have posted you the links for all that, but I'm too jacked up on Red Bull to be able to use my fingers.
Oh man, guys, I spent quite a long time on YouTube researching this flat Earth theory.
Yeah, what'd you find out?
Well, all the evidence points to the Earth being a globe.
Okay, so then you weren't researching flat Earth after all. You were researching globe.
I saw your founder. The first guy it's this old guy from the 1800s. I forgot his name right now.
Hey, dude, holy, you're founder.
Is that Coach? Is that you, Coach?
No, it's Castle Kingside.
It sounds
which is
like
a test reference
X.
in theory.
Remember him, AI, on X? Sounds like Coach.
No.
Oh, man,
I don't remember. I don't really remember anybody from X except for that kid. I only remember that kid that wears the face mask and just heckles the entire time.
Okay, yeah.
He's at every X. He's hilarious.
Yeah, me and him had words before, and it was hilarious. So I remember him.
Come on, man. Who's
the supposed founder, and why is he relevant?
I forgot he's an old guy from the 1800s. He's the first guy to come up with this idea that the Earth was flat.
No, he isn't.
Where the fuck have you been? Yeah, it is. It's this guy from the 1800s.
Okay, cool story. So if that's true, then how did Talus of Miletus get castigated as a flat earther 1,000 years before that, dude?
So in the 800s?
I don't know, man. Maybe you need to do some actual research, perhaps.
I'm saying 1,000 years before 1800 would be 800. The year 800.
I think it's thousands of years, dude.
Thousands?
Yeah, in fact, if I'm not mistaken, he was the first person to accurately predict an eclipse in that whole region, and he used flat Earth to do it.
Citation needed.
Man, you guys really believe this stuff? You know, then I was thinking to myself.
Okay, cool story. Citation needed. That's great. So now we're going to retroactively apply that standard. Castle King, you made a claim about Homeboy being the founder. Give us the citation that he founded Flat Earth. Let's go. And then after you do that, then and only then will I provide any citations.
All right, fine.
Because we're going to go in order of the claims. Yeah, so go get your citation and bring it back, sucker.
Oh, well, all right, fine. No, I'll look it up on my phone right now, man. Really, just relax.
Oh, hey, by the way, Castle King, what some Dumbo thought 800 years ago or 2,000 years ago doesn't change the shape of the Earth. What affects the shape of the Earth is the actual structure of the Earth. An opinion of some homeboy in the past is irrelevant.
What?
Because you don't go up to bums today on the corner and say, "What's the shape of the Earth, bum?" and you trump everybody. You sure the fuck don't just pick random people out and do that today. So why'd you trust some random retard back then? Tell me that, buddy.
Oh no, Samuel Shenton.
Okay,
born
I got a
1903.
Bummy Shenton on the side of the road.
That's the name of your founder.
Whatever you say, bro.
I'm saying that's the OG of your theory.
Founder of what? The founder of what, dude?
1803, but he's from the 1800s.
What's he the founder of?
Listen, I wasn't too far away, man. All right, it's just a few years off.
It's like 200 years apart, dude.
He found.
I was close enough. Okay, can you just relax?
Irrelevant. Let's all relax. It's irrelevant. Let me tell you why. There were people that posited the idea the Earth is flat, and even entire cultures, thousands of years before this guy showed up, dude. So he's not the founder of anything. So what's your point?
I'm saying, in a modern day world, he's the one that comes up with this idea that the Earth is flat.
So let's say that's true. Let's just concede that that's true. So frickin' what? Go ahead.
Well, I'm saying, obviously, we've got enough instruments now.
You didn't believe him. It's your fault.
We've got enough instruments now to measure whether or not this theory is true or not.
Perfect. I agree with you. We got lasers.
Man,
yeah, we got lasers. Hey, bro, you're right. We got lasers, and we take lasers to the water. We shoot them 25 miles, and we find out there's no curve there. Good point.
Where's the edge of the planet?
What?
Where's the edge of the planet?
The edge of the planet? Why don't you tell us? Because the globe supposedly is a planet that has an edge.
He doesn't know. Okay.
Okay, why should I know?
Here is surface. You're standing on the edge of your sphere planet. Good job.
If no one in here claims an edge.
Nobody here can tell me the edge of the planet on the flat Earth.
Wouldn't that be the geometric horizon, buddy?
Stop
calling it a planet. It's not a planet.
Yeah, perfect. All right, let's agree, according to what this guy seems to be insinuating, that if you can't demonstrate the edge of something you're claiming, that it can't exist. Okay, perfect. Now, where's the edge of your universe?
Theoretically.
Where's the edge of the universe?
There is none.
Earth is the edge.
Oh, so there's no edge of the universe, therefore there doesn't need to be an edge of the Earth. There you go, buddy.
Okay, so you think Earth is infinite.
Oh, you just told me there's no edges of the universe. So what? You think the universe is infinite? You see how dumb your argument is?
I do.
Your argument's stupid, dude.
I think the universe is infinite. Do you think that the Earth is infinite?
No.
Okay, so by your own standard, you do not need to know the nature. By your own standard, you don't need to know the answer,
All you have to do is ask the edge of the universe, the planet, and completely demolish the theory. They have no fucking idea.
Okay, no, that's wrong. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Let me explain why you're wrong. Hold on.
Space on the planet?
Hold on. I'll answer your question explicitly, and this is going to prove how wrong you are. So, for example, you can have an edge of something that's completely curved. It could end here and go very high up and curve, and then come back down and end in a curve. So there being an edge to something. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Let me tell you why.
Earth. Every time you try to defend,
all right, I'm gonna mute you.
always attack
Get muted, dude. There you go, bro. So I'm gonna finish my sentence and then I'll unmute you. Okay. What I was just proving to you there is that having an edge is not sufficient to prove that something is flat. So it's irrelevant. Now, you may not comprehend that, but everyone here who has any sense in their head understands that you can have an edge to something that's not flat. So it doesn't arbitrate the proposition. So I'm going to unmute you, and let's hear your sage wisdom about how I'm incorrect. Okay, hold on. Here you go. Your turn.
You still don't have an explanation or even an idea of how where potentially the edge could be.
He literally just rinse and repeat it.
Yep, so you lost the ability to speak here because you're too dumb to participate. All right, Castle King, since you're intelligent enough to engage, we'll speak to you.
And I want to make a point. The idea of a never-ending, expanded, infinite universe violates second law of thermodynamics. Infinity doesn't really exist.
Facts, bro. They just make shit up. I hope we believe it. And most people do.
So you believe you can't actually get to the edge, any edge of this flat Earth?
Well, let me ask you this question, Castle King. According to this other homeboy, he posited that the idea that the universe is infinite. Now, practically, logically, supposedly, that's an impossibility. However, there is this idea that the universe is infinitely expanding, and it's infinitely expanding at faster than the speed of light, which means you can never reach the edge because you can't travel faster than the speed of light. So the edge is always going to be getting faster and further away. So no one under that worldview could ever achieve the edge. And so why do you need to know about the edge to know about what's going on within the environment within the edge? So the edge is a moot point. It's irrelevant.
Why should I concern myself with the edge of the universe when I can't even get to the edge of my own planet?
Exactly. Now you're starting to get it.
Huh? Excuse me? What I'm saying is, I believe we've gone around the whole...
You can't even find the edge.
He didn't get it, bro. He didn't get how bad he played himself.
No! Oh my God! You think this is a
got
win?
an edge.
Oh my God!
A curved
So, brother,
you guys are the ones that proposed the edge, not me.
Earth if you can't find the edge.
No, Castle. See, here's the problem. Flat Earthers don't propose an edge. Globers do. Let me explain. I know it's provocative, but let me explain. The Globers say, I can't see something because the edge of a ball is blocking it. You guys believe in an edge
that you can't find in the same sentence.
I mean, what's the edge of a sphere?
Supposed to be that hump in the way of the fucking boat.
Right.
Exactly.
You're standing is the edge. The surface is the edge. The edge is the edge. The back and the front and the top and the bottom would be the exact edge. To be exact, that's where the ball stops.
You know, if you took a basketball and you put it right in front of your face,
it doesn't.
You're not going to see the back side of that ball until you turn the ball.
Great.
No, the basketball doesn't fill the whole room and everything.
Great. So that would be your great. So that would be your physical edge.
What?
So you're the one that's claiming the edge. That's the point.
Well, I'm saying you guys believe that the place is flat.
No, but you claiming the edge. You guys are the one that's claiming a physical edge, blocking bolts.
Not only that. Hold on, Joe. Before anyone else goes, I want to back up our friend Joe here, and I want to double down on what Joe just said. It's not only that they claim, quote unquote, an edge. They claim an edge at a specific physical location that can be tested.
Yep.
Oh. And hold on, friends. It's at this moment they realized that they fucked up because you can actually test and see if that thing is actually there. And guess what? It ain't there.
What's not there, man?
Wow, dude. Your mama's socks. No, dude, what we've been talking about the past minute, dude. No, I'm just saying, what have we been talking about these past 2 minutes, dude?
I'm saying, man, be respectful here.
You can't find the edge.
You're speaking to a legend, man.
Yeah, I could tell. I could tell clearly.
Well, look, I know that this is hard to understand, but if you could just expand past your flat Earth, maybe you can see the whole picture.
Yeah, brother. You're such a legend, but you're not a legend at paying attention because we're clearly talking about the edge of a ball that you claim exists at a specific physical location that you can't prove.
Well, listen, it's a ball, man.
Okay.
Okay, I agree with you. Listen,
Ain't no edge on a ball.
Everyone stop. It's the end. We're done here. We're done here. He has cemented his belief that it's a ball, and I want to tell you guys in 2025, we're going to remake our Flat Earth persona where we're not going to beat people up for their beliefs. We're just going to encourage them to believe what they believe. So, Castle King, I believe you believe that, and I agree with you that you do, and by all means, you're entitled to your beliefs. I rest my case.
Let's see how long that lasts.
Well, what's the edge of a ball? What is the edge of a ball?
Hold on, before we go on, we all know that we make New Year's resolutions and we keep them for about a week or two. So we'll try.
Fair enough.
Well, the Glovers claim the edge of a ball is called the geometric horizon that cuts buildings and boats and stuff in half at a set distance. So that's your edge of the ball.
No, that's not what it is.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Whichever radius value at a physical location. Which could be
brother. Yes, before we go on, I want to squash this before it gets retarded. Okay? Go look up the definition of edge, and it is the outermost extremity of an object furthest from the center. That defines every moment of the surface of a globe, if it's a globe. And the Globers say that that moment is interrupting your field of view, blocking things in the distance at a specific location, which is a tangent line from an observer placed on a circle. For goodness sakes, the Globers claim they have an edge. If you don't understand that, then that's your problem.
Who claim they have an edge?
Holy crap, dude. It's like we're dealing with people that drink way too much fluoride. It's like they distilled their water. It's like they distilled their water so that they can have pure fluoride to drink.
U2 edge. That's the only edge I want to talk about is with U2.
How many scientists do you think agree with your position?
Irrelevant.
Appeal to the logical fallacy.
Why is it irrelevant?
Because it is irrelevant. Scientists agreeing and disagreeing doesn't arbitrate propositions.
Is it?
Bro,
yeah, dude,
make a claim upending like basic knowledge of geology, and you have no basis of
No, wrong. You're wrong, sir. You're wrong. This is how silly it is. What you meant to say was geometry. An object shape. Okay, hold on, Demark. An object shape is determined by geometry, not geology. For goodness sakes.
What an idiot!
And it's not even science, for goodness sakes. So you double down the triplicate of wrongness. We'll call it the trifecta.
Try wrongness. That's good. All right.
So why don't you hold on, friend. Don't worry. A lot of people don't understand how to parse out these terms correctly, so it's no harm against you. But now that you know you're in the wrong category, let's apply the correct category, which is geometry.
How would you understand or define geology?
Oh my goodness, dude. Painful. Okay. Shapes of objects are determined by geometry, period. End of story. If you don't agree, there's no reason to talk to you any further.
You agree that geology is a word, right?
Study of rocks.
It means rocks. It doesn't mean form or shape.
Zebra.
Earth is a rock, so it applies.
Zebra. We're not going to play your games. You make your case. I made mine in the completely positive tense. You make yours. So if you want to claim that geology informs the shape of the Earth, and that is the arbitrator, you make your claims, and let's not waste all this time with all these questions, okay? Just say what you got to say, get it out. So I'm going to unmute you. Everyone else is going to be quiet, or I'm going to mute them and then play my sweet band meme. All right, go ahead, brother.
What is the game I'm playing?
Oh, God.
The game is, dude, just make your case. Go ahead.
I mean, it doesn't. Okay, you acknowledge that geology is a word, correct?
Yep, so you clearly didn't listen to the
What does the
instructions.
word mean?
You can go on mute like a retard. Okay, there you go. So I'm curating this convo. I have the logistical powers and the will to do so. You clearly can't understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, so you've lost the ability to speak here. Okay, so Castle King, back to you. You're the champion.
Can you understand the words coming out of my mouth?
I'm just saying, who would I have to bring in here for you to even entertain the idea that the Earth is a globe?
Oh, so he.
What do you mean, who?
Yeah,
What do you mean, who?
If I were able to bring in someone like Neil deGrasse or Michio Kaku or some other scientist who's highly renowned for their expertise in science. If I was able to bring in one of these people, would you then listen, or would you just say irrelevant?
What do you mean?
As if he got enough clout to bring in Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, bro, you don't know who I am. You don't know who you're talking to.
Hold on, Castle King. Let's set some facts straight. Mr. Neil deGrasse Tyson said he would never entertain arguing with a flat earther because that would.
I heard that interview. I saw that.
Yes. Right, so you think you're going to get him to assuage that personal idea and then just come in because you are
hypothetically then. Let's just say hypothetically then.
Yeah, so hypothetically,
who would I have to bring?
Yeah, cool. Right, check this out, friend. Hypothetically, the 24/7 crew have been wrecking astrophysicists for years. They come in with no proof that the Earth is actually a globe. That's the problem. I don't care who they are. The only thing that matters, Castle King, is their evidence, not who's flapping their gums.
Right. I wreck them with rainbows every day, baby.
What do you do with rainbows every day?
All right, hold on, friends. Hold on. We got a problem on the table. We accidentally thought Castle King was the smartest of the Globers, and he just said he could get Neil deGrasse Tyson, so he's clearly the dumbest. So now let's unmute the other guys because they deserve another chance. All right, hold on, bro. Thank you for understanding that was an awesome joke. Thanks, bro. See, we're good. But now, hold on, though. I got to unmute this other guy. Give him a chance. Let's unmute Drucifer and see if he learned anything in the past 5 minutes.
So in the side chat, I posted a map. Is there land outside of that land that exists on Earth?
Hold on, let's look. Let me click it. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course there's more land than that. You screwed up. Let me tell you why. You presented us a map in which the land masses of the map itself are cropped out. So I could answer your question by saying, yes, the cropped out portions of those land masses exist beyond that map you just gave me. So if I bet you $10,000, I would have won.
Okay, so it's just a cropping. Outside of that, there's no additional land?
The correct answer from my position is undefined. There you go.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it means I don't know the answer, dude.
You mean undefined?
Okay, well, maybe that you don't know the answer because it's a significant problem for your theory that actually
it's not
completely destroys your theory.
It don't.
Theory of what? What theory?
Flat Earth.
It's no
So
theory.
the Earth can't be flat because you're too dumb to know what land is there? That doesn't add up.
Right.
Well, it's you guys. I'm asking you guys.
You're too dumb to know what. Listen, dummy.
Why?
You're supposed to already have the answer.
Okay. Even.
So do you think that
even
people
if he
are
don't
living outside of the seven continents?
Hey, Drew. Even if he don't,
do you think people
great.
are
Hold
living outside
on,
of the
sir.
seven
Hold on. Even if he don't,
I'm asking a question.
Okay, great. That's
do you
question.
think people are living outside of the seven continents?
Great. That's question proof. That's question proof again, sir. Even if he don't know that answer, it doesn't prove whether or not the Earth is a globe or the Earth is flat. That's what he's saying.
So do you think there are people that live outside of the seven continents?
Again, question proof. Even if I don't know that answer, doesn't prove whether or not the Earth is a sphere or whether or not the Earth is
We're
flat.
not talking about whether the Earth is a globe or not. We're talking about whether it's flat.
Exactly. So
Okay,
even
so
with your curve question
if
proof,
there's a
if you
flat
don't
Earth,
have any, wait a minute.
and we
Again,
don't know if
you
there's
even
more
with
land than the
right,
land that
Oh my
people
goodness,
generally
dude.
know about, and there people generally talk about 8 billion people on the Earth on the 7 continents. Do you think there are more people?
Okay.
All right, dude, we heard your question. Hold on, bro. We heard your question multiple times. You're trying to talk through Joe while he's responding because you're trying to do the sea lining tactic of demanding the evidence before you've even allowed a sentence to be finished, dude. Okay? So, Drew, we want you to speak, but for the love of God, I don't want to hear both you guys talking straight through each other for minutes on end. So, Drew, I'm going to mute you. You're going to compose yourself. You're going to state your question clearly. Joe's going to be quiet, and then you're going to be quiet, and then Joe's going to answer. Is that fair? Hopefully it is. So I'm going to mute you, Drew. State your question.
No, I'm not talking to Joe. In fact, I'm talking to everybody that isn't him, because his answer is, I don't answer questions. So, to everybody
That's not what he
else
said.
but Joe, generally there are like the 7 continents that everybody accepts people live on. Do you think that people are living on land outside of that?
Yeah, it's called Hawaii, dude. Hawaii. What continent is Hawaii attached to?
I think it's
Christopher, we
considered
can't
a
know
part of
what's beyond our
Oceania, but I'm
reach,
not
bro.
not actually sure. So,
Hey,
you should have bet him 10.
We're not
Go ahead,
allowed
brother.
Yeah, there's other islands besides Hawaii too. Like,
All right, let old dude finish a sentence. Thanks.
oh, it's a part of North America.
Yeah, you're not old dude. Shut up. Let old dude finish his sentence. Thanks.
Christopher, we're not allowed to know if there are other continents. There are merely reports that there are lands beyond the ice. Law and the requirements of travel stop us going to look, bro. If you look into the legality of it, that's why we can't confirm it. Flat Earth is actually measurably not a globe, i.e., it doesn't curve. That's why we say it's flat. What's beyond our reach is beyond our reach, my friend.
So how come Sarah Palin says that she can see Russia from her backyard?
She's pulling your leg and taking the piss, mate.
all right, did she show that?
You know,
Well, I mean,
so you
there's
don't
some
think
days
that
where
you
she
can
probably
see
can look across the Barren
you
Strait and
can't
see
see
Russia. I mean, so
from
what?
Alaska?
Drew, did you hear what he said? He didn't say anything about Russia.
He said no.
Can you repeat what he said?
He said she's pulling your leg, mate.
No, can you repeat what old guy said? Can you repeat what he said?
That's what he said.
No, he didn't say that.
He said she's pulling your leg, mate.
No, he didn't say that, man.
Yes, he did.
No, he explained to you something about the surface of the earth, but you didn't
He
listen.
said that there's the ice. He's basically talking about the ice ring.
Greg, is you gonna make your point? Is you?
That's what I'm waiting for, Joe. A point to be made. Holy crap!
Well, so do you all buy this ice spring theory?
No,
I don't buy none of that shit. Hey, listen,
nice ring, bro.
here's the thing that you want to ask yourself: why do all those continents fit on one circle?
Sorry, carry on, bro.
Why do all the continents fit on one circle that's only 3% of the Earth in your model, buddy? Glover.
And that was his point. I thought he was leading towards flat Earth needing the edge.
No, there's a latitude on Earth.
No, my point's not that it needs an edge. You guys can explain it however you want.
So why did you drill AI on flat Earth? Where's the edge?
Because
now
you
you're going to be
guys
going
can't even. Because no matter what you guys answer, it doesn't make sense.
No, you don't make no sense.
If you say it's infinite,
Hey,
it doesn't
hold
make
on,
sense
Joe. Hold on,
because then
Joe. Let me
then
point
there
out
would
how
be
you.
people living outside of the
Brother,
continents and all of that.
that's your fucking model.
And if you say it's limited to just what we see, it still doesn't make sense.
Brother, that's your model, and all the continents on it has one
know
circle.
where the walls are.
Where's the rest of your ball?
Drew, can you say what they are? Drew, can you say what
I'm
they
not
are
here
saying?
to defend the globe theory.
How you fitting all the globe on one fucking little section of 3% of a flat source, dude?
I'm not here to defend the globe theory. All you guys do is attack that. And we're here to talk about your theory of flat Earth.
Okay, perfect. Hold on. I'm going to have to mute you. All right, so I want to speak to what you just said. You said the Earth being infinite doesn't make sense because then people would be living beyond the Antarctic perimeter that we know of. Okay, guess what? That doesn't logically follow. Even in a logical category, the Earth could be infinite, and there only be people living in a small amount of the zone. It's not necessary that they have to be, should be, would be, could be living outside of that zone. So you can't even make a logically coherent statement. Not only that, but you said the idea of it being infinite is silly, but earlier you told me the universe is infinite. So which is it? Is the idea of something being infinite silly or not? So let's unmute you to watch you flail because you don't know how to do any logic.
Something can be infinite. That doesn't. I think it's silly to say the Earth is infinite, but something can be infinite. It's not
nothing
silly just because something's.
No, it literally can. It violates the second law of thermodynamics.
Excuse me. Second of all, so if we're gonna go, sorry, now I forgot what I was saying. What was your other point?
You said that something can be infinite. What can be infinite? Can you tell one example?
Oh, some of them people won't necessarily. So what if there's all this land outside of the edge? Then, or if there's all this land outside of Australia, of our 7 continents, say, then why aren't people inhabiting it? Why'd they just stop right here?
But who is saying there is a land?
Well, you guys. That other
No,
guy
man, you are totally wrong. If you, that's why you are not listening. If you listen carefully, you will find out what is the position of these people. Now you are saying it's some kind of ice wall. It's not. If you are listening, you will
say that.
No, man, it's not. I'm telling you now, and other people will show you that is not that. And all dude told you, but you didn't listen.
Yeah. Oh, the old man said there was an ice wall.
No, old dude told you.
Well, the only one that's invoking anything is you. You brought up the ice wall. That's why I asked you when I asked you what was your point. You brought up the ice wall, which basically contradict your first statement or the first question that you asked to AI. That's why I say question proof. Prove. You keep cutting me off. Question proof. Prove nothing.
Oh man, do you think there's an ice wall?
No, I said there may be land beyond the ice. Reports say that there could be, but we're not
beyond the ice. What does the ice mean?
To really explore all that, dude.
See, so that's
beyond what ice?
So you were saying that old man invoked the ice wall, brought the ice wall to this conversation. When actually reality, you brought the ice wall to this conversation, but you want to say you didn't.
Beyond what
when
ice?
You are.
What ice?
You brought it to the conversation, sir.
He said ice.
Antarctica.
Beyond what ice?
Antarctica.
No, we're talking about the entire edge. If there's a flat Earth, there's not just ice by Antarctica. There would be an edge all the way around the planet.
Great. So now we're talking about the edge again.
Yeah, we've been talking about the edge the entire time.
A theoretical place that you can't go to.
Either there's an edge or it's infinite. So which one is it? You guys can't decide.
Great.
Either one you pick doesn't make sense.
Great. If it's infinite, there will be no edge.
Obviously.
Great. So what are you talking about? You're the one that's making the claim.
So you think it's infinite?
I don't know. That's the fucking answer from the very beginning.
No answer.
Hold on. You do know that I don't know is an answer. It is a response. It's an answer.
It means that your theory is unfulfilled.
It means that you don't know. It's not a theory. It means that you don't know. It's something it's something in the natural world that you don't know about. Therefore, it's an answer.
It's not a good one though.
What kind of theory? It's a theory. But what kind of theory? Like, what kind of theory is flat Earth to you?
No, we're not going on any further. We're going to settle this once and for all right here, right now. I already showed and demonstrated logically of a contingent necessity that objects can have edges that are not flat. So whether it has an edge or not is not relevant to whether it's flat or not, because you can have something with an edge that isn't flat. What's actually relevant is whether it's curved or not. That's the question. And this guy distracting about the edge is just that, distracting, because he's coping with the fact that the question relevant and question proper is whether it's curved. That's the question. So, Lucifer, I'm going to mute you if you want to, read and scream about things that aren't the actual argument, sure, we'll entertain it. But if you ever want to get to the actual argument, by all means, let's go.
Did you hear now?
To defend the globe. In your flat Earth theory, if there's a flat Earth, how could there possibly, if it's not infinite, how could there possibly not be an edge on a flat?
Man, did you hear what AI told you now 10 seconds ago?
Wait a minute.
I'm
I'm not
talking to this
answering.
other guy, not
Okay,
you.
well, here it is. Here it is again. I'm not. My answer is
So
not.
the guy I asked doesn't answer. Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm the guy. Oh, you talking to
I'm
AI?
asking,
AI?
what's his name?
Okay.
The other guy that just spoke. I forgot his name.
AI.
AI, yeah.
He just respond to you. You want him to repeat it?
No, I said, how is it possible that, because that's a follow-up question, how is it possible that you can have an limited amount of land on a flat Earth and not have an edge on that planet?
He didn't make that claim. You putting the words in his mouth.
So, therefore, you either have an edge on a limited-sized planet, or you have an infinite planet.
Okay,
given
Drew.
flat
Yes,
Earth.
exactly. You said it yourself. Either it's infinite or it's a physical edge.
Right.
Nothing is exclusive because the globe also claims an edge.
Where's the edge?
Wait a minute. Are you listening?
Where's the edge?
The globe also claims the edge. So what are you talking about?
I don't care. I'm not defending that.
So what are you talking about?
Listen,
you already
the
acknowledged
globe is inaccurate. That doesn't prove a flat Earth is right.
Great. So you already acknowledged the fact. You already acknowledged the fact that even if it's a flat Earth, it would need the necessary requirement for it to have an edge, the same as a globe, or it's infinite.
Right.
Those are the two necessary requirements.
Well, not the same as the globe. I don't care about the globe. Stop bringing the globe into
Here we go. Stop
bringing the globe into it.
Stop getting triggered, bro. Stop
bringing the globe into it. I'm not here talking about the globe. Nobody here is talking about the globe.
Stop being triggered.
So we're talking about flat Earth.
Stop being triggered,
and
bro.
just flat Earth. When scientists talk about like the expansion of the universe.
It's just a comparison, bro. It's just all it is. It's just a comparison, bro. Okay.
Okay. So if you're gonna propose a theory,
what is going on?
If you're gonna propose, why do you overtalk me the entire time? If you're gonna propose a theory, then you have to provide answers for that theory, not just say, but the not.
I don't. That's the point. I don't have to provide things that I cannot verify. Now, AI, if he wants to, he can, but I don't have those answers.
Well, the moral of what's going on here is arguing contingents versus non-contingents. It's not the case that anybody needs to tell you exactly where a limit of something is. Okay? That's not the property that's in question here. Because we already told you multiple times that an object can be curved and have an edge. So it's not about the edge at all. It's about whether the surface is curved or not. Since you keep not wanting to talk about the actual point, you've lost your ability to speak here because you don't actually want to talk about flat Earth. You want to talk about things that aren't about being flat. So you could just stay on mute, and that's because we're sick and tired of hearing you go around in circles. Maybe you're hoping that if you go around in enough circles, you can take those circles, spin them on their axes, and create a globe that you can worship at night. But we're sick of it. So your ability to speak is done for the day because you're a waste of everybody's time, including your own.
Yeah, because he's running away from the argument at hand.
Well, he's also not a glober. He said he's not here to defend the globe. Therefore, so that means the globe's not his default position.
He's here to ask stupid questions that are non-contingent to the proposition that can't be answered by anybody accurately, and think that he's won some kind of points, and then go away, pat himself on the back. All of those flat earthers had no answers.
He was just straw manning. Kept saying the word infinite. No one in here claimed infinite anything except for him. It's literally a textbook straw man. That's all he was doing.
It seems like a fair question, though. Not only here, you cannot claim infinity in any case.
Yeah, hold on a second, friends. Brenda is correct. It's a fair question. Guess what? It was answered. And you know what that answer is? When he asked, the answer was, I don't know. That's the end of the discussion.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I was just got here.
Yeah, fair enough, Brenda. But we're just being a little dramatic for the audience's sake because this kid was like doing this rigmarole, not accepting I don't know as an answer.
Well, it's true though. I mean, if the Earth is flat, then it's either finite or infinite, right?
No. There is no such a thing like infinite, Brenda. You need to know that. Come on.
Brenda.
It has to be one or the other, right?
No,
There
because
holy crap, Brenda, we're not doing this conversation again with just you and not the other kid. We already been doing it for like 30 minutes. So for the love of God, please talk about something else.
Oh, okay. Well, if you believe in the firmament, I am switching.
If you're curious, you're welcome to go find out.
Right, so there has to be a place where the firmament comes down to the ground, right?
No, not firmament.
Go find out if you go.
Surface, not firmament.
Yeah, I couldn't hear that guy. I'm just saying, if the firmament is a thing...
No firmament, surface, Brenda, surface.
Yep, AI wanted to switch the topic.
Yeah, surface, if you can.
No, I'm talking about the firmament.
Oh my goodness!
I know.
Look, you're right. You're right that the arbiter of the proposition is whether the surface is curved, not whether it's enclosed with any particular permutation of container ad infinitum. However, Brenda, your point was. Go ahead, say your point again, for goodness sakes.
Well, if there's a solid container over the Earth, then it must reach the ground, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. Where is that? Can you show it to me?
Hold on a second. It's not necessary that it touches the ground.
Really?
Really?
What keeps it up there?
Magic. What else?
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's magic.
Gravity. Brenda, it's gravity.
Well, no, because in her
action at a distance.
In Brenda's little tiny mind, he's picturing something flat with the upside down bowl on top of it. And what would that bowl be preventing the air from going into? An area that nobody here is claiming, that only Brenda is claiming. No one's claiming a vacuum of space. Therefore, why would the container have to physically touch the bottom at some point?
So stupid.
To keep the water, which is on the other side, from coming into the Earth. Well, that's why.
Oh, you mean hold on, Brenda. Are you talking about the Hebrew cosmology? Waters above?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I am talking about
Perfect. So imagine, if you will, take that image that you're thinking of, which is the standard Hebrew cosmology drawing, which a lot of people know about, I'm sure you know about. Take that, crumple it up, throw it in the garbage. Now, use the same terms. It separates the waters above from the waters beneath. Now, the term above and beneath could be sufficiently satisfied by a horizontal line. Above a horizontal line, below a horizontal line. So it could be the case, like the other kid posited, if, this is an if and a hypothetical, so I don't need anybody getting down my throat about thermodynamics or anything. If the Earth was infinite, horizontally, and there were waters above it, and you had a barrier which was also oriented horizontally, it would suffice the waters above and the waters below as a separation, would it not?
Yeah, but I don't think you claim an infinite. You're not infinite plane society, are you?
Yeah, we are not Hebrews also, Brenda.
I know, but what I said was that's a hypothetical. Now let's remove the infinite and let's make it finite. So let's just say that available free space is oriented horizontally, and then it has a very high vertical, which is covered in water and has a quote-unquote barrier that keeps the waters above from the waters beneath and separates and contains the gas pressure. Yet, when you go left or right, eventually you reach the end of free space. Now, keep in mind that Globers already believe that there's an end of available free space because free space itself is expanding. And so since it itself is expanding outwards from a central point, then there's a space beyond the space in which there's no available free space yet. So the idea that you can just go horizontally for a very long time and eventually reach the end of available free space. So in other words, there's nowhere for the gas to go left or right, but there is a place for the gas to go up and down. Now,
ouch.
That you may parse that out and say, oh, that's not true for this or that reason, but logically, it's entirely tenable.
Well, when you talk about free space, you mean on Earth? Because we believe the Earth is a ball, right? So you can keep going in one direction as long as you like. You come back, right?
Right. To go in a direction and continue, you need more available free space to enter, correct?
Well, the surface of a ball, yeah, it's you can
just take the ball out of it and just imagine an area of space defined by a definitive volume. Okay? If that area of space is all the space that's available, you can't go outside of it because there's no space to go to. And by space, I mean true space, not space like the vacuum space, but actual three-dimensional Cartesian free space.
Yeah, well, that could be on the surface of a hypersphere. You could come back to yourself again.
Yes.
And in fact, I think that's what most cosmologists say. If you could somehow do it, you could go in any direction.
I'm glad you said that. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, perfect, Brenda.
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah,
So
they
if
do
that's
say that.
possible, then Arwen was right that the Earth is just a rectangular looping model that you imagine is a sphere because you're just transposing yourself dimensionally and coming back where you started. Wow, good point, Brenda.
Well, the difference is you aren't teleported. That's just what a sphere is. Is a plane that loops on itself.
Perfect. I'm glad you said that, Brenda. So let's use affirming the consequent in famous global fashion, and let's prove my point. Here we go. If the Earth was a hypersphere, you would experience it as a sphere. You experience it as a sphere, therefore it's a hypersphere. Wow.
I didn't say that.
I did.
Yeah, but that's obviously a fallacy.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. We know.
Oh, the AI just get Brenda to construct a Pac-Man model.
Yes, I did.
The Pac-Man model works.
Hold on, Brenda. Before we go on, shout out to Arwen. We hope you're well. All right, go ahead.
He's never been well.
He's not.
No, I didn't say he has or has been. I said we hope he is. Good grief.
Oh, okay. Well, from what I hear, he's happy on Rumble, talking to the half a dozen people that he talks to there.
Are you okay?
Yeah, well, if he's happy, he's happy. Good for him.
You don't got to pop shots at him.
What?
You don't got to take shots at him. What was that for?
Are you okay, Brenda?
He's happy.
Are you okay, Brenda?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did some mainstream media took in consideration all your presentations?
What?
I'm curious. How big is Brenda's daily audience?
Does anyone from the mainstream media take in consideration all your presentations?
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that.
Yeah, Brenda has no presentations.
I can repeat the question.
Yeah, I don't have videos.
Does anyone from mainstream media looking for you, ask for the advice for the why?
No, they don't.
Why?
Because I have a few videos on my Brenda Debates channel, but they have very few views.
Why?
Yeah, I'm not active.
Why people watching Neil deGrasse Tyson and not listening to you? I'm asking myself.
So is the Earth flat or
nobody?
Yeah, you need to go. You need to go.
Oh my goodness. Boring. Can we move on from talking about people and get to some topics, please, for goodness sakes?
Somebody's asking if the Earth's flat or round, guys.
About the surface AI.
Yeah, exactly.
But firmament, it's touching the surface.
Yeah, it would have to be, wouldn't it?
Hey, Surface walks into the therapist. Therapist says, show me on the doll where the firmament touched you.
Yeah, but how can the firmament stay up above us?
But how
Oh my goodness.
like under the firmament? How would it look like? Surface
How can
under
the firmament stay up there if there's nothing supporting it?
There is.
How the sea level looks on the flat Earth, Brenda?
I just asked a question.
I also asked a question. How sea level looks on the flat Earth? How that would look like?
I'd like somebody to answer my question.
I know
Yeah,
how
the answer is there is something supporting it. There you go. Problem solved.
What? Where is it? What is it?
Don't need to know. Don't need to know. The answer is it is.
I think I do. I think I can
How you
answer
don't?
that question.
Well, fair enough, but it's not necessary to know what's keeping it up if it just simply is up. There you go. Problem solved.
That doesn't solve the problem. That just hand waves it.
No, it solves the problem of you not knowing because you don't know. There you go.
My not knowing doesn't solve the problem of my not knowing.
Exactly. You not knowing doesn't mean anything.
It means I don't know. I'd like to know.
Okay, so you don't know and you'd like to know. The answer is unknown. So now you have to come to grips with it's unknown. There you go.
That doesn't mean it's unknowable. I think you could figure it out.
Correct. It doesn't necessarily mean it's unknowable. However, at present it's unknown. So I can't give you the answer. So the answer is unknown. There you go.
Brenda, what if I told you the answer was restricted?
What?
What if I told you the answer was restricted?
How can it be restricted?
Well, what if there's laws of travel prohibiting you and me going and looking?
But it's not.
But it is.
No, it's not.
Where do you think there's free and independent? Where do you think there's free and independent travel anywhere on Earth?
How did Jaron and Whitsitt and McToon and everybody get there then?
No, they took a tourism boat down there on a flight or something like that. Any commercial flight and boat you can get there with, Paul.
You don't even know how they got there?
Yeah, some flew and then they took a boat or they took a flight.
Nobody took a boat. Nobody took a boat.
Okay, they all went on planes then.
Yeah, so they got there then,
It's a
didn't they?
commercial tourism route.
So it's not restricted, is it?
They go beyond the ice, Brenda?
So it's not restricted then, is it, if they got there?
No, but further travel's restricted.
Because you can die.
Yes.
Right? Because there are crevasses. There are places where the ice.
Oh boy, let's get to some topics. I mean, we've been telling you guys that forever.
At a certain point, Brenda, it's dangerous. There's laws prohibiting you.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
So if we're restricted from knowing, holding up,
but you're not. Nobody's restricting you from knowing.
How can we know?
Brenda, can we go there without permission? Like, if I was just let's say I had a pilot license and I had a fully loaded, airplane, I had enough fuel. Could I hop in a plane and just fly there without knocking, land, and just hang out for free and go to the cafeteria? Yeah. I could? Are you sure?
You can't go to Canada like that. You can't hop on a plane and fly to Canada.
That's the point.
You can't.
That's the point. You can't go to any country like that.
It doesn't follow that Canada doesn't exist.
Hey, Brenda. Has anyone ever circumnavigated north to south?
Brenda, I will give you a ship and you in UK and try to go to France. I will give you all money if you come back alive. Okay?
Oh, I'd come back alive. They'd send me back.
Shut your mouth. Shut it. Listen. People are asking questions, and rather than them being answered, somebody else is coming in and making totally different assertions. For goodness sakes, respect each other enough to let the question that's asked be answered instead of just trying to get in like some kind of hungry lapdog trying to get a snack. Good grief. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
I like to think of myself as a delicious snack.
Oh God, let's get to the topic too.
Yeah. Brenda, I had you for dinner last night.
Yeah.
Is that what you think? Okay.
Brenda, has anyone flown over the South Pole and then continued flying,
Yes.
flown over the North Pole and then landed their plane where they began?
Yes, there have been several.
Really?
Really.
What year did that happen?
A couple of years ago, it was like one more flight or something like that, and there are others before it.
Well, tell me the details. This is news to me.
Yeah, why don't you look it up for yourself?
Oh, in other words, it didn't happen.
Right? So just Google, have there been any north circumpolar flights? That's what you would ask. Also, then you could ask, have people crossed Antarctica alone? And the answer to that is yes. People have done that too.
You literally just said it was too dangerous to do that. What are you talking about?
I didn't say it was too dangerous for them to do it. It's too dangerous for some idiots from South Carolina, well, wherever they're from, right, to just walk off on their own.
So
which Antarctica specialist goes across to Antarctica? I don't think any of them have ever been a fucking Antarctica specialist. None of them have ever been there, as far as I could tell. And then what about the big holes everywhere where they don't put their flags? Whatever will they do in the crevasses?
Well, they're smarter than you.
Oh, so if you're smart, you don't fall into crevasses?
Yeah, if you're smart. Yes.
How do you know where there's a crevasses if you can't tell?
That's where the smarts come in.
Oh, it's still dangerous. That doesn't make it not dangerous. Still dangerous.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Anyone.
Yeah, people die.
Anyone.
People have died. People have died.
Right. So earlier you said there is no restriction, and I told you about, you agreed with him that there are restrictions due to dangers. Then immediately turned around and said, nobody's stopping you, there is no restrictions.
No, I didn't say that. I said, there's restrictions for me to go to Canada. That doesn't mean that Canada doesn't exist.
Who would send you back if you went to Canada?
No, the contention wasn't whether it exists or not. This was about going to the end, finding the edge, remember?
Right, so if I want to cross Canada, all I do is get permission from the Canadian government, right, to enter their country and then travel.
Yeah, so is there a treaty to say that you can't go to the Canadian
Antarctic government?
Go to Canada?
Yeah, the government of the United States recognizes the country of Canada.
Yes, and
wait a second. No, you agreed that the restriction was the dangers.
Right.
Well, Canadians aren't much of a danger compared to Antarctica.
So whether there's restrictions imposed upon you by authorities, right, think they know better than you, or whether there's topographical, geological restrictions, right, there's still restrictions, right?
Yeah, the United States does that. When you're talking about passports, they do that for tax reasons because the United States tax you outside of the country. We're not talking about a treaty saying that somewhere is dangerous. There's no treaty that the United States and Canada and the rest of the world have saying that Canadians are dangerous and therefore you need permission to go.
No, they recognize Canada as an independent country.
Exactly. And the government and the United States still tax you even if you go there. That's the only reason why you need permission. Yes, it is.
It's about international relations.
That's why you have a passport. Period. You need permission, period. Right. You need a permission, period. What are you talking about? If you go to any country, if you travel in any country, you need permission, period. But there's the point of the matter. Yes, great, Brenda. The point of the matter is that there's an international treaty about Antarctica. That's the point.
Yeah.
Great. So, and you already admitted that the reason why they have this treaty is because it's dangerous. So you using Canada? Wait a minute. So you use it? Wait a minute. You saying no?
Right. The reason for the treaty isn't because Antarctica is dangerous. The reason is to keep it pristine because it's a fragile environment.
Great. So it's a fragile environment, meaning what?
So there goes my environmental impact study, because I won't be able to afford $500,000 to pay an expert to go down there and get one, and then have him also pay for his environmental impact to do an environmental impact study.
Right. And
listen, that restrictions begin for someone like me. It is not viable. It is not feasible. I can't. My restrictions are time, finance, and resources. Right. That's when. I don't know about because I wasn't speaking. Right. So that's when my restrictions start. That's where my restrictions start. And then if I overcome them, I have to face a whole bunch of new ones.
Yeah, I really don't understand on why you're trying to compare Canada with that. Even if you want to say that, even if you want to say the treaty had nothing to do with danger, which you admitted earlier that it is dangerous to go there. Even if you want to say it's just due to environmental reasons, there's other places too. That you could basically have that same equivocation to, but using somewhere like Canada and other places like in the States somewhere, that's not a good comparison at all.
Well, Brenda made the comparison to Canada to my point, where I asked if I was getting an airplane and my restriction has nothing to do with travel or money to get there. If I just on my own decided to go to Antarctica and land where Whitson and Jaron landed and McToon and all these people, who would physically remove me?
If you want to use it,
Brenda. Or are we allowed to do that?
You're allowed to do what?
Get an airplane and just fly in without knocking. Where Whitson and Jared went. If I was just getting an airplane,
I don't know. I don't know what would happen.
Well, of course you can't go there, but you want somebody else's property at that point.
Whose property?
No, it's not anybody else's property. It's internationally recognized as a place that, and then different countries have charge over different regions of Antarctica.
Well, the people that is working with the people
I feel like if I did that, if I was just hop in my airplane and fly there, I might get lucky and maybe a Ukrainian unit and a Russian unit would go there to like kick me out, but then they would get distracted and just shoot each other.
Right.
And I could hang up longer.
The point that I'm making, Brenda, is that the people that is basically doing the tour there, they do have control over that property, or else they wouldn't be able to have the ability to give you permission to come there.
See, I don't know if anybody
would kick me out. I mean,
I have no idea if somebody would like intercept you if you tried to fly a plane across Antarctica. I really don't know. I really don't know.
If there's a treaty in place, that's going to intercept you. I mean, we could Google that. You want to Google that and see if can you just go to Antarctica without permission? Google that.
They would probably just
turn you away.
Wait until you died and then look for the body.
No, they won't. They'll turn you away. I mean, you can't go there anyway. Wait a minute. You cannot go there anyway if there's a tour and marathons and stuff being ran there, because there's people that's taking claim of the property. Like, what? This is basic real estate. What are you talking about?
If I had my own jet plane, I'm a billionaire. I have my own pilot, my own plane. I don't know. I could take off from Punta Arenas.
You cannot fly on someone in someone else's organization. No, you cannot. It don't matter how much money.
I could. I think I could do it.
No, you cannot.
Nobody's going to stop me.
The people that's in charge of the treaty, the countries that's in charge of that treaty will stop you. That's why it's a treaty.
With what would they stop me? I could just defy their orders.
I guess with guns, Nathan.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, where are the guns? That's Toon's question.
I guess.
Oh my goodness, dude! No, we're not even going to entertain this.
Notice how I segued that in there. I'm proud of
don't care. I'm gonna end it.
I love that.
I'm gonna end it.
At this point now.
Hold on. Okay, there'd be no expectation of guns on a pre-approved corridor with a pre-approved organization doing pre-approved stuff. So the idea that Toon is saying there's no guns, it just shows how dumb Toon is. Has nothing to do with whether the Earth is flat or not. All right.
Yeah, but nobody's going to meet me at the border with military presence to prevent me from going there.
Brenda, you're not going to take off from any airport.
They don't need it. Why would somebody need military?
They will meet you with force if you try to go unapproved.
Right. Nobody don't need it. What?
Force? What force?
Try and fly in any airspace unapproved, Brenda. Just try it.
I'm a billionaire. I can do what the fuck I want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I got my pilot. I got my Boeing 77. I got my Boeing jet. I got it all fueled up. I'm at the airport in Punta Arenas.
All right, believe what you want.
Well, hold on. Before we go on, wasn't there articles about multiple people being stopped by force trying to go to Antarctica? Didn't that happen, or am I mistaken?
I have no idea. I really do.
Oh, well, if you have no idea, then you have no... Hold on, friend. If you have no idea, then you have no authority to speak on this topic.
I could go there anyway, right? I can just ignore them. I could fly over
So
them.
you're going to do it criminally. Okay, cool story. So now that we've all agreed that you'd be doing something illegitimate, for goodness sakes, what's your point?
What they would do is they would pick me up and arrest me at the airstrip where I land. Where, let's say, I go from the tip of South. Let's say I go from the tip of South America. I cross Antarctica. I come out by Australia or Tasmania. But then they'll pick me up as when my plane lands.
So the guys who arrest
That's
you,
what would happen.
so the guys who arrest people, they have guns, right?
Yeah, most of the time.
Thanks.
Oh my goodness.
Brenda could believe whatever he wants to
Not
believe.
jolly old England.
But the point is,
No, let's stop it. Let's stop it and get to an actual point, Brenda. For goodness sake, make an actual point.
The point is, there's no military force at the borders of Antarctica that's physically preventing people from crossing it.
Great. Okay. You got a flat Earth?
Oh, crap.
That's bullshit, Brenda. The British have got a warship down there. Well, an armed vessel down there.
Brenda could believe whatever he want to believe. He could go there unannounced if he want to. Let's see what happens.
Even
if you get a sweet...
take a flight or take any plane off a runway into an airspace without clearance is ridiculous. You don't remember the towers that fell down because planes hit them, Brenda. This isn't fucking La La Land, mate.
I know. I've actually got a plan, and my plan is what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a bunch of coats, and you know those little things that you shake them up and they get warm and you can put them in your gloves? I'm going to get like 1,000 of those. I'm going to wrap myself in coats and those, and then I'm going to duct tape it all and then do Flex Seal so I'm waterproof. Then I'm going to get this hose that goes up to the top so I can breathe, and I'm just going to swim underwater all the way to Antarctica, and then I'm going to get there and nobody will know.
I'm gonna.
Let's see how that turned out.
Do you want a job in the SAS?
AI, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna go watch Jaren's live stream. Catch y'all later.
All right, perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. While you're going out, hold on, man. No. Oh, you little jerk. You left before I could zing you. How I was going to zing Brenda was Brenda. While you're at it, come back with the proof in that plane that you flew to Antarctica was constantly rotating.
What's the point behind obsessively watching Jaren's live stream? I'm wondering.
Well, I mean, Jaren is kind of handsome in a cutish, geeky, pudgy way, right?
What?
Charles, do not think about that. No, Charles, do not think about that any further, or you will regret it. If you know, you know, and if you don't know, you don't want to know.
Oh, you're making a joke along those lines. I was about to make a joke along those lines myself a second ago. No, I know what you mean.
I didn't even know Jaren was going live.
Yeah, is he a Glober now? Like, for real?
Who knows?
I don't know what Jaren want to do.
Last I heard, he said the only way he could explain what he saw in Antarctica was if Earth is a globe. Or something very close to that.
Play his live stream in here.
He's globe sexual.
That's it. He's homo for the globe. He loves it.
No, only Brenda is homo for the globe.
No, you guys are mistaken. It's not Homo. It's Home Depot. And for those who don't know, the Home Depot is on a big globe, yo. So you live inside the big Home Depot, which has a flat floor, yo, with the lights on the ceiling, yo, and therefore you're on a globe, yo, in a Home Depot, yo.
He's not Home Depot. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed.
That's deep, yo.
Oh, that was the zinger.
Oh.
Did you guys know?
Oh, man.
Science doesn't prove anything. You guys know that? I learned that from Jaren. Science doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, science doesn't prove you can reject the null hypothesis so well.
No, the latest quote is, there's no such thing as proof. You can prove it to yourself. Oh, man.
That's so warped. I'm loving 2025 so far. This is boding very well for my entertainment value. Thank you, Globies.
Stay away from spinning balls that make you age. Especially if you stand real close.
I've kind of a funny idea, but what if somebody could create an angular resolution loss calculator, kind of like the Earth curvature calculator, same math. Just call it the angular resolution loss calculator, but use the globe calculator. And then get everybody calculating angular resolution loss with distance, not knowing that they're using globe Earth curvature math.
Right. Well, there's actually a really interesting thing with that J. Tolan machine vision model, and then the similar model that the one that Indio presented with the angle packets, and then on top of that you have the parallaxial stereoscopy, which is the same as the machine vision. But all these things taken into account together, plus with certain geometric considerations, like it's going to be possible probably within the next year, maybe few, where there might actually be a possible vision model being crunched by AI with all these factors being taken into account. That you'll actually be able to map out the visual space. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be exactly like video games.
Yeah, you look with the video game robot thing, it goes 20 yards, and it goes puts a little triangle on it, tracks it, and you're like when you hit every target.
Did you watch?
Time.
Exactly. Did you watch that video from Jay Tolan?
Yeah, impressive.
Did you
watch? Go ahead.
Did you watch the video on quaternions on Indio's channel?
Yeah, I did. It was the second time I'd seen it too. You take two.
Right. So take those two. Yeah. Take those two videos and meld the concepts together. Then take the one about the angle packets and the that Indio made. Take that one and add it on top of that. Take those three concepts, then put it through AI and like a a rendering engine, and if you do that together, you'd be able to have like a pretty accurate model of the way it works.
You might. And here I was thinking of taking Jay Bullen's app or whatever comes from that, using those footage.
Oh man.
AI talking.
Apollo moon footage.
Whatever you say, brother, because nobody heard a word of it.
I couldn't hear shit.
Yeah.
Why do they call it machine vision if they're mocking humans? The dual vision of humans, the two-eye source. Why the fuck do they call that machine vision? It should be called, we're gonna mock human vision.
No. It's a machine vision algorithm, not a machine vision algorithm.
Right.
Yeah.
They always ask what one eye was. I said, one eye is media. So it's got that one eye camera filming you.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, Brenda's just in Jaren's comments poaching all the confused people that are on the fence.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's what they do. That's what they do in our lobby back in our home server.
Yeah. Hop on his live stream.
Yeah. So Brenda's in there saying, hey, have you ever asked a flat earther about where the edge is? And they can't tell you exactly where it is. Therefore, the earth can't be flat. And the other person's like, yeah, that makes total sense.
Yep. Ask them for a map.
Dude, my new go-to map is the London-ocentric air age map. That map is hot.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's right. You better go look at it and enjoy it and love it because it's the new map, and I said so.
Does that split Antarctica up into like 3 sections?
No, it doesn't. It's one.
Oh, okay.
But it makes New Zealand like as long as the continent.
I saw you post that. Yeah, that was funny. New Zealand was like from like the 1 o'clock position to the 3 o'clock position.
Well, so does flat Earth have an end or not?
Holy crap!
You'll find out when you die.
Why do I have to die before I can find that out?
Because you can't go there in this body. That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't know that, by the way. It's just
so
that
is it like heaven?
You might know that when you die. It's not that you will know that. You might know that when you die.
Are you guys? I'm trying to figure out. You guys believe in God, obviously, right?
Yeah, but what are the details? The details of God can be unsaid. You know, like what does his face look like? We don't know. What does he like or dislike? We don't know.
What do you mean? What
How
does
did
he
make the earth?
like or
I don't
dislike?
know.
Wait, you guys read the Bible?
Yeah, but some of us take the Bible seriously and some of us don't.
Well, I mean, if you believe in God, then you take it seriously.
I believe in God, and I don't take it seriously.
What I'm saying is the idea that God is the creator.
Castle King, brother. You seem to not understand that the concept of God is not limited to the Bible alone.
Yeah, I get that, all right? What I'm trying to say is there's the idea of the almighty creator, the one who created all things, everything. You believe in that?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah,
What
I'm
are saying
saying.
this?
I'm just saying.
Saying
You
what?
believe that God created this earth to be how you say, where it's flat, but there's no edges?
Yeah, that's actually highly possible because if you think about God as a being that's non-dimensional, non-spatial, eternal, so non-temporal, and has all of these trans-dimensional qualities, which is essentially the sum total of all dimensions, then the idea of things that are greater than what we can comprehend with our limited three-dimensional minds, of course it'd be possible.
I'm just confused because the Earth was flat, we would observe an edge, or we would observe something that.
What? Where? Where would you observe an edge if the Earth was flat?
Keep in mind, he's not claiming, guys. Remember, he's not claiming there's no end.
So, if the Earth is flat, then how does water stay on its surface?
How does water stay? How does water stay on any surface?
How does water stay on the table? You pour it in a cup. You pour it on the table. Doing good.
Bathtub Earth,
Gas
my friend.
pressure, technically. And if you take away the gas pressure, what happens to the water?
Okay, so you're telling me that.
Poof.
I'm just pointing out that, you believe, or you may believe, that the Earth is a water ball in a vacuum.
So how does the water sit upon your ball? The same way it sits on the table, the top surface part? Pour the water and it just stacks up right there on the surface?
I don't know. I'm not really getting any answers. I'm just getting
You don't know how a globe works.
And kind
How does the water sit on a globe?
How is
No,
it
no,
24 hours sun in Antarctica?
I asked the question. How is water going to sit on
I told you pour it on the flat table and it sits there. You're good to go. Now, how does the water sit on the globe?
I'm not talking about a table.
Back and forth.
A table is flat, you idiot. You asked how something...
I already answered your question, buddy. You asked how does water lay flat or whatever on a flat Earth, and I said with gas pressure, meaning that it wouldn't be water if it didn't have the air pressure above it or around it. Okay? So it just lays flat, is what I'm saying. Just the oceans and the lakes of the world are level meaning no point any higher or lower than another, and water seeks its level consistently. Oh, we have rivers, all right? And so if I didn't answer your question, ask it in a different way and be more specific.
Yeah, but I'm not really directly asking for a metaphor or something that sounds kind of weird and hard to interpret.
Mud puddles don't have any problem holding water. What the fuck are you asking, dude?
Metaphors.
Yeah, how is that a metaphor?
We're not saying. No one said anything about any metaphor. You asked a question, and I did my best to answer it, and I said, I hope I answer your question.
So you said gas pressure.
Oh my goodness, dude! We're not even going to play this stupid game, okay? The answer is so simple. It's so simple. Here's how simple it is. The water's contained. There you go. Problem solved.
Okay, so would we observe the water being contained?
Yeah, it's mud
Everywhere we go, when we go to the water, there's a shoreline and then there's water. Right?
Being higher. Yes. So
we observe the water.
Dirt's the cup. Dirt is like the cup, and then you fill it with water, and then it usually doesn't run over. If it runs over, it'll spill to the next portion, and there'll be another little portion of water somewhere, and another little shoreline or a lake or a pond or a river or an ocean. Yeah.
Okay, so DMOC is referring to flat Earth as a bowl, right? Kind of like a bowl, except it's more like a plate.
No, I'm telling you, that's what you need to hold water. You need a dug-in thing or a flat surface. You need a flat surface or a surface that's dug in to hold water. And you can't stack it any higher than you can stack it without a hole. You can only stack water on itself. What your globe is supposed to be able to do is stack 8 miles of water on top of itself with gravity, a magic word. But on the Earth, in a flat Earth, what you do is dig 8 miles of dirt out of the way and then fill it up See, that's no gravity needed, and no spin, no crazy, goofy, illogical, stupid explanations that can't be demonstrated.
Why is no gravity needed?
Okay, so we're gonna
I
assume
just
that
told you, you
the
idiot.
way you're modeling this.
You didn't
A
explain
cup
anything.
doesn't need gravity.
It does
A
need
fucking
gravity.
cup does not need gravity to hold it.
It
To hold
does.
Hold
water
on,
in there.
what needs gravity
The
and what
cup
kind of
is
gravity?
holding the water. The cup is the container that's holding the water. Now, where is gravity? Where can we
Maybe
make
you
gravity
should.
be like a cup?
No one's demonstrated that you need
How
the
does the
gravity.
water? How does the water stay
How
level in
does
the cup?
water not be held by dirt?
What?
You need gravity to hold water, dipshit. Show us how that works.
I mean, you needed to hold it down. You need
No. Stop talking. Demonstrate how fucking water holds gravity into a ball or some shit.
Why water need to be held down at rest?
Why not?
The only way the water requires gravity be held down at rest is if you believe the Earth is a sphere. Why would it need to be held down at rest and it's contained?
It's just sitting there, sitting still. It's not spinning and flying off, dipshit.
He don't want water getting the good jobs or getting promoted. That's why he's got to hold it down.
If it's contained,
It's trying to be water racist.
I kind of want to give a response.
it can be contained and not like go down. You understand that, right?
How you stack a pond?
No, the water.
Small pond.
The water
How
is
tall
just
is a pond in your backyard? How are you?
All right, that's it. I'm just muting everybody. Problem solved. Be so much easier. So you muted. Next person. Let me see. Who else do I want to mute? Yeah. So, for the love of God, kitten with a bucket on its head, dude, Snipples or whatever. Can we just let him ask a question and then one person give him an answer, and then after that person is finished, let Snipples reply, and then the next person can go. Is that fair? For goodness sakes.
Yes.
Try it. All right, go ahead, Snipples.
How is water going to sit on a flat Earth?
Very carefully, the way it does.
You know what's on the surface
I
of
got
water?
another way to
It's
say
called
it.
a meniscus. Why is there a meniscus on the surface of the water? Yeah, why do you think there's a meniscus on the surface of the water? That's where the water ends, right?
What does meniscus mean?
Surface layer.
Surface layer on the surface
of water. Of water. Yeah, if you've heard of surface tension, you know, you could put a droplet of water on a table and it forms a nice little bubble like a dome. It doesn't immediately run off anywhere unless you poke it.
Where does this meniscus point exist?
It exists I'm glad you asked, at a contact layer between the water and another medium, the air you breathe. The air is containing the water. That's what Charles was trying to tell you before. The air is actually holding the water down. If you want to entertain this, yeah, go ahead.
I'm not entirely sure what a flat Earth would look like with this kind of answer. Like, I'm asking, like, how would the water not just like maybe, I don't know, pour out the Earth if it was flat? Like, what is stopping it from doing that?
Yeah, there's a shoreline, like Denmark was telling you.
Yeah, what's
An
stops the
AI.
water pouring out of a lake?
Okay, so within this description or this explanation of the phenomena that would explain why water doesn't just pour out the side of the Earth if it was flat, that means I would apply this kind of imagery to a larger scale. What, you know?
Well, first,
do you
understand? Right, but the first thing would be, do you understand what a shoreline actually is?
I think he understands that. I think I can think of a better question to ask. Like, he knows what a shoreline is, right? You can answer yes to that, right?
Yeah, you go to a beach, there's a shoreline.
Right.
Yeah, it's where the water
out, the water's in a hole, dude.
A better question to ask him would be this: do you believe that we believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space? Yes or no?
Yeah, that's what
I'm not entirely sure because.
Wait, what?
Persistently.
All right. So I'll just answer it directly. The answer is no. None of us in here believe in the vacuum of space at all to begin with. So since we don't believe in the vacuum of space at all to begin with, it follows logically that we don't believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space.
Right.
Oh, I didn't invoke any idea of there being a vacuum. I'm just saying, like,
Well, you did invoke that the Earth has a flat surface, and it requires that the water is going to fall off of it when we're telling you that it's a shoreline.
oh, and then I did ask earlier though, like, where we observe this shoreline? Like, do we have any idea where it is?
Lakes, oceans, actual shorelines. What do
But
you
those
mean?
exist within, like, the Earth that we can see.
I think I can cut through this and answer his question. I think I know. You should understand something. Have you ever? Or I should ask you this. Have you ever heard of something called the Antarctic Treaty? Do you know what that is?
I don't know. I would say it's the fact that nations probably don't want to invade like the habitats of Antarctica to protect the life there and the icebergs and whatever.
Yeah, that's what it says in the brochure. But I'm just talking about the treaty itself. It was started in the 1950s. It started with 14 countries. Since then, it's gotten to be more than 40 countries, or maybe more than 50 countries. I'm not sure how many it is now. It's a lot of countries. And it's the longest unbroken international treaty in world history, as far as I know, which is kind of an amazing thing within itself. And some might say suspicious. And so what I'm saying is, what I'm informing you is you're not allowed to independently explore a lot of places you may have previously thought you're allowed to.
Wait, didn't some flat earthers go to Antarctica recently and discover it had a 24-hour sun?
You guys are describing a shoreline, and I'm confused because I'm not entirely sure how water is going to be contained on an Earth that is flat. An Earth that is
big
flat.
shoreline.
That's why I'm asking him, what do he think we mean by the Earth being flat? Because it seems like you're having a problem with a shoreline here. It seems like you don't have an understanding of what
Where's that shoreline that separates the Earth that we exist on from the non-Earth?
Why would the shoreline be separated from the Earth that we live on?
No, the shoreline exists.
We should just tell the guy, listen, none of us are claiming to know the full extent of the realm that we're in, right? The Earth, and how far it stretches, where its boundaries are. We can say that the bodies of water must have a shoreline because we know that that's how bodies of water behave, right? They require a shoreline. They require an elevated around of land to contain them. That's what we work with in reality. Look at any body of water, and that's the case. So it stands to reason that that's going to be the case here as well. That doesn't mean that we're going to tell you exactly where it is or that we've been there, because as you'll know, you cannot independently travel wherever you want in this world. You understand that?
I'm not entirely sure myself. I'm being told that, but
Okay. Well, if you want, you can test it and find out. Try going to a different country without your passport. See how that goes.
Hey, I'm just doing a PSA. Jaron is doing.
Then there's a condition that you applied that I need a passport, so therefore I can travel where I want, given that I have a passport.
No.
We're trying to be a little more specific than that. We're talking about independent exploration of Antarctica, not going to just another country.
Wait, how do you explain
Dude, shut up. Shut up. Okay, homeboy clearly said he wanted to do a PSA. He yielded to the other person. And then rather than you guys recognize he wanted to get in, you just all kept talking over each other. So the guy who wanted to do the PSA, go ahead. Anyone who interrupts you, I'm just kicking from the room for the next 2 days. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, my PSA is Jaron's doing a speaking corner tonight. If you can call in, you get 4 minutes uninterrupted in front of 1,000 people if anybody's interested.
Sweet.
Cool. All right, let's go back to the combo.
Yes, I'm going to go over there. See you guys.
Enjoy. So I don't understand why you're confused about water on a flat surface. That's all you've ever experienced water on a flat surface.
Okay, so you're saying now that because the issue is being able to observe things, but we're restricted because of
we can observe bodies of water and how they behave. This is how we know that water is level and the bodies of water are contained.
Okay, so I'm still confused then. How, like, what's separating, the shoreline of the Earth where we exist and live on?
Are you not confused with how a body of water could stick to the exterior of a spinning ball? That's more confusing, surely.
What do you mean by exterior? How would you model exterior?
On a ball, the globe that you believe in, no? That's got water on the outside of a spinning ball. Why is
I'm
the
not
water
referring. I haven't
staying on the
mentioned ball yet.
exterior of a spinning ball?
I haven't mentioned ball yet.
No, I know, but you're saying I don't understand water on a flat surface, but presumably you believe the idea that water is staying where it is on a spinning ball without a container.
Well, presumably, but I haven't invoked that yet. I've invoked the contrast between a globe and its properties and conditions with a flat Earth. I'm just trying to understand how we're going to map out these properties within a flat Earth conditions.
Great, but it seems that you are confused that water being contained, which is the simple answer to this. You seem to be confused about that.
Well, there may be a simple answer, but I'm not entirely sure because there's nowhere.
I just told you the simple answer. Water actually being contained, something that you can physically observe in all in nature, all natural aspects at water at rest. When have you ever seen water at rest not be contained and be in that physical location? Because I think what you basically trying to say is the reason why you cannot imagine water being on a flat surface because you imagine that water would somehow escape from that flat surface because it's not contained. That would be the opposite of containment. But because we are giving you, yes, water can be contained, right, on a flat surface because we have a thing that is called shorelines that is actually containing water when it's at rest.
Okay, so
can you imagine that?
We live on
Can you imagine that?
Yeah, because what there's going to be is
imagine water be great. So you can imagine water being on a flat surface with shorelines containing it.
Yeah, because we're going to have land, and there's going to be land and ocean. The ocean is going to be the water that is contained inside the underland, I'd say.
Well, I need me and you to have an understanding to this point that water, right, on the flat Earth with shorelines containing it, you can imagine that.
Yeah.
Well, just imagine a giant lake with islands in the middle.
Yes, but I do need him to, because he keep on saying that he don't understand and he can't see it on the flat.
He's saying he understands it now, I think, don't you?
So a lake is going to have a shoreline, right?
Correct.
Great. So that's the answer to his question.
You're telling me to imagine flat Earth as a giant lake with a shoreline. It's going to have a shoreline going all around its parameters. So
and
there's going to be
islands in the middle of that big lake too, the big ocean lake.
Yep. Okay, so that's what we're thinking here. Now,
well, I'm saying
that's what you can demonstrate.
That would be possible and understandable, correct? You'd understand that.
Yeah, I'd understand that, but I'm still having trouble because I can't grasp that kind of idea.
Why does the lake bother you so much?
If there's nowhere to actually point to this thing.
No, you need to find out where the water is.
You can point to it everywhere. Any example of a body of water?
No, because there's nowhere to point to the giant
He's talking about the bigger picture, guys. He means in the bigger picture. You mean point to it in the bigger sense, right?
Yeah, we already told him that that's not something that we're claiming. We're not claiming to have a God's eye view.
We're not claiming.
But we also need to point out to him. We also need to point out to him. You're not allowed to know these things. That's what you need to understand. Also to help you understand this. You're not allowed to.
Well, regardless of whether I'm allowed to or not, that doesn't contend with the idea that I can or cannot.
Great. But based on what you can physically observe with the nature of water and every aspect of it, it has a container. And based on what you physically observe with the lakes and the oceans that we do know about traveling with ships and everything else, usually have a shoreline.
Yeah, we tell people to think about it like, have you got a glass of water in front of you?
Which means that the water, by the necessary,
hold on, bro.
Logically speaking, the water.
Ask him this question. Let me ask him the question about the cup of water. So you got a couple
No,
of
I have
water
a tap
here.
and a sink in front of me. I do have like a container that has like
All right, okay.
toothbrushes
So you
in
can imagine you fill that up with water and it takes the shape of its container and it forms a level surface, yeah?
it. Sure.
And then you scale that up to a bathtub, it does the same thing, yeah?
I'd say so.
And then a swimming pool, it does the same thing, yeah?
Yeah.
And then a lake does the same thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, so why wouldn't an ocean do the same thing?
I don't see why it wouldn't. I'm just saying.
Exactly. That's what we're saying.
Okay, so I understand that, and I think I've what's it? Recited this idea back so that you guys would understand that I understand this idea. That we live apparently, allegedly, on a big lake with islands on it. And the big lake, the massive lake, the world lake, has a shoreline that apparently or allegedly we're not allowed to know about.
Well, no, we're not saying you're not allowed to know about it. You inherently know about it because you know how bodies of water behave. You know that a big body of water has a shoreline, unless you can show us a standing body of water that has no shoreline.
Standing body of water that has no shoreline. Well, I can't do that, but I don't think.
Well, there you go. So
I don't think I can then see that there even exists a shoreline.
Well, that would be your claim, but you just said you couldn't show us any demonstration of that. We could show you countless demonstrations of what we're saying. So who's got the evidence?
You demonstrate the shoreline, the world shoreline that like contains like all the islands and all the water?
No, because you can't travel wherever you want to go. You couldn't explore the furthest extents of the ocean.
Is that to say that I can't travel to the shoreline, like the world shoreline?
Well, you'd have to know where it is first.
Well, that would be directly one way out of where I stand. And I just go
right,
in that
What do you mean by world shoreline? What's a world shoreline?
Because you guys
talking about the shoreline of the oceans.
Yeah.
I think. Do you mean the end of the Earth? Is that what you mean to say?
I'd say so. Yeah, we're not talking about the ends of the Earth. We're not claiming to have seen it. Because think about it. The Earth is your reality, right? That's all you know. That's all we experience. So you are asking us, where's the edge of reality? I haven't seen it.
No, we should be able to, and if it's flat, we should be able to go there.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
I think to help them understand this.
Go and find it.
Yeah, and wherever it is, just to help you understand this, it may be water and it may be not. So that's why I was asking you, like, what do you mean by world shoreline or whatever?
Yeah, like
we have the known continents.
There's going to be an end.
Places we can travel.
If there's going to be an end story between the land, the platform.
Hold on. Don't jump in, dude. This guy's in the middle of saying something. Finish your point. Yeah, finish your point.
If there's going to be an end to where we can distinct between, like, the surface that we live on and a surface or, I don't know, a realm that we can't go ahead and live on, then we should probably be able to point to it and see that it exists rather than
just travel. If you can't freely travel, why do you think you would be able to point at places you haven't
been to?
Travel.
Wait, hold on. We need to ask him to clarify what he means by we. Like, we as in humanity as a whole, or we as in the general public of the United States? Those are two different things. Like, what do you mean by we?
Humanity as a whole.
Saying we is
like case by case.
He's using the globe we. We know what the globe we is.
Yeah, so if he means by anyone, then like the answer is maybe someone has gone there, maybe someone has discovered that, maybe no one has gone there, maybe no one has discovered that. We actually have no way of knowing ourselves, for sure. It's only legends and rumors at this point. But what's important to know, my most important message I can relate to you, is that you should make sure to be politically active and astute and politically vigilant, because I think that we should be more active with our congressmen, our local Congress representatives, as far as withdrawing or modifying America's involvement with the Antarctic Treaty. In other words, what I'm saying is I think we should be able to find these answers if it's possible to find these answers. That's what I'm saying. But at the moment, we're not allowed to know if it's even possible. So just keep that in mind.
You are.
Well, being allowed
you can live in denial all you want, man. You just put denial around your neck or whatever, and wear it like a necklace.
You realize a group of flat earthers recently went there, right?
Yeah, dude, we've
holy crap, dude,
a million times.
You're dumb as a prick, dude.
Yeah, so why are you saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna put an end to your stupid. No, dude, shut your mouth. Thanks. Okay. They went to an area. It's not even deep within the Antarctic perimeter, dude. There's still hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of miles to go, dude. They're barely even getting into the interior, dude. So to just claim that, they went to the edge of something, therefore they went to all of it, it's stupid. So you lost your ability to speak because you're too dumb. So we're going to go back to you not interrupting us, and we're just going to be, there you go. All right, Snipples, it's your turn to ask a new question based on what you've heard so far. Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't think that it has to do with whether we're allowed to or not. I think it has to do with whether we're able to or not. And given the technologies we have, given that we have arms and legs, we have boats, we have helicopters, airplanes, people are able to fly illegally to places that they're not supposed to, but that they're able to. They may get caught, they may not get caught, they may die doing so, they may not die doing so.
Well, this has actually happened to some degree. There's a Norwegian guy who tried to travel to Antarctica without getting permission, and he lost a bunch of his friends. A bunch of his friends died, and he got arrested, thrown in jail. So yeah, some people have tried, but it doesn't end up well for them. So, people here have lives, families, responsibilities. They're not just going to pack off and go on a suicide mission to the coldest, most inhospitable place on Earth at the risk of getting killed by just bad weather or something more nefarious. Like, you just have to be realistic, dude. I mean, you're saying, we've got planes, we've got helicopters. If you're a navy, maybe, if you're a military organization, but the public are not that. So we can't rely on the agencies who are telling us this story about it being a globe to go and debunk themselves.
Oh no, I haven't mentioned anything about anyone saying anything about globes, any properties that a globe would inherit. Just
my point,
the conditions being presented and things I know about the human cognitive state, the human knowledge state, and I'm just applying that.
Yeah, but to be fair,
common sense,
but your idea of right, but you're talking about common sense and your subjective opinion on how people think and will behave. But I mean, we're talking about concrete facts here. There's an Antarctic Treaty, which is international law and prohibits free exploration beyond the 60th parallel south. Okay, so that's just objective reality. Doesn't matter how you feel about it or what you think people should, would, or could do. That is what the case is. So no, people are generally not just traveling willy-nilly to Antarctica and doing what they want. Anyone who's going there is going on an organized trip with guides, expeditions, and permissions under the treaty, for which, as a member of the public, you pay hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars to get.
Okay, but that's not to say that I'm saying that Antarctica is the only place we can go to observe this alleged shoreline, this world shoreline. I'm pretty sure that we can go multiple places.
Well, this is the point, though. You wouldn't know where to even. This is the thing, though. You wouldn't even know where to look at the moment. So for you to say, I don't think this is possible.
Well,
Like you'd have no idea.
It makes common sense with like the understanding that I've gathered so far that if we're living on a flat surface, a flat plane, there's going to be a shoreline. You're saying we're imagining a massive lake. We could look north, south, east, west, northeast, southeast, southeast, southwest, whatever, and we can just go straight that direction, and we would expect to end up at some sort of shoreline, right?
Well, in your imagination,
You mean to say end, by the way?
Who's doing that?
Well, I'm pretty sure if we'd had done that before, we'd see the shoreline. So we would have no issue, not just assuming
unless of course the scenario where someone's done that at some point in time, but they just didn't tell the general public, and by not telling the general public, you and I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, well, who in this day and age is doing that? That's the point.
Sort of like a conspiracy now. Like we're just assuming.
Well,
I'm just speaking hypothetically. Right? I didn't say anything. I didn't make any claims.
Hold on.
Yeah, hypothetically, but like, I can still derive. I can still derive like a definitive.
Hold on.
Idea of what you're trying to say.
If you don't want to talk about speculation, let's talk about physical reality. Let's talk about the nature of the Earth that we live on and its surface.
That is the nature. We've been talking about that.
No. You're conjecturing upon the limit of the surface of the Earth.
Is that not the nature?
No. I'm talking about we can figure out that this place isn't what they've told us in terms of being a ball, and that it's actually a level topographical surface without having to speculate about its full size or its potential endpoints. Right? We can do that just by examining the surface that we live on in our local areas. This is what our argument is based on, right? Our argument is not based on speculation about the limits of the system, the Earth that we're in. It's about the physical observations and measurements of the surface that we live
That's exactly what we've been talking about. We've been talking about what it's like. We've been talking about
in the sky. Talk about
to a degree we have, because I spoke about the nature of water, right?
We've not just only been talking about the nature of water. We've been talking about the nature of the land.
As it pertains to the surface specifically, and what that tells us about where we live. That's the most on point thing we've discussed, right? Because speculating about an edge does not get you closer to figuring out whether or not you live on a ball.
Yeah, so you've only been talking about the nature of water and where's the shoreline on its edge. That's not.
I think speculating about an edge gets us closer to whether or not we do not live on a flat surface.
But it's
that's not a logical way to approach this topic, because
at all
what you're being taught and what you're being told is that you live on a big spinning ball. So you should be trying to figure out if that's
No, I'm not invoking that. We don't have to turn to that right now.
You're not invoking it. No, we do though. We do because your hang-ups.
Because I told you I came in not actually invoking any properties that would.
I know you're not invoking it. I know you're not invoking it, and I'm not saying that you need to debate in favor of it. But I am saying you need to understand that claim and understand whether or not it matches observable reality, to then start to have a sensible discussion about what the alternatives are and what the Earth is actually telling us.
Okay, so you're saying observable reality, but I simply put that we haven't even observed the edge, and that has been...
Without observing an edge, we observe a flat, motionless Earth already, without observing an edge.
Okay.
Yeah, like you go to a beach, you observe a horizon, horizontal line, and a motionless surface.
I think we should also mention to him, this would be a good time to mention to him, the radius has been falsified via long-range observations over bodies of water. Do you know that yet, or not?
Long-range observations over bodies of water. Okay. I don't
long-range balls.
He's not invoking the globe, he said, so there's
no downward curvature.
No, he only want to scrutinize the flat Earth.
His
Looks like
balls
don't
have
understand.
Balls.
I'm
If you want to
invoking.
scrutinize the flat Earth, then you have to contend
Scrutinize
with
these
this
nuts.
point that we're making, which is that there is no surface curvature corresponding
There's
to a
only balls
3959
No, I don't need to contend with that. I don't really need to. I just need to understand that there is sort of a principle, sort of an axiom that would ultimately, if debunked,
the axiom
would say
is
that
observable
maybe the Earth is
reality.
not flat. It wouldn't say maybe the Earth is round. It wouldn't say maybe the Earth is another shape. It would just say maybe the Earth isn't flat. And
there you go.
what I'm trying to
What
get
do you
at
mean
is
by
that
flat?
You just
What do you
figured
if
it
we
out now.
can't observe the shoreline, then we ultimately can't assume that the Earth is flat.
No, we can measure over long distances that the surface is flat.
They
So it
don't
doesn't matter about an
measure it.
edge.
They observe it over long distances.
Right, and you
So
can
it
look at
doesn't
the
matter what you speculate on an edge. The surface is still flat.
Okay.
and you can look at what, and you can look at the nature of water and understand that in order for the water to be at rest, it would need necessary container. It need to be contained in some
Yeah,
manner.
we've talked about that. We've talked about how we would need a
So
container.
if you understand that,
a massive lake with a shoreline, right?
you keep every time maybe it's me, but what you will understand, right? If you follow that logical pattern, right, you will understand that therefore the earth, right, must somehow be containing that water if you see a body of water at rest. Or else or else it's on you to demonstrate to us an alternative.
When it comes to my worldview and how I'm displaying it here, I'm only gonna accept things that are consistent within observation. So,
Right. So
if
what
we
do
cannot
logical
observe the
pattern mean?
shoreline of the massive lake,
Great. So to that point, what do logical pattern mean? That means that it's staying consistent, right? So if you if we say that we
observation.
Great. So if we see that we observe water needing containment whenever it's at rest, to be a body of water always being contained from the cup to the bathtub to the lake or to a pool to the lake to the rivers, right? Then we cannot somehow say when it comes down from the entire body of water covering this earth plane, now
so
somehow it's going to be inconsistent in change.
So like we can just say that it would be consistent within like a logical analysis, some sort of synthetic analysis. It wouldn't actually be invoked. So of course I'm a skeptic, so I'm not going to appeal to an analytic kind of philosophy. I'm going to appeal to a synthetic analysis where we will have observations.
Then you will be going against. Then you will be going against. Then you will be going against the current observations that you took.
Hold on a second, because if you're saying you're going to go with where the observations go, then you shouldn't really be disagreeing with us, because the observation is that we're on a motionless topographical plane. There is no observed curvature. There is no observed motion of the Earth. So if we're starting from observation, that's a flat, motionless Earth.
Okay,
and then we have to prove something else somehow. How do we prove something else? And to then say, for the next step to be, okay, I observe flat and motionless, but if I can't observe an edge of the Earth, then it can't be flat and motionless like I observed. That's illogical. It's still flat and motionless until you can show otherwise.
Yeah, but within the analysis, like some sort of analytic deduction, we're going to ultimately appeal to reason. But again, I'm skeptic, so there's going to be flaws within the reason.
Yeah, so reasonably, we're going to say we observe a flat, motionless Earth. We have no evidence for anything else. So reasonably, we can assume it's a flat, motionless Earth.
Yeah, reason is logic. Reason is a form of reasoning is logic. That's what it is.
Yeah, it may be logic, but it's going to have internal issues. That's why I'm saying I'm a skeptic. So I'm not going to actually like.
All right. So what's the issue?
And one of the ways that you said you was going to solve these internal issues was staying consistent within the logic that you observed.
No,
so you already solved that problem. So it's no inconsistencies that you pointed out yet. You only basically established and agreed with the consistencies that we pointed out to you.
No, I didn't say that because I said I was skeptic. I said I was going to appeal to the observations that we make that lay consistent through the real world that we can observe.
Those are consistencies of the real world.
Misunderstanding that sends them so far off into the weeds. He thinks those NASA videos are proof, when they're just a claim.
Yeah, it's so true. The claim they think is evidence. That is very true.
See the last Glover? We've got any more hiding away?
Just in the side chat, this guy's over here playing around. Unmute, man. Don't be afraid of sound waves.
Unless they're coming from the top of a military Humvee and they're pointed at you. In which case, you should. So what's been going on? We had any good Globers in today?
Not that I've heard, but I haven't been in here all day.
So it looks like Hush and Mushkane are our only resident Globers. And they're both flat earthers in denial. How's that going to go?
Flat earther in denial.
Yes. Well, you already know it's flat. You've been here long enough. Surely.
Yeah, it appears flat. It looks flat to me.
Yeah. So from your perspective, it's flat and motionless.
Yeah.
So whose perspective do you rely on for your worldview, if not yours?
I guess it's a mix. I rely on my own perspectives, but I also kind of offload some of that responsibility.
Well, your
Sorry, what's
perspective
that?
would just be your perspective is just flat, though. So is that
Oh, yeah. If left to my own devices, I would never come up with, globe. I don't know.
So whose perspective are you relying on, if not your own?
I guess, just consensus. It would just be an appeal to consensus. Yeah.
But all of that consensus, all their perspective is of a flat, motionless Earth too.
Well, yeah, everybody's perspective is a flat, motionless Earth,
Right,
unless
right.
you
Exactly.
claim to be an astronaut.
So whose perspective are we appealing to then?
Well, I guess when you put it that way, I'm not appealing to anybody's perspective. I guess I'd be appealing to somebody's story, I guess.
All right.
If you want to
So you're
put it
choosing
like that.
someone's story over your perspective for your worldview.
Yeah, not that simple though, because there is evidence to back up the story.
Is there?
There is.
Verifiable evidence?
Ugh. Man, what do you mean by verifiable?
Like, can we do it?
There's observations you can make. They wouldn't be experiments, but yeah, there are observations you can make that would align with.
But you just said our observation is just a flat, motionless Earth.
Yeah, but then there's observations like the apparent rotation at the celestial poles. Now, when you take this into account, it appears that we're motionless, and if you were just gonna guess, you would probably say like, we're not rotating; it's the lights above that are rotating. But it does leave that unanswered question of, well, could it be us that's moving?
But then you would be again appealing to some other perspective, which we haven't identified. Because from our perspective, all of that is still just occurring above a flat, motionless Earth.
Yeah.
So whose perspective are we appealing to?
Well, from your own perspective of that, you could intuit that, okay, it's not us that's stationary, we're moving, and it's the stars are actually, or the lights are actually not moving, it's us that's rotating that makes it appear that way.
Right, but no one's experiencing that. So why would we go with that?
Well, if it were true, then we could measure it.
Measure what?
The rotation.
Of the Earth.
Yeah, because rotation is acceleration. So you just have to build an accelerometer that was sensitive enough to measure that acceleration.
But even if your accelerometer that you're building detected an acceleration, how would you draw some causal link between a phenomena that you've, to this point, got no evidence of? You would just be making a baseless claim to a cause of a rotation of Earth.
Well, it wouldn't be baseless at that point, because then you have a measurement of that would be some evidence, something you could base your claim off of.
Because it's like the gyro, right? It's like you see a movement or a motion of a gyro, and you claim that it's a motion or movement of the Earth moving. But that's just begging the question. You've not actually evidenced that that's even a potential cause and that it's even happening.
Yeah, but then you could also
ascribe the cause to it.
Well, yeah, but then you can show that motion and how it works on a scale. Like you can show how
You
precession
can't show
works.
the motion. You can't show the motion of the Earth, though.
No, but you can. It's not a causation, but it would be a correlation.
Correlation with an imagined idea, maybe, but that means nothing if you can't evidence that it's occurring to begin with.
I wouldn't say it means nothing. It means something. And then, so
no, because if it's just because I mean, at that point, you're just describing an imagined cause based on an imagined model, and saying it fits my imagined model, so that's evidence. No, it's not.
Yeah, but you didn't just if you are that person, you didn't just imagine. You weren't just sitting in your room.
Yeah, you have to
rotate.
imagine
No,
the ball because from your
made an observation.
Because from your perspective, remember, the Earth is flat and motionless. So you're having to imagine a motion of the Earth that you're going to claim as a cause for whatever you're doing.
Yeah, you would have to imagine that you're rotating.
Yeah. So that's not science, obviously. So yeah, you're appealing to some third party that you don't even know who it is you're appealing to, whose perspective this is of a globe Earth. A machine? Is it even a person? Was it the astronauts on the moon? Whose perspective are you appealing to?
Well, that would be the only people that had the perspective, wouldn't it? The astronauts that went to the moon, those are the only people
right
able to claim, we saw it. And I don't believe them, so...
You're appealing to? Okay, so you don't believe them, so you're not even appealing to them. So who the hell are you appealing to?
Well, like I said,
Elon Musk?
It's a story. No, I don't really like Elon Musk either. I used to like Elon Musk.
Richard Branson.
Don't like that dude.
The old woman that went up with Richard Branson. There must be someone that you're appealing to. Who the hell are you appealing to? These are the only people, is it not?
The only person I would feel comfortable appealing to is Richard Feynman. And I don't think he ever claimed that the world was a globe.
He never saw. Yeah, he never saw he never claimed to see the globe. But so there's no one's perspective that we're appealing to.
Yeah, that's like so Richard Feynman, like the only one left. He's the only one left that I have any respect.
So we're just appealing to imagination then, because there's not any one that we're appealing to who claims to have experienced this. That's kind of wild, no?
Yeah, a little wild. Yeah, it is wild.
Like appealing to something that you don't think anyone has any perspective of. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So
it is kind of crazy.
Where's this idea even coming from?
I mean, the world is crazy. Either way, if it's flat or if it's a globe, they're both crazy because I mean they're both just you can't make sense of that.
At least flat motionless comports with reality, your perspective.
Yeah.
That's a lot less crazy than let's assume something that we don't experience in any way. That's crazy. Of course it's going to be crazy if your initial premise is for observable reality and assume something completely different for your entire foundation of everything you think. Of course, shit's going to be crazy. If your foundational premise is to reject your God-given senses and your awareness and your thinking and farm it out to some third party that we can't even name and we don't even think is a living, breathing human being, of course, you're going to be blown in the wind, flapping, all over the place. The world will spiral out of control. And here we are. The West is really reaping the rewards of that renaissance, of that enlightenment.
I mean, I've definitely moved in my position from that thing, like back in October. Now.
October. Was it just October that you came here?
Yeah, it was around Halloween. I know that of last year.
And had you looked into flat Earth before you came here?
I mean, yeah, I was aware of it, but I'd never like seriously looked into it. I never like, oh, let me like, oh, I'm gonna prove this flat earther's wrong or anything like that. Like I knew of the thing, but just in like kind of a passing, like never gave it a second thought.
Wow. How's that 6 months been?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Like, I mean, mainly what I talk about in here, or what the reason I listen in is just learning about science, and then it's just fun to see how people make the different arguments. But I mean,
Do you think the average person on the street would be surprised if you say you listen to flat earthers so that you can learn about science?
Yeah, and I would never say that because then, like, whoever that.
So isn't that funny?
Like
isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that the entire media control, governmental apparatus, and education system is teaching the world that flat earthers are anti-science and retarded, but you go to flat earthers to learn about science? Why do you think they're doing that?
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing is with the flat Earth, it's way more interesting. You know, it's not like science is interesting in itself, but then when you have this argument framed globe versus Earth, then it just like intensifies how interesting it is. So, I mean, I'm surprised there's not more people in on the debate. It's fun.
Well, this is why, because they're given this impression that you probably had beforehand that flat earthers are idiots.
Yeah,
and that they're just like crazy conspiracy theorists.
You're right about that because I wouldn't. You want to hide it. Like, I don't want anybody knowing I talk to flat earthers all the time because then they're going to think you're stupid. And you don't want people to think you're stupid, so people would be. I think that's the main.
Why do you think they're trying to trick people into thinking that this is stupid and a stupid conversation when you know, and it doesn't take a genius to know, that it's not stupid at all. And in fact, it's one of the best conversations you can have if you want to actually learn about science and understand the natural world. Why do you think they're doing that?
I don't know. They're hiding something. I don't know what they're hiding.
You do.
Shit. So,
you know what they're hiding. You know why they're doing it.
No, I don't.
You do.
I really don't.
Because the Earth's flat. You know.
I mean,
which is why you keep coming back.
I'd like to go
from the flat earthers.
I'd like to go look at the black swan myself, and I'd also like to go see this Kangoo Mountain thing. I think that's a pretty strong argument. I've never heard a good refutation of that. But also, I've only seen the one picture, and you're supposed to be able to see that I think once a year. So,
well, no one's stopping you yet, bro. I mean, do it while you're still allowed.
Yeah, I might go out to the Kangoo Mountains or whatever.
6 months is long enough. Get yourself to a lake. So in your 6 months here, what's the best globe argument you've heard?
The best globe argument? I don't know if I'd have like a best argument per se, but I do have like people that I like how they argue more. But I haven't seen them here in a while, and
what was their best argument?
Well, actually, it wasn't like an argument for the globe, but I liked talking to Imbo when he was in here because I would just ask him physics.
Rhetoric.
Yeah, I would just ask him questions about physics, like give him little brain teasers about physics that I was trying to figure out, and he would explain it really well.
Isn't it weird? Okay, so what's the best flat Earth argument that you've heard in the 6 months?
The best flat Earth argument. Uh, I mean, the long distance observations is always that's the sticking one. It's like, well, if the geometric horizon is here, then we're seeing there. End of story. You know, I mean, I think that's the most powerful argument you have.
Yeah, so no curvature. See, so I don't know. It's just it's weird. I asked you what the best globe Earth argument is. You say, well, there's not really a globe Earth argument. I asked you what the best flat Earth argument is. You say, well, there's no curvature.
Yeah.
I mean, what else is there? What do you need? That tells you all you need to know.
Well, one thing I would say about that is even in your perspective.
I know you're to me, but you're breaking up. Couldn't hear that.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, what I would say about that would be I think the globe Earth has it much harder because all their arguments are coming from theoretical. Like we can't show you these things, you know, because it's all based
imaginary.
Off. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. So why would you want to remain in a world that's imaginary and not just accept reality? I don't understand.
Well, I don't. That's why I'm here. I'm willing to listen.
Are. Well, no. Yeah, I get that. But, I mean, you're still, like, trying to maintain that you believe in the globe when everything you've said is like, why would you believe?
Yeah, I'm still formulating my arguments. I still, you know, just because I'm not speaking up a lot, you know, it doesn't mean I'm still thinking. But I like to formulate my ideas or something before I actually start throwing them out there.
Yeah, that's
Mush,
fine.
would you say you're a flat earther, but you don't want the title?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Would you say you're a globe skeptic, at least? Or would you say you're on the fence? Or would you just say full-on glober?
I would say I'm a full-on glober.
Damn.
Yeah.
R.I.P. After everything you just agreed to.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I wouldn't call myself on the fence or say like I guess globe skeptic would be good because I am.
But you couldn't even say what the argument was for a globe. How could you be a full glober? And you know, there's no curve. We see too far.
Well, yeah. Like I said, I'm still kind of formulating my arguments. Like, I'll throw out the pendulum and stuff, and I'll start talking about acceleration. But I mean, I'm still learning about things too. So,
what would you formulate so far for the globe? Give us your best formulation.
I can't do that.
Okay.
I got some stuff on the stove. I'm about to start cooking. And I mean, I've thrown out my argument before, but I'm still working on it. So I still need some time to cook, and then I'll bring it back.
Well, if you speak to Rob Noxious, he's got a good garage setup where he swings paint tins around like a Home Alone movie.
That's funny. That's funny. He tries to prove that the sun isn't. He tries to prove that the sun isn't going down, and then it shows like in his perspective, in his image, like the video that he put up, that little tennis ball that he's got on a string. It shows it lowering in perspective. It's funny. Yeah, he just proves everything he does.
His entire garage is just fucking packed with strange apparatus like frisbees and tennis balls on strings and swinging bits of wood and all this shit. Just that he's made himself as a little like laboratory globe proving base. It's hilarious. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to glow proof, that's about the size of it, man.
Oh, it's my favorite stuff. It's my favorite stuff. Rob's spinning balls around in his garage. Like, see? I told you fucking guys.
Hey, knuckin' futz, you abject moron. You think laws are scientific theories, you clown of an ass. Knuckin' futz. Mr. Chat Skanker, placing your name on, yes, science-designated laws of nature are scientific theories got to be the fucking dumbest thing. One of the dumbest things I think I ever fucking heard.
Well, that's impressive because I'm sure you hear a lot of really dumb things in your own head.
Yeah, you've breached that dumb fuck line of megalithic proportions. You fucking clown, and you put your name on it. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you retards? You actually think this? Really?
Look at some of his
Show
other
where a fucking law is a scientific. You don't know what a scientific theory is, do you?
Look at some of his other pinned comments. This guy is just amazing. It's gotta
Amazing
be a gag.
retard.
Yeah, it's gotta be a gag. At this point, no one.
No, it's not. No, it's not a gag. No, it's not. He's a dumb fuck.
Yeah, he's convinced. I agree. Like with Kiwi, he's really convinced that that's true, and he's preaching it.
He sat there and argued things like on the doesn't mean pass. He's argued that Trump was elected and went into office in 2016. Like, I didn't know where to start. It's just one complete. I mean, he could be more wrong. Like, he's purposely saying wrong things just to get a reaction of the people.
If only Crit told the truth. Wouldn't that be nice?
Shut the fuck up. You're the dumbest person in here. Shut your fucking mouth. I don't even know why you're allowed in here after a statement like that. Oh, I forgot to read the rest. Do you have a scientific degree of any kind? Yes. Most educated people know this. Really. Bring an educated person in here. Go get him right now.
What is your degree and where
get
from?
him. Go get him right now.
What is your degree and where's it
Go
from?
get him right now.
You said you had one. What is
Go
your
get
degree
him
and
right
where's it
now.
from?
It's none of your fucking business.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah, that's what you thought because you're a dumb fuck. Now go get an educated person and bring him in here right now and confirm what you just said.
If he's saying natural laws are scientific, can you tell me what the scientific is for the second law of thermodynamics?
Oh my god.
Nothing but if he's saying that's scientific.
What? Yeah,
Your
what's
mic
it?
is, Casey, your mic is kind of crap.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
And yes, the second law of thermodynamics is a scientific theory.
Okay, go through it then. Let's hear it. Let's hear what you got. What's the cause?
What exactly do you need to hear? It's definitionally true.
Shut the fuck up! Did somebody tape that?
High pressure going to low pressure. What's the cause?
Did somebody tape that?
It's always taped.
It's simply an observation that always holds true.
So the universal. What is a scientific theory, dumb fuck?
A scientific theory is an explanation that best fits the given evidence.
Nope. Doesn't know what a scientific theory is. What's a natural law?
Jesus. An observation that holds true across all observations.
Across all observations. What a fucking dumb fuck.
Asking for a citation for that thing.
Yeah, what dictionary is that from?
Oh, really? Then we got. Can you watch him down here? Where's Tibbs, dumb fuck? Tibbs, dumb fuck. The second law doesn't always hold true for a small time.
I know.
Really?
It's crazy, right? It's pretty cool, though.
Is it? You want me to debunk? I'm going to debunk you so fucking fast.
You don't get to debunk it. You've never done a thermostat.
I'm going to debunk your dumb ass here. 1 second, you fucking moron. What is the second law of thermodynamics, by the way?
That's not a real subject.
What is the second law of thermodynamics, by the way?
That's the entropy trend to increasing.
Entropy
will increase overall.
You're going to get fucking clocked right now.
Yeah, sure. Talk me.
With your little fuckwit statement that your little fuckwit statement that you pulled out of your ass.
You're not going to do anything.
Sunshine. Watch what happens to you.
Sure.
Where's your little fuckwit post? There it is. There's your fuckwit post. Watch what happens to you.
Mm-hmm. You're just going to say words. Am I going to get clocked?
I don't know. People usually fucking say words. What else do they do?
Oh, I got
grunt.
I got a definition.
I'm
It
waiting to get
measures
clocked. I'm not getting clocked yet.
Good night, dumb fuck. There it is. Good night.
Oh, you just said words. Oh, okay.
So
when
it measures
did you
the
do
thermodynamics
thermodynamics
in
in
its
a
system.
diet
Hey,
class?
retard. Listen up, retard.
When did you
Wait, I'm
do
telling you the
Shut
definition.
the
thermodynamics
fuck
in a
up.
diet class? You've
Shut the
never
fuck up.
studied this stuff. You don't
Awake at last.
understand it in the
Somebody
fucking
shut him
slightest.
up. Somebody shut him up, please?
I'm not talking.
Or do you want me to battle two people at once and not get the point out? Fucking wake up and mute him.
You think you're battling people? You're just screaming into the mic.
Hello, moderators. Can you move awake at last so I can have a discussion with the other guy?
Well, I'm giving you the definition.
Awake at last. Now unmute
shut
Tibbs.
up, dude. Okay, Tibbs, got it.
So Tibbs, dumb fuck, you said the second law doesn't always hold true. From A.B. Papard, Elements of Chemical Thermodynamics for Advanced Students of Physics. Listen closely, dumbass. There is thus no justification for the view often glibly repeated that the second law of thermodynamics is only statistically true, in the sense that microscopic violations repeatedly occur, but never violations of any serious magnitude. This is your fucking train wreck. Good night, sunshine. On the contrary, no evidence has ever been presented that the second law breaks down under any circumstances. You're fucking toast, retard.
That's fair enough.
My God. Now, dumb fuck, awake at last. What did you post? You said you posted something.
Who you on about?
From a cherry pick source. What is cherry picking, you dumb fuck?
You were reading. You weren't saying anything off your brain. You were
Dumb
actually
fuck.
reading.
What is cherry picking? Define it and provide an example. Because you don't know what it is.
When you have an answer, or you have you have an answer.
You stuttering fool.
I'm not stuttering. I just told you what happened.
Stuttering fool. You just fucking stuttered.
You haven't changed in like
You're a
fucking 4
dumb
years.
fuck.
My God.
You don't know what cherry picking is, dumb fuck.
Cherry picking is when you find the answers that you want that follow your fucking what you're trying to say.
You stuttering fool. That's not it. Go fuck.
Yes, it
define it. Citation, please.
Citation, please.
Citation,
let me give you a
dumb
picture
fuck.
of the
That's
citation.
not what it is.
All right, well, let me look it up then real quick, dipshit.
Yeah, look it up, you dumb fuck. My God. It's like retard palooza in this mug.
I know,
wonder
you're the leader, bro. That's
if a Glober argues like this, he's probably banned. So I don't know what's going on here, but
Well, he's a dumb fuck. He's just pulling stuff out of his ass, just like all the rest of them.
and flat earthers never do that.
Well, there's some that do that. You're right. I have to agree with you on that. And flat earthers don't do that's a stereotype fallacy.
Yes,
By the way.
everybody does. Everybody does that. That's part of humanity.
Except for me.
It's right there. It
was this one time.
It says finding something and choosing something that benefits your argument. That's what it
Nope.
says right there.
Where'd you get it from, Wiki?
I don't know why it's not letting me put it in there, but let me try it again.
Yeah, you better have your arguments ship-shape, man. You can't come in here with just words and citation, backing up with citations. You got to do all that, man.
But words can mean different things in different contexts, right? So
Oh, no shit. How about Does the word anvil mean something different when we're talking about beluga whales? You fucking clown.
Yes, there's something different when you're talking about blacksmithing.
Really? An anvil means something different when we talk about. Shut the fuck up.
Well, it's pretty much
Shut your
known when you're
fucking
arguing
mouth.
with someone and you
Shut your
start talking
fucking
shit and
mouth.
start cussing at the
Shut the
person,
fuck
they're
up.
losing.
So, looks like I'm going to have to do the dumb fuck's job for him. Right? Cherry picking.
I'm just trying to move it along.
Picking. Shut the fuck up, Gifford idiot. Cherry picking. Also known. Shut him up.
You cannot even pronounce my
Just
name.
shut him up.
Right. That's it. I'm tired of it. That's it.
Yeah. Cherry picking, also known as suppressed evidence, fallacy of incomplete evidence. When only select evidence is presented in order to persuade the audience to accept a position, and evidence that would go against the position is withheld. So to charge somebody with cherry picking, you not only have to identify the evidence, you have to prove that that person is withholding it on purpose. You fucking moron. And in actual science, there isn't a chance for cherry picking because you would need two conclusions off of one subtopic, two different conclusions. That never happens. Not in actual science. In your pseudoscience, it does, but not in actual science. And you said,
didn't McTune already do a whole video on you cherry picking, and it was all
yeah. You accused me. You accused me. You didn't know what cherry picking was. I just fucking exposed you. You accused me of cherry picking A.B. Papard, Elements of Chemical Thermodynamics for Advanced Students of Physics. That's what you accused me of cherry picking. Now you're going to have to show, number one, that there is evidence out there somewhere that the second law breaks down. Then you're going to have to prove that I knew that and withheld it purposely. You fucking moron. Go ahead. We're waiting for it in chat.
While he does that, I wanted to respond to the other guy who's talking about the same words meaning different things. Yeah, if you're ambiguous about that and you use terms interchangeably, you're the one that would be committing a fallacy. You have to be specific about the definition you mean. It doesn't matter if that word has another definition.
Yeah, sure. No, I was wrong about what I was saying about the second law. You know, I can say I'm wrong.
I know.
Apologize.
No, I'm
No,
not
he
going to
doesn't
apologize.
he doesn't have to.
I'll apologize when.
Oh my God!
Kiwi?
Shut
What?
the fuck up, man. You're
I
good.
was
I
talking
said
to
you were
someone
good
else.
when you. I said you were good. Remember, you said, "Okay, I was wrong," and I immediately left you, didn't I?
Yeah, and then I was talking to someone else.
Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to apologize. He said he was wrong. That's good enough. At least he was man enough to do that. A lot of these ballers won't do it, right? That's why we break them across the coals.
Huey, they're always right though. They've never been wrong once in their life.
I've never been wrong.
Yeah, you hear that?
Oh, Gifford, we're still waiting for you. Remember, you were chat skanking? Remember this? I posted this a number of times. Hold on a second. And you didn't properly respond. Wonder why that is. It wouldn't be that you're a pretender clown fuckwit, would it? Hold on. You said you're getting a serious. No, that's the wrong one. Hold on. You said, let's deny gravity and other influences, and you're right. And I said, gravity, what's that? Define gravity, post a scientific theory of gravity, post a valid scientific hypothesis of gravity, post a null hypothesis for gravity, post a scientific experiment that validated gravity, and let's see if I deny it to confirm your claim. So,
hey, Kiwi.
Start getting fucking busy, Geifert.
Kiwi, how are you defining theory?
You're going to take me off Geifert now because we're going to define scientific theory.
No, because he's got to post the appropriately. When you ask for theory, he's got to respond with theory and not something else.
Responding with theory, and he's responding like that with theory.
Yeah. So how are you defining theory? How are you defining theory?
It's not my definition. It's defined for you.
It's not defined. It is. It is
defined.
So how are you defining it?
It's not defined. Shut the fuck up.
The word itself.
Shut up.
How are you defining theory?
Shut the fuck. You're just an ass clown, son. Don't you know? Don't you think we can see you?
You cannot see me. You can hear me.
Oh my God, you're a fucking moron. You said that there is no scientific theory of gravity. It's not written. That's what you said.
I never said that.
Yes, you just fucking put him on mute. Put him on mute. He's done.
Quote me. Where I said
put him on mute. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Quote me.
Fuck off. My God.
Get these trolls out of here.
Who is awake at last, dude? He knows that QE is for 4 years.
Yeah.
He's the muted guy at the top. Oh no, he's not muted anymore. Hello, awake at last.
Yeah. I've known, like, I was on Nathan Oakley's, like, his first 100 through 150 shows before QE was even part of this community, and then they.
What? Fuck you! Fuck you!
You know that's true.
I was here a long time before Nathan shows. You fucking moron.
Okay,
so what
cool.
does that have to do with anything anyway?
When were you on his shows? I don't remember hearing you on his shows.
What does that have to do? Hey, dumb fuck.
He just asked me. He just asked me.
Dumb fuck. Dumb fuck.
Sorry, motherfucker. What?
Hey, dumb fuck. Just shut your mouth. What's the point of that anyway?
Man, you're a piece of shit.
What's the point of that anyway? You dumbass. What's your point? Even though it's wrong, what's your point?
The point was that he just asked me that I've known you for 4 years, and I was just justifying the fucking answer or the question. I was answering it.
So yeah, I think you justified your answer. You've known me for more than 4 years. I was here in the first 100 episodes of Nathan's show, and before QE was even in the community. Did that answer the question appropriately, you abject retard?
Well, okay. If anyone knows Nathan, it was about 6 years ago that those episodes started. You came about 2 years after that. I remember hearing you popping in and out after the whole Isle of Man thing happened. That you started popping in and out.
Popping in. So I just arrived here then. So I wasn't here before Nathan's show. Now we're on a different topic.
Well, I guess maybe you were, but not in the areas where I was in. I guess. I don't know. Where were you? I don't know.
At your sister's house.
See, I would never do that. I would never talk shit about your family. I mean, knowing that they're all inbred probably, but I would never talk shit about your family.
At your sister's house, brother. That's where I was. What does that matter anyway?
My sister's got good taste, and she would never.
What does that matter anyway?
I don't know. He asked me fucking. Never mind.
We already been over this. Now, answer this question, you fucking moron. Get the Adderall drip out. What does your response have to do with his fucking question, you abject moron?
Because he just... Dude, I'm not going to repeat myself. You're fucking stupid. Rewind for about 5 minutes and re-listen to it, dipshit. God damn, dude. Well, your family tree pretty much straight up. It's a
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Just shut up.
Dumbass
Just shut the fuck up. Thank you.
What's going on?
Also, I want to just give you guys a heads up. His stutter is part of his speech vernacular. So, not something he's doing because he's nervous or whatever. He does stutter.
All right. Well, he's still a dumb fuck.
What, is he a flat earther?
No, he's a dumb fuck baltard.
Oh, God.
Like you.
Hey, I got a question, man. If we all got the money together and we put you in outer space to prove that the Earth is actually round, would you take that offer?
That round and flat aren't mutually exclusive, you glue sniffer. You can have a round and flat penny, round and flat CD, LP. You need to get more specificity in your language.
Well, if you could put 2 and 2 together, like the two brain cells that you have knocking around in your noggin, you could be able to figure out I'm talking about a globe.
Now it's me. Since you fucked up, now it's me.
Now where's me? Right? Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, you fucking clown. You fucking clown.
A Trump file.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Why are you insulting him, dude? Do you think that proves your point?
If you unironically think that the Earth is flat in 2025, you should just
You unironically think insulting somebody proves your point. That should talk about your brain cells, okay?
I like how easygoing his voice is. It still cuts through.
Who, me?
You ain't say shit. You think that proves your point, you fucking dummy?
Well, I'm just saying, dude. I don't get the point.
I agree. I'm still waiting for somebody to actually try to respond.
That's part of the baller's charm. They don't have a fucking point.
Ad hominem, bro.
What's the real reason why you think the Earth
glue
is
sniffer,
round?
I don't think it. I know the Earth is flat, stationary, and contained, and can prove it. How about you? What is your best scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion?
You don't even sound serious. You sound like a goober.
What is your
you actually sound like a goober.
I sound like a goober, huh? If I'm a goober, you're Helen Keller. So, what is your bestest of the best scientific evidence for your heliocentric baltard spinning space monkey religion?
He has nothing, dude. Silent now. He's silent, dude.
No, we just laugh at you. There's no point of going through the same song and dance. We just laugh at you. Throw peanuts at you. Dance, monkey, dance. Entertain us.
Hello, scientific evidence before the mods. Mute your dumbass. Yeah,
Come on, bring us the proof.
I'll say it nicely. Please provide the number one bestest scientific evidence for your globe with sugar on top.
Hey, Trump, can I ask you a question?
Hold on. Why the fuck are you going to ask him a question when I just asked him a question 3 times? Why the fuck would you do that? Let me ask him another question. Did you just belch in your mic?
Sorry.
Yeah, bye, dumb fuck. About time. Next.
Man, my headset came out. I didn't get to hear what you were saying.
You know, you had to do something to get away from that question.
Honest, being silent for that question probably the best answer you could give.
Tibbs, you delusional fuck stick. What are you doing? Oh, he's not even in here. He's chat skanking. Got it. Geifert, we're still, or is it Geiler? Goober. Goober, we're still waiting for that scientific evidence for gravity. I got a fucking ZZ Top beard already. Any fucking day now.
He left the channel.
Who?
The guy that was calling you goober.
Give me a couple minutes. Can somebody help Geifert out and get it in scientific evidence for gravity that he claimed in side chat, or is he a village idiot? Because that's what village idiots do, right? They make baseless assertion after baseless assertion without supporting anything. What's the difference between a village idiot and him? He's doing the same thing. Geifert, goober, glue sniffer, time to belly up, cowboy to fuck up. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Make sure you hold his feet to the fire. He'll probably come in after I leave. Yellow spines, speckled.
You're not muted, Keeler. You're only muted on your end, not by any mod.
Oh, hello.
You're being asked for scientific evidence of gravity.
Okay, I'll open my Google and read it. Okay.
We will require the independent variable, the dependent variable, and a hypothesis too.
My personal one, or
No, the actual from an actual scientific test.
so the consensus.
Start with your dependent variable. Give it your dependent variable first. We'll go from there.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
And don't call yourself names.
He's already gone.
Have you got a dependent variable yet? Hello, Keeler. Keeler, what your name is?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm asking for your dependent variable.
I have no clue what you mean.
You said you
You
got
know, for the scientific evidence,
for
you said
gravity.
you had it.
Scientific evidence for gravity. I want your dependent variable.
I'm checking. Wait, do you mean the 9.8 meters per second?
Oh, you're back. I can take over.
No,
Did he state what gravity that he was validating?
Yeah, he just came out and said that it's 9.8 meters per second squared. That's gravity.
That's not. What gravity are you referring to?
No, I'm asking if that was the dependent variable where you were talking
No,
about
it's
earlier.
not. You're a moron. What gravity are you validating? By the way,
If you keep saying names, I'm not going to reply. Just so you know.
That's not names. That's an assessment because 9.81 meters per second squared is not a natural phenomena observed. You moron. That's what makes you a moron.
We're not talking about natural.
Let's start off. Yeah, I know we're not. That's what I'm getting to. So, what
say more
version of
things that are not.
gravity are you talking? Shut up!
Why so angry? I'm just talking to you.
It's utter contempt for glue sniffing fuckwits such as yourself. I'm going to show that in spades right now. So answer the question. This is a reasonable question.
And you want a reasonable debate with somebody
Shut
you
the
call
fuck
it
up.
like this.
Shut up.
Is this the way?
You're here to prove. Just shut him up. Shut him up. He's not gonna allow it. He doesn't even know what gravity is.
Just keep civil, and I'll reply.
Or which one? I'll keep civil until I hear some dumb shit come out of your mouth. So that's not going to take long. So, which gravity are you trying to validate scientifically, please? Got your tongue?
I was talking to your pals on the chat.
Hey, pay attention, or they're going to kick your ass out of here.
He's asking you which gravity you try to prove first. Once you've got that, then you can start with your dependent variable.
I'm just talking about the regular regular gravity.
Just regular. There is no regular gravity. You have to tell me which version, or you're a glue sniffer right now.
So, how many versions are there in your opinion?
Oh my God, you're exposed. You are a dumb fuck of the highest magnitude. At 20 minutes after the hour, according to NASA, there's 2 versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein. You know.
Oh, you mean the names? Okay.
Don't fuck off. Go on mute. No chance, retard. No way. Fuck off. Go back to your cake decorating forums where you came from. They'll probably laugh their ass off, laugh you out of there. Fucking clown. Oh, you mean the names? Shut the fuck up.
Words matter, remember?
Shut the fuck up. My God.
Yeah, you can't scientifically prove something if you don't know what you're trying to prove yet. I know I had you when I said dependent variable, and you're like, what do you mean?
What do you mean? What's that? Never heard of that. What is that?
And then he gave me a number.
Yeah, what a fucking clown. That's all for you there, Geifert. Why are you still here?
just for curiosity.
Yeah,
I just want to know how the other side lives.
Ignorance is bliss, isn't it? What do you mean? What do you mean? What gravity? The regular gravity. Fucking moron.
For me, there's only one. So I mean, that's what I mean.
Well, for you, but you're a glue sniffing moron.
Okay.
What's your dependent variable for your regular gravity then?
Well, I just told you one, right? That's the one you use for calculations.
Use for calculation. What the calculations? Oh, just use
and the calculations work, so that's why
the calculations work. That doesn't work. That's a pragmatic fallacy. Work on what? Glue sniffers?
I don't know. Planes fly. Whatever you want.
Sure. And Penelope Pitstop was Bruce Lee's grandfather.
So you don't think that planes have to fight gravity?
Don't speak to me.
Oh, so you want to be the one that asks questions and you don't want to answer questions.
You're a glue sniffer. You've already been exposed as a dumb fuck.
By you.
Okay?
I just want to have a conversation. You're being so hostile.
This isn't a conversation, glue sniffer. No, you've already been exposed. Haven't you been keeping up on current events?
Well,
shut the fuck up.
Let me ask you a little question. One small question.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm not answering. I'm not answering your glue sniffer
So you only want to ask
dude.
questions, but
You don't even know what. No.
reply.
I'm not having a conversation with a complete imbecile. No, sorry.
So all the Globers that come here, you don't want to talk to them.
No, I exposed them.
Circle jerking your own friends.
I exposed them like I did with you, and then it stops.
Oh, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, that's
You can do
pretty
it
cool,
in
right?
5 seconds,
Yeah.
you can do that.
Right.
So that's pretty good.
I wouldn't trust you if you told me the tire pressure in your tricycle tires. You're a dumb fuck, dude. You've been exposed. It's over. Can't recover. Now, if you want to make another claim besides gravity, I think you could possibly do that. Everyone's going to get their popcorn, though, because they're ready because you're a dumb fuck.
I'll just stay here and enjoy listening to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Have fun.
Next.
But you do know that.
Yeah, if you're going to make a claim, especially scientific claims, you're going to have to back them up.
No.
But all the backup for these claims is already been written down many times.
Yeah, sure.
No, you didn't know what you were talking about. You was first asked which gravity. You said regular gravity, and then you failed on a dependent variable. You didn't even know what that was, so you're finished.
So, because I'm not living this cult-like Discord life, I don't know all the terms for everything that you.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you're living the cult. Yeah, it's called the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. You're neck deep in it, son.
I'm talking about all the words that you guys use for everything. So you guys already have a clear
I'm
explanation
definitely
for
going
everything.
to give you a chance though, but I'm most definitely going to mute you. So my response to what you were going to say is no. That's not why he's disengaging you. He's disengaging you because you don't even know what an independent variable is.
No. Oh, you're talking about my eye disengaged?
Well, everybody's saying what they're saying, including you.
For me, these are just technical terms.
I disengaged because he didn't know what gravity, which one he was talking about. KC disengaged because he didn't know what a dependent variable was. We all caught up?
Yeah, we didn't get to the independent yet. Nowhere near it.
Thanks. It's not about technical terms. Look. How could you? That's like saying math, but you didn't know what I don't know addition and subtraction was.
Exactly.
Because they were technical terms. That's ridiculous.
If you want to play lumberjack, sunshine, you got to learn to handle your side of the log. Yeah.
I can find 12 kinds of theories about gravity on internet.
Oh my God! You don't even know what a scientific theory is.
Okay, whatever.
I'm still going to ask you for a dependent variable.
Let me ask you a question. Does any answer would any answer help, or is it just is it just a bait question for you guys that to laugh at?
No, it would have helped. It would have helped, glue sniffer, because the question I asked you, which gravity you're talking about, it's kind of pertinent to the discussion.
So entertain me with the right answer, and then go to the next question.
I wasn't done yet. Because, see, there are two different types. So the scientific evidence for each type would be different. You follow that, glue sniffer?
But there aren't two types. There are multiple types. If you want to do
there's
two.
not two types. According to NASA, your priest, pseudoscience priest, said there's two versions, didn't they? That's what I thought I posted up here, didn't I? I did. It's right there. From NASA.gov. Lessons for students. There's two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein. Yes?
I think I think they're talking about the most convincing two. Then.
Oh, you're going to bring up the unconvincing ones. That'll be a hoot.
Well, there are many.
Yeah, science don't do all convincing.
I've come in at the right time. This is funny.
Wait a minute. There are many what? Many what?
Explanation / theories, but the theories is a bit more happier than the explanation.
Why are you stalling?
Explanations.
/ theories.
Why are you stalling?
Just give us the dependent variable for any gravity that you got. We'll take that.
He already knows that he's talking
we will get
about
to the same points always. You cannot prove everything, and not everything can be shown clear as day.
Yeah, so then why are you talking then? If you're going to begin with, not everything can be. First of all, about unless you're that stupid, you got to know that you was going with Newton. So what are you going to do now? I can see why he's calling you stupid. I can't because, bro, you're fucking up.
Okay.
Why don't you start with telling us the difference between an explanation and a theory?
This will be fun.
You're in over your head, Sonny. You're over your skis.
Well, the explanations can be many, and the theory is the one that has the most consensus. Then it becomes a theory.
No, there's no consensus in science, Sunshine.
There is, and then you can call it.
There is. Okay, you said there is consensus.
Before that,
you know that's a fallacy. Appeal to consensus. Do you know that?
Oh wait, the debating with flat Earth is calling about.
Did you know that?
Again.
It's a fallacy.
The fallacy of authority, a fallacy
Appeal
this,
to
fallacy
consensus.
that, fallacy this.
Appeal to consensus is a logical fallacy, glue sniffer.
Yeah, I know. It's all.
And you
have many.
You said it's all about science, right?
There's where's Gregory? He can tell me 20 more fallacies.
Is that what you said? You said you said consensus in science. That's the way it's done, right?
Yes, that's how it's done.
Yeah. Okay. Are you in voice text right now?
Yeah, I am.
Let's take a look. At 31 minutes after the hour, Michael Crichton from his transcript, Caltech lecture in 2003. There is no such thing as consensus science. If it's consensus, it isn't science. If it's science, it isn't consensus. Period.
Yeah.
I like that.
I understand what you're saying. There has to be debate, but most of people are. Yeah, there is. There's consensus, but then but
consensus.
But scientists welcome other ideas.
Shut up.
Okay. So you can say I cannot reply. Okay.
Shut the fuck up. Consensus is the antithesis to the scientific method because consensus is subjective, whereas the scientific method is empirical and objective. You glue sniffer.
Yes, most things it is, but not for theories. Because this is on the edge. This is on the edge of the knowledge, and that's why it is a theory.
Shut up. Just shut up.
You're just mix matching things that are not
getting worse. You're a dumb fuck.
Okay, whatever you want to say.
You're a dumb fuck. I already demonstrated it twice.
Don't ask me questions. I don't want to hear the reply.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, whatever you want.
We're gonna go for the trifecta. You got one more.
Is your dick hard right now?
What's the scientific theory? Is he talking about my dick?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Jenny, it's a good thing I wasn't drinking anything. Yes, yes. Oh my god, dude.
I've been in here for 10 minutes and I've already got water streaming from my eyes. This is hilarious. Guy can't go 4 or 5 words without saying something wrong.
You guys are mix matching. Sometimes you want.
No.
Sometimes you use scientific explanation, and the other time you don't. And you only do it whenever it fits your little snippet of information you want to claim.
No, it's because you don't know what science is. That's why we're laughing at you.
And then Gieler, I don't even know if that's the same dude, but says be specific about every word you use in a day. It's called speaking English coherently.
Oh yeah, but for me it's a second language, so it's a little bit more hard, right? And I don't think you guys have a second language like I have.
Don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You blame it on your country or whatever. Where you came from.
If you want to debate the subject in my language, I would welcome you.
Why is this a debate?
So all the flat earthers in
Hold
the
on
chat.
a second. Hold on a second. Too many cooks in the kitchen right now. So you said debate. What is this a debate? Do you often debate objective topics? I thought that they were only restricted to subjective
debating
topics.
is just a term of whatever you want to call it.
Whatever. So debate can mean maybe a debate can mean an anvil. That's what you meant.
That's why I said many different explanations.
Okay.
Wait, Galbert, let me talk to this guy. Dude, a debate is just defined as a disagreement over a proposition.
Is that what it is?
Proposition is just any claim.
So objective topics
if you're talking to your friend,
shut the fuck up, Kiefer.
Okay. Here we go again.
Shut the fuck up. So objective topics like debate, right? You debate. You hold a position, a positive or a negative position on that thing. Is it appropriate for does silicon exist? How about chamomile tea or tree bark? How many fucking tree bark debates have you been in?
Does silicon exist is a question. A claim would be something like silicon exists. So what you need is a proposition. And if you're just trying to denote something that you barely understand, like, things that are obvious shouldn't be debated or something, that's not related to whether or not it would be defined as a debate.
Debatable. Right? Yeah, debates. You're debating.
Yeah, but you use the word objective. Is it objectively true that there are either an even or odd number of grains of sand on Earth?
Either an odd number of grains of sand? Holy fucking shit. Who would say that?
That's going to be the new
so
one.
There's not an even or odd number of grains of sand on Earth?
How do you know?
Because if you have 1, it's odd. If you have 2, it's even. If you have 3, it's odd. If you have 2, it's even.
Are you fucking retarded, dude?
Every whole number, which is going to describe the number of grains,
is going
to fall into the category of odd or even. And by the way, you're looking bad in front of your friends right now, so maybe you should just kind of.
How much of a retard are you? True or false?
Yeah, this guy's a little special. Does anyone in here?
Shut the fuck up.
Maybe he's Schroeder's retard, and he's both.
Why is he still unmuted? Come on, man. You can't have two people that don't know how to not talk when someone else is trying to say something.
Why would you say that about me and not about Quantum shouting everything? That's so strange.
Shut up.
Would you still say in your language that science is consensus? Would you still say that in your language? It's a serious question. I mean, you said it's because of a language barrier, but would you still hold that position?
In science, you want debate, right? You want people to question everything. But after you've had many debates and many ideas, then a certain amount of people agree, and that's the consensus. But still, if there's one person in the group that has a better
that's
idea,
not science, you glue sniffer.
then you can have a new consensus.
You're a fucking moron.
But this is how it works.
This is why you're muted. You're not answering the question.
So you don't have debates in science. Science isn't about debates. It's a method, a methodology of cause and effect reasoning, hypothesis construction, predictions about what causes things to happen in the natural world, and testing them in experiments. It's not about debate, dude.
But not the edge of science is not a thing you can measure. There's no measurement of quartz or about the whole. Are there many more planets or whatever? What's called this? Many more universes.
See, you have a misunderstanding of what science is. We can tell that because of what you're saying. What you just said then. Trying to help you. I've already told you what science is. And everything you said, no, that's not science. That would be pseudoscience. Science is very specifically a methodology. A methodology about what causes...
I know.
Yeah. So
it's a way to get answers, right? It's you follow a certain path and then you get answers. Yeah.
It's an empirical method based on hypothesis and experimentation.
Still the edge of what you can know. And after that, it's speculation.
It's like you're not listening.
Nope.
I am listening. You're right. Till the end of what is known, and then it's speculation.
Oh God.
It's empirical. So once you get to the end of it, there's no debate needed. You've got your answer.
Bingo.
No, when you get to the end, then you can talk to each other, right? And if you talk to each other, you can have different ideas. And that's debate.
The alternative hypothesis is either true or your null hypothesis is done. It's either one or the other. Yes or no, A or B. No debate about it at the end.
Yeah, speculation doesn't happen at the end, my brother. It would happen at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then you would
Sonny,
do...
But Sonny, we could talk at the end.
Yeah.
We can talk at the end, yeah. And your quarks, that's like saying your science is like what color Taylor Swift's underwear is on Tuesdays. That's not science.
Guys, if you want to pick and choose, but this is how the explanation is.
No, it's not picking and choosing. There isn't another method, for example, right? There isn't another science apart from pseudoscience. The delineation between the two is very poignant within this discussion. This is how people get misled. People think things are proven empirically when you start throwing the word science around in its wrong place.
There are things that are not proven in science.
Yeah,
you speculate, and then you test. And if you cannot test it, then you just speculate, and then that's it.
What the fuck?
When we complete the method, it either will or will not happen. The alternate or the null hypothesis will be true. So we will prove something either way. If we turn around and start saying, well, science can't answer questions, yeah, that's because either we couldn't formulate a hypothesis, or if we could, we couldn't fucking test it.
Yes, you can form a hypothesis that you cannot test in real life. That's true.
What? Why would you formulate a hypothesis you can't test?
To further the edge of science.
That's fucking stupid.
Well, that's how it works. I mean, you can find it stupid.
That's stupid. Why would you? What is a scientific hypothesis, Glue Sniffer?
So now you're going to say that's only scientific if it gets proven. So you cannot have hypothesis without being proven. So it cannot be scientific. Hypothesis? You're just circle jerking this. It's just become a matter of words, not the explanation.
It's not a circle jerk. You circle jerking us, you moron. What is a scientific hypothesis?
You want me to read the definition?
You better Google it quick.
I'm on my phone. Relax.
You're relaxed. This is painful, dude. I'm also, I can't help but start to feel sorry for you.
I felt sorry for him when I
don't be
came
sorry
in.
for me, man. I got a good house. I got a good job. So relax. No problem.
All right, did we? We're on the
but your frontal
trifecta.
lobe is not developed pretty good.
Are we on the trifecta? Did you state what a scientific hypothesis was yet? Did we get closure?
But you can tell me, and I can agree, right?
No, you need to know what a hypothesis is because you said that we can make hypotheses and not even test them.
Oh, you want to test them, and you try to test them.
You had 41 minutes after the hour here. Come up here. So this is University of Rochester Physics Labs. Listen to this closely. The scientific method requires that a hypothesis be ruled out or modified if its predictions are clearly and repeatedly incompatible with experimental tests. Further, no matter how elegant a theory is, its predictions must agree with experimental results if we are to believe that it is a valid description of nature. In physics, as every experimental science, experiment is supreme, and experimental verification of your hypothetical predictions, your hypothesis, is absolutely necessary. End of citation.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, how can you agree with that and hold the position you make hypotheses that can't be tested?
For example, you can say...
That's not for example. That's not
cannot...
for example. That's a fucking standing contradiction, sunshine. For fucking no example.
How about time travel?
Oh my God. Okay, I'm out. Jenny, he's all yours.
How about time travel? Oh, that's going to sit with me for a few hours.
Yeah, exactly. Can we prove it? No.
What's the observed natural phenomenon, Jetty? Doc Brown. He's all yours now, Jetty.
Dude, I mean, in all seriousness, right? If you were listening to what QE's saying, if you're listening to what we're saying, this is the methodology for you to then bring up something like time travel. Means you haven't really listened to anything that anybody said.
They didn't get the flux capacitor. That's why.
I'm just talking about things that are not able to we're not able to prove it, right? So
prove it. No, in science, we want to prove the cause of it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, only.
So we cannot prove the cause of time travel.
It wouldn't even be a phenomenon. It's not even in the realm of science.
Have you observed time travel?
I was reading something about that we can only time travel maybe in the future, but never backwards
My
or something like
question
that.
is, have you observed time travel?
So if we cannot travel to backwards, then no.
You're not hearing my question. Have you observed time travel?
No, of course not.
Okay, then. So how can you have? I mean, if you can't observe a natural phenomenon or something happening in nature, then you can't do any science on it. Because what you try to do in nature is try to find out what that phenomena that you just observed, what caused it.
So you cannot think about what's needed for it to happen.
No, you have to observe something in nature, a phenomena, and be like, I wonder why is that happening.
I think we first need to. It's dependent on the speed of light, right? If you can go faster than light, then we can maybe. And they have hypothesized about that, right?
You are all over the place.
That's one.
Does anybody know where the ceremonial South Pole is?
Next to your grandma's
90
house.
degrees south.
90 degrees south?
Yeah, next to your grandma's house.
X.
What direction would I go?
Ask your grandma.
Absolutely not. Nope.
Well, you'd have to use a magnetic declination map, I suppose. Do you know what tools do you think
you
you need?
ask your grandma. Ask his grandma.
No, they're gone because they like to inbox and be disrespectful. That you don't have to be out here anymore. You can go clip your dog's toenails or something because you think the conversation is over. So go do something else, Brenda.
Go ask your dog Bone for some time.
Oh, I do like doggos.
I said dog Bones.
Yeah, Brenda, if it's over, why are you still so mad?
She's got a big wooden spoon and she needs a pot to stir it in. That's all it is.
A big wooden spoon.
What do you want, geeks?
I think the BBC's going under, mate.
Hey, wait a second. I come back. I was waiting to hear the time travel hypothesis. What the hell?
What just happened?
Oh, he shut up. Gillett went quiet. Maybe he got caught in a time loop or something on there.
He got caught in a time loop.
Quantum field.
I'm here just listening.
I'll be up in a few minutes.
Oh, do you hear me, Jedi?
Yeah.
Let's think about that.
What? Your opinions about stuff? Not much.
Oh, I got kicked in the ego.
Don't take us down some incoherent road, geeks. Last time
Wait,
you were here,
say that again?
25 different subjects that aren't a part of this VC. So if you want to go shoot the shit, go to your crayon munching threads or cake decorating threads to do that shit.
Yeah, I tried. They kicked me out. I kept talking about flat Earth.
I'm not surprised.
You should try the how many grains of sand are there on the beach for him. That's a good one, I hear.
How many grains of sand on it? I'm not counting.
No, he said if it's an odd or
Even or
right?
odd.
Yeah.
Even or odd number. Mr. Debating Sands.
Oh, it must be one of two, right?
Jeez.
That's not flat Earth, is it?
It was connected.
Cool. Do you think Trump will appoint someone, what would they be, an advisor, head of flat Earth?
What?
Let me come back to you.
All right. There is no South Pole glue sniffer. Brenda, idiot. Who was else? Oh, she's getting that off of Will McDuffie, moron. Where's the South Pole, Nathan? Where's the South Pole at? There isn't one, dumb fuck. Duh.
And even if there was, I don't think you'd even get to it to prove it. So
that's their problem.
No, I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you.
She's an imbecile. Do you ever talk to her?
Who?
Brenda debate. She's into debating. She's into debating objective topics too. She's a fucking imbecile.
I've not had exactly good experiences, although I don't want to be a complete. Not good experiences personally. So
I understand your frustration. A bit obnoxious, in my opinion. But then I'm saying that, so take it with a grain of salt.
No, she's a retard. It's not obnoxious. She's just retarded.
Well, she'd be both.
She could be both, but mainly major in retard.
A 90-10 split.
Yes, that may be 99 and 1 split.
Insignificant. Less than 0.1%. Yeah.
People take photos of it all the time. I'll put a barber's pole outside my yard and take a picture of that. Is that the South Pole, you glue-sniffing idiot?
People take photos next to it. The South Pole. Is it the apparent South Pole we're talking about? How on earth could you even... Sorry. How could you... That doesn't... I don't even know how to...
We're just bored, man. We can move on.
Yeah, no. It's just so confusing to even sort of address the question.
It's not confusing. It's just stupid.
Yeah. It does make sense. For once, I'm in agreement with you all.
What's up, Vlatsy? Shit.
I have a question.
What is up?
Guy?
About flat Earth.
Oh, no.
How are we all doing?
Well, we're getting a question about flat Earth, Vlatsy. You're rumpus.
You are. Now, no worries. Though I'm wondering what the point is on knowing whether the Earth is flat or not if it's not going to change our perspective on how things work.
How things he works. Well, I don't know. I can only speak for myself. I want to know at least where I'm living. What reality is. It's just me, though.
Let me.
The problem with that is you can never.
Hold on. Before you say a problem with someone wanting to know where they live and understand reality, you're going to say that that's a problem. But second,
that's your problem. That's your problem, not his.
Get the hell up, geeks.
Sorry, I'm defending you.
In reality, though, please.
The answer I'm going to give is the point of it, at least for the, I guess the people that are fooling you, is that you don't even understand what an axiom is right in the face. That's probably useful for a manipulator. So.
Interesting.
QE, may I?
Now, okay.
No.
I want to hear his point. What's wrong with hearing his point? I'd rather hear it than have him annoy us continually on trying to get it through, but everyone's stopping him.
Well, yeah, but it's QE's room, so.
It's not my room. If you got a question you want to ask him, then go ahead. That's fine.
Cool. So, whoever it is, llama person, you know that you're in the middle of something problematic when people need to be silenced. The Flat Earth community is one that has been silenced, sidelined. Hasn't it? Hasn't it?
Are you speaking to me or the other person?
I'm speaking to you.
I got confused because I thought we were just hammering on the guy who was talking over everyone, and so I
that was me. I was the guy who was over talking. So I'm asking you a question.
Will it be in community that's do you mean violate? Like violate as in it should be understood?
Okay, let me ask the question again for you because you weren't listening. It's fine. So you know you're in a, I don't know, some people call it a psyop, whatever. You know you're in a problematic situation that demands investigation when people are being silenced around you. And I say this because it's relevant to the fact that the Flat Earth community are often, if not always, sidelined, silenced.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you agree that they are silenced, sidelined?
I would say they are commonly sidelined / silenced, whatever you call it. But
sure. Commonly, or
why is it important? Why is it still important if that's true?
You didn't listen to the first thing I said.
No, you straight up said that it is important if they're being silenced? How does that make it important?
Because people were silenced about a number of things.
Oh, scary.
And it turns out that there was a reason. People were trying to cover up a truth. We don't know, we don't know why.
Right.
That's the wrong question.
Silence being a problem, right? So, given you see an oppressed group of people suppressing an ideology, given there's a truth in the matter that needs to be discovered, right? What about Jerry Campanella?
You know what? I think
what about Jerry Campanella and the Flat Earth community's kind of silence on that approach?
The other guy was talking, and now he agrees.
I agree, because when it comes to that, if your attitude is saying that it's being silent, so it should be spoken of, because if that wasn't happening, then a lot of things we know about physics, about reality, we wouldn't know. I see.
Wait. Don't you start trying to go down that road, you little tyrant.
Wait, what road? What road?
I know. Hang on. How about this? How about I give you the nails to play with, so you can nail them into your own coffin? Yeah. Right. Have you ever actually? And these are serious questions. Have you ever actually done? I'm not even going to say seen it. Done any experiment realistically to measure anything about the surface you stand, sit, whatever on, being a certain curve? Have you ever done anything yourself? I'm not trying to trap you.
Plane, whereas they made the observation of it being as it is flying.
Yes, and what did you see? And what did you see?
To my observations, it seemed that it couldn't have been flat.
Couldn't have been flat? Why not?
Right, you weren't looking? It wasn't the main topic at the moment. But to address you saying directly, no, I have not done something to directly.
Fine. It's fine. Most people haven't. Most people who don't even question it, right?
Yes.
Yes, and in fact, if someone was to say that they're going to do something like that, they would often be sidelined or silenced or mocked, right?
Yes, just like.
Now, what do you think about now? Why? Why? I don't know what that means. So keep your philosophy debate, bro.
I heard psychotherapy.
I don't care. I want to ask, why do you think that those sorts of things are discouraged, are often mocked? Why?
Because when questions are asked, then beliefs are questioned. Beliefs are questioned. People start questioning, and then they make sense of what the actual realities are.
You admitted you haven't done anything yourself.
I see now.
I'm not saying that it is absolutely 100% true. These guys aren't saying that either. They say there's no real independent measurement of curvature. And they're fucking right. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. They're right.
No worries.
They're not as mental as most people make out.
Oh my word! I'm sorry. When I hear mental, I just go to Harry Potter, Ron calling people mental.
Okay, well, focus.
Awesome.
They're not as loopy as.
No, they aren't.
Okay. There might be some small gaps in some arguments or whatever, but the core message is bang on. And you know how I can prove it? Because look at what's going on in America right now. I'm just saying, don't. Yeah, but a lot of things that you've been lied to and are suddenly coming out of what appears to be thin air. Because how could you not see that? It was right there. So anyway, all I'm saying is you shouldn't discount the claim, or rather, because there is no real claim, rather you shouldn't discount the question when you approach them, the question about have you anything to justify what it is you so cavalierly and jokingly and disrespectfully throw at me and expect me to respect you in return. That's all.
Okay.
Does it make sense?
It does make sense. Very much.
Cool. I'm a Glober too, by the way, just to be clear.
Oh, no worries. The thing is, all of us believe at least something. I can tell you where it is silenced in that way, whereas someone where's it? There's you know.
Exactly, and there's nothing wrong with doing the experiments and confirming for yourself, because guess what? Even if you get into a state where you're about to prove that one side of the hypothesis is right or one side of the argument is right or whatever, what actually ends up happening is you discover something else that you would have never even thought to question had you not gone down that road of truth seeking, and in some cases self-discovery.
I love that. I'll take over from here, geeks. Overcomer, please provide your bestest scientific evidence for your globe.
Triangles.
For my globe.
Yep.
So you're asking me to provide evidence for my globe?
No.
Now at this moment,
no. Wait 1 second. 1 second. Listen to the question carefully. Please provide your bestest scientific evidence for your globe.
Now, before I provide evidence, we have a problem. You see, you're asking me to provide evidence, but at the moment, the main belief is globe. So my question is, no. Stop. Don't interrupt me.
Stop. You glue sniffing fungus munkin retard, you. Which you should have stated.
You spoke about silencing people earlier, but you're using a silencing method to
Shut up for him, just so we don't have to hear him yell.
Overcomer, shut the fuck up. You too. You know what you just did, son? You just sacrificed your science acumen to below 3rd grade. You should have said QE. That is a malformed question. Science, natural science, and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing whatsoever to do with shapes and aspects. Heretofore, you have rendered your science acumen below 3rd grade globetard goober.
Okay, this is a very simple concept I think I need to explain. This person just told me to give scientific evidence.
This is a very simple concept for you to understand.
Please leave me alone for a minute.
This is a very simple concept for you to understand. You have just been compromised, son.
You need to understand.
You stuttering fool. You have just been compromised. You can't ever recover from it. No matter what you say.
No. I can. You see, there are two definitions
you can't.
for scientific.
You can't. You can't. You can never recover.
Somebody mute this guy or make him stop interrupting.
Mute this guy. No, they're going to mute your dumbass. Because they know you're a pretender clown right off the bat. Shut up, geek.
Clown.
Shut up, geek.
You need to understand.
No.
That when you say scientific
that you are
evidence,
a pretender clown fraud. We all understand that. Thank you very much.
Okay. There are multiple definitions.
Shut up. There aren't multiple definitions. Shut your fucking mouth.
Scientific,
Shut up.
People think.
Shut up. Shut up.
Stop flailing. Just die. Maybe ask why you've died.
May I please speak? Or
no, you're too fucking stupid. You're too fucking stupid. It's over. Overcomer.
Than me, and I can give you money. I can
You didn't overcome,
right now.
Sonny. You didn't overcome. You overcome with a damn spade shovel to your own face. You're too stupid to even realize it. You can't recover.
Okay. There are two definitions. There are multiple Would you say
Shut the fuck up.
evidence?
There are multiple definitions. Shut the fuck up.
What does every person think? If you ask that question to any other person, that you've gotten the same response. You're being stupider than I am.
Shut up. We're going to have to cordon your dumbass off of everyone so you don't infect them with your glue sniffing disease. Shut the fuck up.
Can I have a proper argument now? Or is this not
shut
what we're
up!
talking about 24/7?
No, overcome. You're supposed to contemplate the answer you were already given, and then see, are you able to be part of this conversation or not?
I am very much able to be part of this conversation. I'm trying to prove that to him.
You're a retard, son!
You are a retard for not listening to other people.
It's already been demonstrated. You're done.
You have no way of listening to other people.
Done.
Any other person who gives you the same answer because...
No, they
Bye,
don't.
retard!
Yes, they do.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah, overcome. This is a question that we use a lot when people come in here talk about flat earthers are the science denialist. It's a test to see if you even know what science is and what science does. And if you fuck it up, then the next step is to see if you understand how you fucked it up. If you keep trying to argue for like some strange concept that science just means knowledge, then how come you didn't use that word to begin with and then rephrase your thinking? What I actually meant to say, but instead, like, you're trying to make this argument somehow that you've got some secret king knowledge, understanding of science that is in direct conflict with what science is, making you the science denier.
Exactly.
Do you understand that now? You are the science denier. You're denying the basic definition of what science is.
We're talking about two different things here. I understand that's the proper definition. When someone randomly asks me for scientific evidence, I think that they want any evidence proving that it's true, because that's what most people mean.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is idiocy.
Get the fuck out of here.
None of you have logic.
Shut up.
Stupid. I will shut up.
Yeah, you're fucking stupid. You've just been compromised.
It's quite a weird way to try and argue yourself out of it.
Yep.
Yeah, he got caught flat-footed coming out of the neighbor's backyard.
Oh my god.
Well done, QE.
Thank you.
Yeah, Brenda, yes, the word science means knowledge, okay? But you don't switch the two words back and forth. You use one or the other.
I'll be back later, guys.
Okay.
What you're trying to do is switch verbs and nouns into the same word. It's fucked up. It creates a very confusing conversation, which is why you think dog bones are clocks and shit like that.
I thought you were going another direction, but okay.
It's like that's a double. You see the double bait and switch there.
Yeah, that landed.
Remember, you got to talk around the topic. You can't go right in because then.
Thanks for setting them up, geeks. Appreciate that.
That's all you guys do, right?
Geeks leave? I was going to unmute them.
No, Geeks, the British guy. I thought that he was still here.
Oh, no, he left.
Oh.
If he's ever muted, he leaves.
Oh. Next time you talk to him, Jetty, say thanks for setting that other guy up. I appreciate that.
Yeah, will do.
Hey, Quantum, can I teach you my name?
Can you teach me your name?
Geilert.
Who?
Geilert.
What?
No, it's wrong.
No. What did you say?
Geilert.
Geilert. Is the G silent?
No, it's a
Yeah, the G something.
It's so you're from Holland?
Yes.
One of my good friends is from Holland. It's not you.
True, but we still have time.
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Too funny. Kleitjes Veters.
One more time.
Kleitjes Veters.
What?
I said Kleitjes Veters.
Means you crazy ass clown.
Nope, it doesn't mean that. Do you understand what that means?
Can you type it in chat? I don't understand the words you say.
Is it the accent?
I'll just say what it means. It means crayon muncher.
Oh, krijteneter.
Yeah, there you go. Something like it.
Nikke de keuken.
Yeah, I get that. Don't speak to me in Dutch, man. I don't know that shit.
Oh, this is the most famous sentence everybody knows.
Did you know that somebody said that the Dutch are the most batshit insane people?
Look at their roads; they're very logical and good.
No, he made a very good point the other day. His name's Crit. He's right above you.
Yeah, it's like the theory of like why Florida Man. You got the explanation for Florida Man.
Hey, I let Betty listen to that.
I'm listening before I sleep, and then I sleep.
Did she remember me?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Go ahead. Finish up with Heifler.
Okay, so would you say Florida is flat? Would you could you describe the surface of Florida as flat?
I don't know. I don't know Florida.
How about a pancake? Is a pancake flat?
How about the Netherlands?
It depends on scale, but yes.
So if something was flatter than a pancake, would it be flat?
From our point of view, yes.
So if you had a pancake that you sized up all the way to as big as a state, and the state would be mathematically flatter than a pancake, would you call that state flat?
From a cosmic giant perspective, yes. From our perspective, probably not.
Who's the cosmic giant?
He's turned into Florida Man right before.
But is this going somewhere or?
Yeah. So is the surface of the Earth? Can you describe this flat?
The highest point is what is it? 3 miles or something. Deepest point 11 miles or so. I guess from cosmic giant's perspective, it is. From our perspective, is a pretty big difference.
So using the cosmic giant perspective, would that cause you to do some weird shit?
Mm.
Or would you be okay? Would you be functionally normal?
For what?
Just like day-to-day routines. Like, do you think if you would like walk into a liquor store with an alligator to try to rob the place, is that normal for you?
If I was an alligator, I would rob a liquor store. That would be normal.
No, I'm saying like just say you're just a dude, just some random dude, and you wanted to rob a liquor store. Would you use an alligator?
I would probably in America. I would probably use a gun.
Well, if you're from Florida.
Is there some hidden joke I don't understand? I'm too Dutch for. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. We're getting there. Just want to see if you're tracking.
Okay, so if I was from, is an alligator a common animal in Florida?
Yeah.
I thought that was the other one, not the alligator, but the other ones. I don't know. Cayman?
That's a crocodile.
Yeah. Okay. So okay, they're common. Okay, and I would not use an animal to rob a liquor store. No.
Okay, so what if the terrain is really, really flat and someone tells you it's curved? Would that cause some kind of mental break with reality?
I still, if you're talking about the scale you're talking about, then I can answer it more clearly.
Yeah, what scale? From a human level, from the human point of view. If you're sitting there looking,
if I'm standing
Florida,
if I'm standing on a flat side in Florida,
yeah,
it's hard to think about that part where I'm standing is curved. Yeah, true.
Okay, but someone tells you it's curved.
Yeah, and I would be standing on a flat spot, and the spot for me is flat. That's true.
So you'd be okay with that?
I would think that's strange if somebody says it's curved because it could still be slightly, but not noticeable for the human eye. So probably it's strange, yeah. Because you use words in common dialect, or you call this a common in conversation, right? In normal conversation. So you don't assume it's any scientific speech or something. It's just normal. So if somebody says it's flat for as far as that goes.
Yeah, so I think you're okay.
Yeah.
A good example where it's not a Florida man, Dutch man, Australian man. Does X. He's able to figure it out. He's like, yeah, it looks flat. It must be flat. Shit.
Yeah. Flat is flat.
But you're still a crayon muncher.
Yes, if that flat side goes for 20,000 miles, then or 20,000 kilometers, or whatever you want to use, then maybe flat isn't flat. I think it all depends on scale and point of view.
Are there any horizontal planes on a globe?
With a horizontal plane, you mean a piece of land or a piece of road, or?
It's all land. If you take the water up, it's still land underneath.
Yeah. So yeah, there are pieces of land that are horizontal. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, but horizontal planes can't exist on a sphere.
Like for example, if you have a tennis ball or like a golf ball, right? It's still round. There's flat sides.
Yeah, there's no horizontal planes on those balls either.
Yeah, they're dented because of the rotation you want from it. So, but you can make them with flat sides and it still look round.
No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't have a sphere card.
You just have to make the sides really small, and then they look round.
No. It's geometrically impossible for a sphere that has curvature, rate of change of slope in every single direction from your feet along a tangent and have a plane at the same time. It's a paradox. Just is. So, are there any horizontal planes on the Earth? You're done. You know there is, right? Multiple.
Yeah, I think you just end up in semantics here.
No, semantics. No, semantics is the definition of words. Every single discussion, every single argument is boiled down to semantics. It's called the Socratic method. So saying semantics is not a get out of incoherent jail free card. It's a well, duh.
No, well, I'm just saying that for me it's flat, but you can say that there's no flat side in if it's if it's a circle, whatever.
No,
but I think
no circles are flat. No, we're talking about sphere-tards.
Yeah, sphere, whatever. Sphere, circles.
No, it's not whatever. It's a sphere-tard. There are no horizontal planes on a sphere-tard. It's a geometrical paradox.
Can't be both. Be a contradiction to have a horizontal line curved. Basic reasoning and logic.
But then you're talking about perfect sphere, right?
Nope.
If it's a perfect sphere, then there cannot be a flat side.
Nope, doesn't mean anything, does it? No, we're not saying perfect sphere, perfect anything. Nope, perfect. That adjective doesn't have to come into it. On a sphere, there are no horizontal planes. Perfect or otherwise. So you just tried a little semantical trick, didn't you?
No, I just want to make distinction about perfection and the reality. And there's difference between it.
Many people speak of me that way, but that's off topic.
Like
a sphere conceptually would be perfect, right? If it was not this sphere shape, it would be another shape. So it's redundant.
Well, I mean, look, if we want to take the heliocentric argument and we want to have a sphere the size of the Earth, like you mentioned, 12 miles depth from the height of Everest, that's pretty much a perfect, smooth surface, smoother than a billiard ball. So, again, this is just...
From the perspective of a cosmic giant, yes.
Yeah, but we're still looking for a rate of change of slope. Curvature. Horizontal and curvature can't be the same